Well, hello everybody. I was setting up an awesome shot and then I realized, wait, I have no oxygen, and then my guy died. While we were doing that, pretty funny. Welcome everybody. Thanks for coming out. Well, let's get those retweets going on. I see we're almost at 5. Look at that. Nice job there, Wilfred. Keep it going, everybody. I'm climbing to the top of a mountain. Let's see if I run out of oxygen before we have time to get it started here. Should have brought some oxygen up here. Thanks everybody for being here. My name is Kismet. Welcome to the stream. We're going to play some Astroneer tonight. We're going to have some fun. Can't wait to get it going on. Hold on. Whoa, he slid down. All right, there we go. Thank you so much for coming in. We're going to again be playing Astroneer on our private server. If you've never been in my stream before, welcome, welcome. Just so you know, if you check out in the chat there, you got a new emote. That's right, the Kismet battle emote. That's right, whenever we go to battle, we're going to go ahead and spam that Kismet battle emote in there. Thanks to the awesome emote artist, Ileana, I think her name is. I can't say people's names right. I don't know why. I did tweet her out. Go ahead and check that Twitter for her Twitter over there. So if you need some more emotes, I suggest to give her a shot. She did a fantastic job on that emote. I absolutely love it. Fantastically done. Over there. Yeah, she does a lot of emotes and whatnot. Also working on a t-shirt, by the way. Working on a To Battle t-shirt. Using that particular emote. So pretty awesome. We'll be getting those in eventually. And of course, they'll be up in the merch store for all of you. I do love playing me some Stream Raiders. We're going to get it going on here in just a bit. I'm updating it over there as well. There we go. E-Wolf using it up. Now, of course, you guys got a bunch of new emotes. You might check down below the stream down there. I updated the subscribe panel, and you can see, man, tons of new emotes that we have added recently for all of you. So if you haven't seen that in a while, congrats to all the subscribers because you're getting extra bit of fun as well here at the stream. So settle in, everybody. We're going to have a fun night all night long. We're going to be powering up the planets. We're going to be working on some higher level stuff. Now, remember, you can come and join me on the server. My mods will have the server information. You're welcome to go ahead and jump onto the Discord. Again, we're going to be powering up some planets. We're going to start with Sylvia and then go from there. I'm going to show you a little secret of how to power them up nice and easy. Of course, Sylvia's pretty easy because you can just run around in the planet on your vehicle. But later on, going to be a little tougher on those tougher planets. But don't worry, I'm going to show you a great secret on how to power them all up and then what they do. Spoiler alert ahead. We'll definitely get into some spoiler territory tonight as well. All right, everybody, let's go ahead and say hello to my mods as well. And then we'll go ahead and say hello to everybody in chat. We'll get rocking and rolling. Let's see. Tonight, who we got coming in? We've got, I got to press the right button over here. There we go. We've got, let's see, Wolford coming in, Nushki helping out later, and then Game Killer coming out later on. And I guess Dovey coming in as well. I am confused. I'm confused. I will find out. We'll see who shows up. I'm confused. And thanks everybody for hanging out in that bonus stream. Man, that went a lot longer than I thought, but wow, did we have some fun playing some Civ 6. A lot of fun there for sure. Man, that was way too much fun. Way too much fun. And then I got up today. I worked on updating all of those emotes as well as my updated schedule, which you can find down below the stream. You can find it on my Twitter. You can find it on my Discord. You can find it on my webpage, kismet.gg. You can find it on all those places if you are confused as to when I will be online. So, of course, the more people that go out and retweet, the more people that host the channel, the more it does help the channel, the more Kiz Caps you guys earn. We got a big thing coming up in just about 20 days. That's right, it's my birthday. Going to be my birthday on June 23rd. It's going to be my 5-year Twitch anniversary, as well as my 3-year affiliate and Twitch partner anniversary as well. We're going to celebrate it all at the same time. We're going to have an awesome party here in the stream, so settle in, everybody. It's going to be a Tuesday, though. It's going to be a Tuesday, so settle in. We're going to be going. We're just going to count the whole week as my birthday. Or maybe we'll just take the whole month. Hey, 50th birthday, you can do whatever you want, right? You can have a birthday month for that point. But we'll celebrate it on the 23rd, so make sure to be building up those Kiz Caps. Be building up. I don't want you to get there. I don't have enough Kiz Caps. Hey, bro. I warn people in advance. I try to hook you guys up. All right. Let's see. What are we doing over here? I need to get my redemptions going. Sorry about it. I was doing no stream raiders yesterday and no redemptions because sometimes it's tough when you're trying to learn a game and you're in the middle of playing the game and whatnot. It's tough to have to stop and start and stop and start all the time. So sometimes I will kind of go off redemptions or go off stream raiders just so it makes it easy for me to play the game. If you did redeem anything, I'm just going to go ahead and return it to you as well. Like that. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and get some redemptions going on today as well. Died again. Died again because I wasn't paying attention. Doing redemptions. See, look, redemptions just caused me to die. Died again. All right. I remember where my body is. You can't see any of this. Hold on, looks like I gotta run over here and pick up all my stuff before it vanishes. Oh boy, where did I die at? Well, he's standing in between platforms right there. Hold on a sec, everybody. I gotta pick up my stuff. It's always something. The thing about Astroneer, you don't want to leave it too long because it will eventually decay. There we go. I was standing in between platforms and croaked it. All right, we'll work on that here in a second. Let's say hello to everybody in the chat. Let's see who's coming in. We've got, let's see, Time Lord coming in, showing the love. What's up, Time Lord? Thanks for being here. Thanks for that sub love as well. We got E-Wolf coming in, lending a hand. Pretty fun. Let's see. Emotes are awesome. Yeah, thank you. Yes, I feel like my emotes artists are really fantastic. I like to support other artists here on Twitch as well. I'm an artist myself. I do not do art for other people, and I just do art for myself now, which is pretty great. Puff coming in saying hi as well. Thank you for being here. Arjar coming in, rocking that new Kismet battle emote. Nice, nice. There you go. Look, hooking you guys up with even more sweet emotes and some more sweet loot. Welcome, Samtor. Thanks for coming in as well. I feel like it's time to get this going on. These types of birthdays, it's celebration time, one day for each year, Kismet. So enjoy all 50 days. There you go. 50 days of Kismet birthday. No, I don't take that many days, but I'll definitely take one. I'll definitely take one at least. You know, my birthday, I'll tell you a little bit about my birthday. I never work on my birthday, ever. That's one of the stipulations of everywhere that I work. I never work on my birthday. It's the one day I take off and I do nothing for anybody else. All the other 365 or 64 days, I have no problem helping other people. Hey, kids, my phone doesn't work. Oh, here, turn it off, turn it back on, that kind of thing. Or, hey, this light doesn't work or the door's off the hinges because I have children. Don't ask us slamming the door and come out there and the door's off the hinges and I gotta fix it. That kind of stuff. I don't mind doing it, but on my birthday, I do nothing for no one. Usually. But now I've kind of turned it around, and now every time on my birthday, I give you guys stuff. So there you go. So normally I just take the day off. I usually do something around water. I go to the beach, which I used to do, which I can't do anymore because I'm here in Tennessee. There's no beach close by unless I drive to Virginia or something like that. Or I go to like the water park or something like that for my birthday. This year I was going to try to go to Hawaii for my birthday. You know, probably sleep in a tent on the road, whatever got me there. It was one of my favorite places in the world. I was going to try to do that for my 50th birthday, though I didn't even think it was going to happen because, you know, trying to rub those pennies together, you know what I mean? Just trying to survive. But, you know, you got to set high dreams, everybody. You got to set high dreams and then try to figure out how you get from here to that dream that you're trying to get to, right? That's what I like to do. So I was going to do that this year, but now it's really not going to happen because of all the virus going around and whatnot. So I decided we're going to play some games, have some fun, and of course give out some sweet loot to you from all my epic sponsors and have a good time. We're going to be giving out tons of loot, games, all that kind of fun stuff on my birthday, as well as I'm going to sub match any gifted subs here in the stream. So if somebody gifts 100 subs, I'm going to gift 100 subs as well. So there we go. That's how we're going to do. I've seen other streamers do that. I think that's a really cool thing, especially for me to give you stuff on my birthday. I find that pretty fun. It's like reversing the fun, right? I'm just that way. I enjoy those kind of moments. I find them pretty fun. I don't really need much myself. I just enjoy doing what I'm doing. And that's all you really need, everybody. All you really need. All right, let's get into it. Let's play some Astroneer. Let's go. All right, everybody, let's get up here. Get this going. Now, I got this really awesome shot of me standing up at the top. And then I got up there and then realized that that I have no oxygen up here. My guy literally died at the top of this thing way up here. Well, let's climb way up here, give you guys a beautiful view. Now that I have some oxygen, my poor guy's already died twice, and I haven't even started the stream yet. Let's get way up here on the top, and we'll take a little bird's eye view of what we got going on here in Astroneer. Look at this shot. Holy moly. Beautiful, beautiful, beautiful. Down there, we got our base. We're so high up, you can't even see the base. So we're way up here. We see we've got these beacons over here. Or this is a beacon here. But there's also those monoliths there that have that blue light shining up. We're going to be working on those today. Teach you a bit on how to power those up and make it easy to go to each and every one of those. Now, normally, I would actually move my base by one of those because it is very effective when you're by there, because it does something that really helps you a lot later on. So we're going to go ahead and do that. Now, of course, if you guys would like to join me, that's why I've got the mega server, so we can all play together. Just go ahead and ask my mods how to be part of it, and you're welcome to come and join us. Let's go down here and check out the mega base. I've also got a jetpack, as you can see, which is really fun. And here we go. We've got our bit of our mega base going on over here. Now, these are using the very, very large Platiniform Cs, which are fantastic because you can start doubling up all sorts of stuff. So let's wander over this way, and I'm just going to give you a little bit tour, and then we're going to do some stream raiders, and then we're really going to get it going. So over here, of course, we've got our 4 landing pads where peeps can bring it in. We've also got the large one here, which we've got the large vehicle to take to other planets. We've got some extra ships and vehicles over there to the side. Here's a large vehicle we were testing out with. Running around, grabbing tons of loot, as well as we created a kind of a trench that goes around the entire planet, that if you're driving around somewhere and you hit that trench, you'll be, oh, I can just follow this trench back to the base. So that really helps you get back there, as well as we were doing a ton of fun over here where we were running tons and tons of stuff in the centrifuges. So we got dual centrifuges. We have triple steel going here. So we go ahead and fire up some steel. Every one of these. There we go. Got some steel going on. Over here, we've got some hydrazine as well, but right now it looks like we need some more ammonium for that. As well as we've got the ability now to do RTGs. RTGs are endless power. And you can see we've got our tower of power back here, rocking and rolling. You see we've got a ton of it fired up there. Basically supporting the rest of the base. I've got the power actually running underground. You see it kind of coming up onto the ground there. Over this side, which is our production side. Of course, be careful if you're standing in the middle. I was literally standing right there while I was talking to you guys, and my guy died standing right there with no oxygen. Remember that your guide needs a constant source of oxygen. Now, on this other side over here, we actually grinded up all of our stuff. You saw us previously do our base. We grinded it all up and then used it to, of course, revamp the entire base. That was a lot of fun. Very, very fun. And what we really need to do is we need to get into basically getting this all backlogged with tons and tons of extra resources. And then we can go ahead and basically make whatever we want. I want to try to make some big vehicles today. And so we're going to try to get a third vehicle going, and we're going to take these some of these big platforms over here to our research area. Right now we have about 6,000 research, so we're going to go ahead and first make another large ship. Then we're going to go ahead and get our research area going on, and then we're going to go around and start powering some stuff up. All right, we're going to get into that big time. So settle in. Feel free to come and join me. Feel free to come in, collect some resources, hang out in the game, whatever you feel like doing. Feel free to come on in and join us. This is why I work so hard behind the scenes to get awesome mega server like this for us all to play together. All right, so let's go ahead and fix up my thing here just a little bit. Let's get where we can do this. Because I was moving all my stuff around, I got to go ahead and fix all my stuff back here. There we go. Put all that back in there. Get those up there. Get my light up there. We've got our jetpack going on. We've got some rubber there. Now, eventually what you're going to do is going to get to a point here where you're just stacking your resources on one of these gigantic sub-stacks here. So So you can see we have a very large silo. This is a B silo. There's also an A silo, which is about 2/3 the size of that. And then we've got a whole bunch of medium storage silos, which basically hold onto it like that. And then what we can do is we can go ahead and make whatever we want to make. So in this case, we want to go ahead and make another large rover, but I need some rubber for that. But what I've done is I've gone in and I've put in a station for every single type of element. So I don't have to keep running back and doing it over and over again. I can go right up here and I can go ahead and fire up that rubber right there. Sparkle dog. Sparkle dog! And get that fired up. And there we go. Boom. And we'll go ahead and fire up another one of these. And we're going to go ahead and basically package a few of these, and then we're going to take it with us. And so we'll get that one going. We've already got one for us over here. And then we're also going to need to get a large ship going. Now, we have another printer. I don't know what I did with it. What did I do with my other large printer? Good question. Did we already do all the research? Apparently, we also did all the research. We've got copper sitting over here for some unknown reason. Let's go ahead and move it back over this way. Go ahead and just slide that right in there. I wonder if we could fit that on here somewhere. Is this full? That is full. All right. Now, one of the cool tricks about doing this is that you have to find the one that's most empty. Like, say, this one. No, that's not it. Maybe it's this one. And then you want to find the one that's most empty, and then just take this and put it on the other one, or just take this one off altogether and put our copper in there. Now, anything that's like a refined copper or refined whatever, it will allow you to make things from. Oh, there's my other printer right there. No wonder I couldn't find it. All right, we're going to try to make the large shuttle. We're going to make some titanium alloy. Basically what it'll do is allow you to put it on there and then make whatever you want. That's why you stack it up in that way, so you can get that going on. Let's see, aluminum alloy, tungsten carbonide. Where's our titanium alloy? I think it's right here. I think it's this one. Come on, you. There we go. Press the right thing. Titanium, nitrogen, and graphene. Well, I can tell you it doesn't have any graphene, but we can make some graphene right over here. Now, I've got some things that have overlapping resources that can work together. And so let's go over here. Let's go ahead and take this off. Oh, not that. Not that. We're going to grab this. I'm going to kind of just move it over there for right now. And we're going to go ahead and put this in here. I'm going to try anyway. There we go. And so what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and fire up some aluminum or ammonium right there. But we haven't quite gotten enough in there. We're going to need to find out where our canisters went. So you need a couple canisters in here so that it switches back and forth. And what it does is it goes in, you put a canister in there, it goes in there, fills it up over there. But if you bring it and put it over here, it'll actually swap back and forth, and fill this up completely. Now I'm going to need another canister, which I have tons of canisters laying around. Who knows what the heck happened to them? I'm sure they're on one of these mini things. You start to get to a point where you're like, oh my gosh, where the heck is my stuff, kind of thing. Where'd all my stuff go? Because you get overwhelmed with the amount of loot. And that's what's so nice about being able to organize it eventually, is that you can micromanage it there. There we go. And I like to have 2 per thing, and then watches it does its thing, and it kind of does that. Now we can go collect some ammonium. There's plenty around. Definitely go and fly to another planet and pick it up and bring it back. But we can also just have it make it right there, so we don't have to do that, and it'll just sit there and make that all day, every day. Let's go ahead and get our graphene over here. We're just going to go ahead and slide it over here to the side, and then we can make our titanium alloy. And then we're going to go ahead and look over here. Oh, I need some ammonium. So that's why I'm making ammonium, so I can make hydrazine, so I can make graphene, so I can make titanium alloy. See how that works? So we got it all in a row. Now also I can go ahead and take this titanium. Oh, where'd that titanium alloy go? Oh, up here. Also, I can take the titanium alloy and combine it with some other stuff here and make nanocarbon alloy. And this is the highest level thing right here, nanocarbon alloy. And we're going to try to do a bunch of backlog of resources, show you how I store them, and kind of put them behind all of this stuff. And we'll just have like a sea of resources for whenever we need stuff. We can just go ahead and grab it and make it, which is pretty fun. We're going to go ahead and put that off to the side. We're going to go ahead and make this into a large shuttle. Oh, I need one more titanium alloy. All right. Let's go ahead and grab one of these. There we go. Let's start these up again. Now, this takes a really long time because it only makes one of them per thing, right? But, of course, look how much dirt we have. And, by the way, it's also on the other side. So, we have a lot of dirt stored up in those canisters, so I can make it all day, every day. It'll be just fine. I need one more ammonium over here. Get that one. There we go. And then we'll fire up some hydrazine. Once I do hydrazine, I'll be able to do the next thing, and so on and so forth. Now, another problem I'm going to have is graphite. I can already see it, so I can go ahead and try to split these up. So I'm getting graphite on this one and ammonium on that one. And then all I have to do is just keep it running, keep it running. Grab that. And now I've got it over here, and I can see that I'm out. So I can go ahead and just bring this back over here. Now, there's no way to tell it, hey, the graphite goes in this one and ammonium goes in the other one. Not yet, anyway. They're going to be adding automation, which will grab it. Once it comes across, you could actually grab it and have it go and grab that particular thing and sort that particular thing in its particular spot, which is going to be like a revolution to this entire game. I mean, private servers are pretty awesome. That's what I'm playing on right now. So it really boosts the multiplayer, so you don't have that lagginess, that weirdness that happens sometimes when you're playing a local game. But if you want to play, you're welcome to come play with me. Or you're like, Kes, you know what? I like to do my own thing, bro. I like to go do my own thing on my own server. Well, hey, let me hook you up then. Let me hook you up with my awesome peeps over there at Nitrado. Get yourself 10% off. Follow that link right there. Show them some love. And show yourself some love. Even better. Show yourself some love. And go get yourself a private server. It's cheap. Get your own server. Build yourself a gigantic world in Astroneer or whatever you want to play. They have basically hundreds of games over there. Amazing amount of games. You can do Ark. You can do Minecraft. You can do all that stuff. One thing that's great about them is they don't screw around over there. They're like, you call them up or you text them and say, hey, I'm trying to figure out how to do this in 7 days to die. They're like, oh, yeah, you just do this. And I'm like, oh, okay, thanks. they got some smart peeps over there. They got some real smart peeps. So go show them some love. They have fantastic customer service as well. I only shout out people I believe in. I will never promote anything on my stream that I don't personally believe in and personally don't like, because you know what? I don't have to. I don't have to do a dang thing. That's what's great about being me. Being my age and being me, I don't have to do anything. That's good. That's a good position to be in, everybody, is that you can just do it because you love it, right? That's a really hard place to get to in life. You do something because you love it and for no other reason, right? Because, you know, I have enough things. I don't need fancy cars and all of that stuff. I've had that way in the past. I don't need all of that stuff anymore. I just want to not be dead. I just want to live my life pretty simply, and that's how I'm doing it right now. Let's get over here and get it going on up over here. Okay, we're going to have to get a whole bunch of these going, too. We're going to get a bunch of these stackers so we can stack all of these resources for our various things that we're working on. So we're going to do a lot of steel today. We might have to go pick up some more iron, though he did pick up an impressive amount of iron last time. I think E-Wolf and Insper both helping me out here in stream. We had a really fantastic time. The greatest time ever I've had in Astroneer. Now, if you've noticed on my schedule, we'll be playing Astroneer on Tuesday, which is today, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Then tomorrow we're going to do some Satisfactory and maybe check in on our No Man's Sky. I'm building something that's going to make 1 billion credits every single time I log in. As well as we're going to do Fallout 76 on Thursday. We're going to play a little bit of PS4, a little bit of Xbox, and I feel like I'm going to try to get some questing in if I have enough time. Also on Thursdays, and then on Sunday we'll be firing off nukes and getting into all sorts of trouble. This way I can have a day where I'm just literally trying to work on my character, because I feel like my character is pretty weak right now. I don't know if they've made it tougher. My shotgun keeps breaking. We have a lot of problems doing other stuff as well. Very, very difficult. Very, very difficult to do any events or anything like that because my stuff is. There we go. There we go. Yeah, read the rules there, bro. Yeah, read the rules, man. No politics, please. Yeah. Topics avoid politics, religion, race, age, sex, sports, or deep personal problems. Whenever you go into someone's stream, please be aware of those chat rules. I appreciate your opinion and your take on things, but remember, we're trying to keep this PG-13 in here. When you start something like that in the chat, it's going to obviously lead to argument and whatnot. But I hope all is well with you. All right, bam. I can see my mods tell me the reason why you're timed out. So yeah, be aware of that, everybody. Be aware of that. But I do appreciate everybody coming in, hanging out in the channel. Let's get into it. We're going to go ahead and build up some silos here. Let's see. We got 3 there. So every time we do a round of these, we can build another one of those silos and get that going on as well. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right. And we got our rocket done. So we're going to go ahead and take our little rocket here and we're going to get it going on right over there. Get it fired up as well. All right. There we go. Nice, nice. Okay. Large rover in place and ready to rock. I wonder what else we could take with us here. What do we want to do? We want to bring ourselves some RTGs so we can power up our station. So let's work a little bit. Keep going on our graphite over here. Keep going on our ammonium. So we're going to have to do that in a bit. I think we already have enough batteries. I feel like we just need RTGs. We need the large vehicle. Oh, we need a new mining bit. That was the other thing that we needed. Right over here. There we go. I feel like we could probably do the diamond one and even maybe get the paver going on. Yeah, I think we already got aluminum alloy. Silicone. Yeah. Let's do this one first. Titanium alloy and tungsten carbonide. I know we have some tungsten carbonide over here. Whatnot. Aluminum alloy going on. Why do you have multiple ships? Fantastic question, Rio. The reason why I have multiple ships is because I'm on the brand new private server, server number 1, by the way, with the awesome people at Nitrado. We can play multiplayer. That's why. So I've had a bunch of peeps coming in and out of the server. We've been working together, and that's how we built up an awesome base. You should have seen us going on. We actually restarted the server, and everybody was working together so quickly that we had like a mega base within a couple hours. We had a massive base with tons and tons of resources. It was amazing, amazing teamwork. Had the greatest time, too. Had the greatest time. That's the thing about games, is when you're playing a game, and I played for like 12 hours for like 5 days in a row. I was having so much fun. I mean, we played all day, all night long, multiple times, and holy mackerel. Very, very fun game. If you've never discovered the wonderful Astroneer here, this game is very mellow. If you like a game like No Man's Sky and things like that, this is a very kind of scaled down version of that kind of thing. It's not, don't have space battles. You don't get in PvP battles and all that stuff, though you do fight some plants and things like that that try to kill you. But other than that, this is a very scaled down kind of space game. But that doesn't mean that it's any lesser. I feel like this is a 10 out of 10, absolutely. It's a very mellow game. You're not in a hurry. It's not like 7 Days to Die where you, hey, you got 7 days. You got 7 days. Hurry, build that base. Get that ammo. Grab that brass. Quick. Put it in a forge, right? And it's not like that. It's like, what do I feel like I'm going to do right now? I feel like I want to make some RTGs. Maybe I'll go get a sandwich. Then I'll come back, right? It's not a really rush game. It's a very relaxing, mellow game where you can go in and build stuff up. Sometimes it gets a little scary. Sometimes stuff's shooting at you and firing at you. You got to watch out for that. Sometimes you fall down into a hole down into the center of the planet. And by the way, we're going to be going to the center of the planet today and get into the middle of it. There we go. So fantastic question. Give him 1,000 kids, Caps Mods, for a great question. Legend coming in saying, what is this game all about? Another fantastic question. This game, basically what you do is you start off, you're a little rocket guy, and you come down, you land, and you got yourself a shelter. So you start off basically with nothing. And what you do is you got to watch out for this blue line right here. This is your oxygen, right? Your oxygen goes out, you're dead, right? And you're going to see your oxygen. It's on the back of your backpack right over here. You can see this little blue top part, as well as I've got a canister for oxygen too. And you've got to keep that going, right? You've got to keep your oxygen going or you will die. So you want to stay by your shelter very early on. And what you'll do is you kind of move further and further away from your shelter. You gather resources. You take those resources, you convert them into things like tables and research and things like that. Then you research stuff and it allows you to unlock even more special tools that helps you when you're playing the games, right? Like maybe you unlock vehicles, you unlock other things that will allow you to make other things, like 3D printers allow you to make a spaceship like we made over here. You can see we got a large spaceship here, and we've also got a small one over there, and multiple spaceships for multiple people to play. You can have up to 8 people on a private server. Private servers are always the way to go, whether you're playing Ark or Minecraft or, in this case, Astroneer, because it'll be a lot more stable, a lot less lag. Everybody can go and do whatever they're doing individually or together, which is great. Which is why I love games with private servers. I feel like that's the future of multiplayer gaming, is because you using someone else's really super high-end, robust hardware, and then everybody's playing together. Much like cloud gaming, you know, they talk about cloud gaming. I like a good mixture of local gaming when you're playing a single player, and then, of course, cloud gaming, which, of course, allow us to all play together. In this case, we have our own private server, so we can all play together no matter where we are in the world, which is a lot of fun. A lot of fun. So that's why I have this server. That's why I work so hard behind the scenes to do that. So as you do that, you go along and you, of course, build up even bigger and better things. You build up batteries and you build up solar power and all of that. And then there is an actual storyline that you go through, or a objective that you go through. You unlock certain objectives as you go along, and you can unlock certain suits. You can unlock pallets and that kind of stuff. This is not pay to win. This is just through activities in the game. And you can unlock all of these different outfits and whatnot as you go to different places, right? You go to Venezuela, boom, I've unlocked that one. I've unlocked all the pallets and whatnot. And then you can unlock different suits based on what you do, right? I don't want to spoil it for you. And then there's these blue beacon things. You can see they're kind of beaming up in the sky. Let's try to get it right here. There it is. These things are beaming up in the sky. And we're going to go ahead and get that going on. Okay. Well, you know what? We warned you. Bye-bye. So long. There we go. Hey, I respect you got some political views and that kind of stuff. There you go. But you know what? Coming into someone's channel and trying to start something, that is very disrespectful. Hey, I see that you have your own opinions and you want to start a conversation about it, but this is not the appropriate place. All right? I appreciate you coming in. So long. Take it easy. Appreciate you as well. Thanks for coming in at least. So there we go. Oh, God. Well, here we go. All right. Yeah, again, anybody who comes in and starts anything political, you're going to go bye-bye. This is not the appropriate place to talk about that. Go talk with your congressman. Go talk with your local leaders. Those kind of things. Coming into someone's stream and just saying, hey, Kismet, you got this mellow stream where you're playing basically a kind of a kiddie game here. I want to talk about really hardcore stuff. Now, I am a 50-year-old disabled man. I don't get into politics because politics is like chasing your tail. You're trying to convince other people to be on your side, or convince people that this is right and you're wrong and whatever. The one thing that I've learned in my life is to, I'm not in charge of other people and what they're doing. I'm in charge of me and what I do. I try to treat people with respect. I try to treat them kindly. I try to bring moments of joy here in my stream. So if you can't at least respect my chat rules, then that's on you. That's not on me, right? How you act is on you. All right? Good luck. Yes, you're welcome. Thanks for the answers. Thanks for coming in and hanging out. Yeah, it's pretty cool. I feel like this is a fantastic game. If you like space games, if you like simple stuff like this, and it starts getting more and more complex as you get in there, but it's not that hard. It's not that hard. If you're at least played any space games at all, you will pick this up pretty quickly and get it down, and then be making really cool stuff. And you can make big vehicles and stuff like I did. I'm making the large vehicle, and then we're gonna take it and get it going on. There we go. Let's see, beast mode coming in. Great way of dealing with the situation. Hey, I respect their opinion. I respect that they want to do it. I just don't think this is the appropriate place. They have plenty of appropriate places to talk about that. There's plenty of other channels that do talk about political stuff, but I don't like to get involved in political stuff because it just escalates where people are not talking to each other. They're just yelling at each other, and they're not listening to each other anyway. I have my opinion, and your opinion is wrong. I have my opinion, and your opinion is wrong. And then they yell at people. See, my parents' generation and grandparents' generation, whatever, they perpetuated that hate. They perpetuated that stuff. I've let that go. I let go of their generation because it doesn't work. It doesn't work. It hasn't worked for them in their generation, and I'm not going to carry it over to my generation, and I'm not going to carry it over to my children as well. I don't continue to hold on to hate and keep it inside and let it poison my soul, because that's what it does. It poisons your soul inside when you hang on to that hate and you treat others differently. You treat others poorly. I don't care where you come from. I don't care what you look like. I don't care the color of your skin. I don't care if you're tall, skinny, male, female, anything in between. It doesn't matter to me. The only thing that matters to me is how you treat other people. And that's the only thing you're going to have to answer for when it's all over. It's how did you treat other people while you were alive? Did you treat them kindly? Did you treat them with respect? Did you treat yourself with respect? That's really important too. That's the way I live my life. If you've got some other opinion, that's not my deal. That's all on you. My deal is me, right? How I treat people. And I try to treat people with respect. And if you can respect my chat rules and respect my channel, then hey, come on in, relax, take it easy. We'll have a good time. But I'm not here to argue with other people or to incite political thing or to start drama or to say, hey, that person over there did this thing and they suck and da-da-da-da-da, or call out other streamers or call out other people in the world. I'm not in charge of them. It's not my job to tell them what to do. It's their job to be a decent person, right? Not me. Not my job to tell them who to be. It's not my thing. That's one of the most important thing in life that you got to learn, that it's not about you. It's not about you, right? When you have children, it kind of progresses you from that, hey, it's all about me and I want money and I want things and I'm the smartest person in the room and everybody else sucks and, I'm going to have money and I have wealth and I'm going to have all that stuff. And then you realize that all of that stuff doesn't make any difference at all because it's not about you. We're all one human race. This planet belongs to the human race at the moment until we annihilate ourselves. Hopefully not. But it belongs to everybody. It's not just my planet or this person's planet or that person's planet. The planet belongs to all of us. We are one. We are one persons, right? Well, there's only 2% difference in everyone in the world. Can you believe that? 1 or 2% difference in everybody who lives in the world. Every human being. There's only that much difference, which is just minuscule. So I don't know why people get up on that and they want to start political stuff here in my stream. I am not a political channel. I am just playing some games. That's all I'm doing. Trying to bring little moments of joy, trying to raise people up instead of trying to tear them down, right? I don't try to tear other people down. I feel like that's a dead end. It's just another thing that poisons your soul. You try to tear other people down and say, you suck and blah, 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 and da-da-da-da-da. And you can't fill up the nothingness inside with nothing. You got to fill it up with something wonderful. You got to fill it up with little moments of joy. Like when you see your kids laugh for the first time. When you watch, oh God, I'm gonna tear up. When you watch them ride their bike for the first time, right? And that's a universal thing all over the world. When you have a child and you take care of that child and you see that child's first moment, you all of a sudden, man, oh, okay, I'm gonna cry. I'm a 50-year-old man. I get emotional now. The older you get, the more emotional you get. But you watch those little moments, man. Those are the moments that life is worth for. Not all the money in the thing and all of that, and you try to get all the stuff. That, it's just stuff after a while. It's just stuff in the end. But how you treat people is vitally important. Vitally important. That's why I spend every day spending time with my kids. Spend every day eating with family. that kind of thing. Even though I'm disabled, it's hard for me to go anywhere or to do anything. I can't drive for more than 30 minutes now, or an hour, maybe maximum, because I have vertigo, so I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. I'm basically trapped here. But I can basically go somewhere if my wife's driving. If my wife's driving somewhere, I can go with her. It's difficult for me to go up and down stairs, and it's a condition that will never go away. I literally spent my retirement, my wife's retirement, every last penny I had on doctors to try to not die. And I had to find something else that I love to do, and that is bringing moments of joy right here on the stream. So that's a little kids talk for you. Sorry, I got a little sidetracked. But you know what? Some people that come in, they're all fired up, and I understand that. You're getting all fired up. You want to talk about what you want to talk about, but this is the inappropriate place to do that. But hey, there's plenty of other places out there to talk about it. You go ahead and voice your opinions over there. There we go. So I activated the engine on Venecita, and I got the achievement, and it did unlock a suit. Yes, it did. It will unlock here in your little thing here, your customization. You'll see some of this stuff start to unlock. I don't want to spoil which one unlocks what and what does what. That's part of the fun. So you start to unlock stuff in game. Also, if you do a lot of scrapping, you can unlock some stuff too. They got that going on. Which is very, very fun. I'm trying to keep these going here while I'm thinking about that. Hold on, let me stay focused a little bit. See, I also have sleep apnea. It makes it hard for me to like string sentences together. It makes it hard for me to write stuff anymore. I feel like I'm getting a bit of dyslexia and a bit of the inability to remember stuff. And as I get older, it's getting worse. So I just try to do what I try to do. JC Hutter, a great way of dealing with these situations. Keep it up. Yeah, JC Hutter. Hey, I respect their opinion. I respect the issues that are going on right now. But they also got to respect the fact that I don't want to be involved in drama. I don't want to be involved in all of that. I don't hate on other people. It doesn't stem from me. It stems from people not let go of the foolishness of previous generations, right? People, the baby boomers who are older than me, they're 20, 30 years older than me. I'm 50. All of them and the people before them and the people before them who just perpetuate that endless hate. And I let that stuff go because it's not true. Like when someone says, "Hey, well, this is about people who are gay or people who are of a different color, or whatever," and then I meet people that are like that, and they're not like that, right? That's the kindest, sweetest people I've met. I've met hundreds of thousands of people from all over the world. I've worked with those people in some of the top companies in the world as well, and I can tell you, they're fantastic. They're wonderful. I don't judge people by where they come from and all that stuff. I feel like it's like holding on to the previous generation where you got to put everybody into a little box. Humans are a complex thing, right? Oh, well, this person's this and this person's that. They are not just one thing. People are a whole bunch of different things mixed together. They are a very complex mix of past background, what they love to do, who they are, and that kind of stuff. So it's kind of hard to just break people down into one thing and say, "Oh, well, this is what you are," right? First, don't tell me what I am, because if you don't know me. I'm the kindest, sweetest person you'll meet. Right? Sometimes I get triggered though. Microsoft Updater, look out. But most of the time, I don't care about all that. And that's the thing. You got to set it down. You got to let go of all that hate from before instead of perpetuating it on forever. And that's the hardest thing for people to do, right? And to realize it's not about you. It's about other people, right? It's about the existence of other people, especially your children, your family, your friends. And continuing going on. It always seems to lead to arguments. It's an endless loop. That is true, Legend. And hey, if they want to talk about it, great. But just know that I try to be respectful of them, even though they're not being respectful of my channel, because what I do is on me, and what they do is on them. But I understand they're very fired up about it. They want to talk about it. Hey, go ahead, just somewhere else. That's why I have those chat rules, so everybody knows what the rules are. Always seems to lead to argument. Yeah. This is why I love being part of this community, says Icy. Oh, well, thank you, Icy. I appreciate that. There we go. Can't give out points? Why not? Oh, there's a points problem? Hold on, let's try it. I give out points. Seems like it works for me. There we go. There we go. Didn't get suit. I didn't get the suit, though, Kismet. Do you know why I didn't get it? I don't know. Maybe you haven't finished all the requirements for it. Again, I don't want to spoil some of the stuff we're going to be doing later today. But there we go. Link coming in says, I'm new here, but your speech was good. And from what you say, you seem like a good person. I appreciate your words and share your thoughts. Oh, thank you, Link. Thank you. We sometimes do a little kids talk where I get sidetracked from whatever I'm doing. I try to be respectful of other people, even if they're not respectful of me. Some people say, oh, well, they got to earn my respect. No, they don't. You can just be respectful, and if they don't be respectful, guess what? That's their problem, right? If someone comes in and says, Kismet, it's impossible, it won't be done, whatever. I started being a streamer at 45 years old. I'm disabled. I can't go anywhere. I can't do anything. I need to find something in my life other than graphic design, which I've done for 30 years. And then I'd step down from my epic job as a senior advisor at Apple. Yeah, the Apple that makes the iPhone, all of that. Yeah, #1 company in the world at the time. Yeah, the lifetime job you work your entire life for. Yeah, that job. I had to give that up. Where I work from home. And then I had to find something else I wanted to do. What is worthy of my time? Making little moments of joy, playing games, having fun, laughing, watching me fall off and do stupid stuff and get into all sorts of trouble here in the stream. I feel that's worthy of my time. And then, of course, bringing you guys little moments of joy where I give away free games. I work with sponsors and whatnot to give away Kismet candy bars and loot and all of that stuff. That's worthy of my time. Because every day is a struggle and will continue to be a struggle until my very last day. And that's what I have to live with as me, right? I have to live with those disabilities. I have to live with that constant being careful so I don't fall down the steps, I don't fall and hurt myself, that kind of stuff every single day. And I don't overdo it, which I've been overdoing it a lot lately, but you got to kind of push yourself a little bit and say, okay, oh, whoa, that was across the physical line there. I got to ease up. Got to ease up a little bit. And then, I just try to keep working on my health and try to be a little stronger every day. But there we go. Typical like a doctor, show up and then symptoms go away. Yeah, that's what happens sometimes. That's what happens. But yeah, thank you, Link. I appreciate that. Mods, go ahead and grab that from Link there and put that in my nice things that people say. Into my inspiring quotes. I do keep a lot of inspiring quotes here in the stream. I have literally thousands of them that I read every day from all of you who come in and say, Kismet, I love what you do. Keep on doing what you're doing, that kind of thing, every single day. So not only do I try to inspire you guys, but I am inspired by all of you as well. So there we go. There we go. Someone redeemed emote chat. All right, mods, go ahead and flip that emote chat on. Now, here's what we do. We're going to do a little fun emote chat. We're going to do it for 2 minutes. Did you see the SpaceX launch? I did, yeah, Vitkato. Oh, awesome. Go humans. See, this is when I'm like, go humans, right? When we're all working together, man, just imagine the amazing things we do. If we come out of this virus and we say, you know what? Let's stop screwing around and stop quibbling with each other and work together to do amazing things. And that's the space station. That's the International Space Station. That's us going to Mars. That's us going to the moon and creating bases and doing those things. That's the greatest of humanity when we work together, because together we are way better than we'll ever be separate. We'll ever be separate from each other. Absolutely. Absolutely. There we go. Make a story from the emotes. Yes, your job is to make a story from the emotes, and then people are going to guess. So you have 2 minutes, and then it's going to go off. So go ahead. Brought to you by Jammer. He is going to test your ability to write out a story using my emotes, or you can use any emotes, by the way. You can use any emotes in there, and then everybody's going to guess in the chat. Everybody's going to guess in the chat. It's kind of a fun little thing we've added just to have some fun in the chat. We usually do it like once per hour or something like that, maximum. Titanium alloy is what I'm trying to make. Let's keep focused over here. We need another ammonium, and let's keep that running. See, I got all sidetracked there. A little Kismet real talk. But again, I just try to treat everybody kindly. I try to treat them with respect, and if they don't wish to respect me, well, then that's on them. And remember, once some people come up and tell you, hey, it's impossible, it can't be done, well, I'd let you know that I am a 50-year-old disabled man. I'm going to be 50 this month. And I started off stuck in the bed. Couldn't go anywhere, couldn't do anything. And then I decided this is what I wanted to do. And, like everybody comes in, says, it's not going to happen, Kismet, it's impossible. It'll never be done. You're not a young, cute-looking girl. You're not a young, cute-looking guy with colored hair and whatnot. It'll never happen. It'll never go. All right, you'll never be partnered. You never do all of that. Well, guess what, bro? Purple check mark right up there in that corner. Why? because I believed it was possible. You know, the chances of me becoming a partner streamer on Twitch, you got to think there's only about 40,000 plus partner streamers on Twitch out of 3-4 million streamers. That's a pretty hard thing to do, especially at my age and being disabled and all of that stuff. But if you work at it hard enough, you go to it, don't listen to those people. Don't listen to those people. If I listened to those people, I would never made it this far. I'd never get to give away thousands of free candy bars at TwitchCon. I'd never give away free desserts and $80 Bethesda bags and all of those fun things that I get to do and pass that on to my chat, pass that on to other people, little moments of joy like that. And then, of course, all the fun we get to have here. If I started believing those people. The first thing when people say something's impossible, I say, oh, yeah, watch this. That's the way my whole career has been. My whole entire career has been that way. And, you know, in life, you have a lot of ups and downs. You know, sometimes you are doing well and you have money for all these fancy things. And then sometimes, like now, you know, you have no money in the bank. You are rubbing your pennies together. You're barely surviving and that kind of thing. But I don't need those things anymore. I've had those nice things, and I can tell you they're just stuff. If I spend all my time working and doing all those things so I can have the big fancy house and the big fancy car and all those things, but then I didn't spend any time with my kids and I didn't spend any time with my family and all of that, then it's a fail. It's a fail because now what happens when you don't pay attention to your family, you don't pay attention to your friends and all that stuff, you lose those things. Same thing with your finances. If you don't pay attention to your finances and you're buying too much stuff and you're doing all of that, then you're going to be in trouble later on. So all of those things require, you know, time and effort to make those things happen. And I put time and effort into those every single day. That's just the way I am. Why am I putting that over there? I'm putting this over here. Graphene, right here. Bam, there we go. I'm all sidetracked. So, I don't know. I didn't know this was going to become a Kiss Real Talk stream, but apparently it is. Show people some love here in the channel. Bam, there we go. There we go. All right, more steel. We got our rocket ready to go. We got all our stuff ready. We want to make some batteries. Where do our small printers go? Over here. Small printer over here. Let's go ahead and what are we going to do here? We've already got batteries, so I think we're going to do RTG here. So we need lithium and nanocarbon alloy. I think we have a stack of lithium over here. We do, right there. We just put that right there. And that's going to make that easy. Eventually, you want to have a massive ton of this left over. What was I making? I can't even remember. Drill. Tungsten carbonide and that. We're going to do that on the small printer. Let's do that first. Let's do this new drill so we can drill on the planet we're on. Really should make... Well, let's just go... oh, I don't have enough research. I need just a little bit more research to get that one. All right, we'll go with this one. We already unlocked it anyway. We already unlocked it. Let's do it. There we go. There we go. 2 minutes is up. All right, everybody, guess what they were trying to say in chat. All right. There you go. There you go. All right, we're gonna put that one as complete. Now, know that I kind of sprinkled those redemptions throughout the stream. So if you do put them in there, know that they'll be done at some point. Unless I'm not doing redemptions for that day. Sometimes I don't because I'm busy doing other things or I'm playing a game that is very visually involved. Like when I was playing Civ 6, I have a lot of stuff I have to try to remember. It's very hard for me to stay on track because my mind does have a tendency to wander because of my conditions. But I try my best. I try my best to do my best, if you know what I mean. Oh, speaking of completely getting sidetracked an hour later. Wow. Oh, my gosh. See, look, I got side railed there. Stream Raiders, everybody. Holy mackerel. To battle. Use your new emote in the chat. To battle, everybody. Come on, I want to see some to battles in the chat. I totally forgot my super fun Stream Raiders here. A little side game we do. Sorry I got so off track there. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, this game is so fun. Let's go right here. Bam! Now this little side thing we do called Stream Raiders. You guys got a new emote in the chat for To Battle. So we're going to get this going on. I do apologize to all my Stream Raiders peeps. Again, just know that I do have mental conditions. That helps me. That makes it difficult for me to remember stuff. So if I do run behind on it or whatever, just roll with it, all right? Just roll with it. All right, so come and join me. You can join me at streamcaptain.com. You can find me as your captain, Kismet, and we can go ahead and we can battle it out. There we go. There's those To Battle emotes in the chat. There we go. So come and join us. We're going to be running that all night long. I'll try to remember to keep those going every 30 minutes. I can't wait for that new the new event coming up, the Deep. We're going to try to get 45 this time. We're going to really try, and we're going to try to go a little bit faster. When we have enough peeps, we'll do a kind of an early battle. Let's see. Where the heck did I make that? I can't remember. Over here. There it is. Okay, we got that over there. So let's put that over here by our vehicle. We've got our new drill strength level 2, which will allow us to at least do it. Let's go ahead and grab one of these seats over here. And then we'll go ahead and package that. So we're going to need some graphite I've been making over here. Let's keep it going over here. Right there and whatnot. And get that going on as well. All right, there we go. And so let's go ahead and run in here, and we'll go ahead and put that over there, and we'll go ahead and put this in here. And there we go. All right. Boom. Put that in there. Like that. Okay. Okay, so I got that, I got this, I got the drill, I got those RTGs, and then we should probably use one of these empty ones, put all this stuff on to take with us. All right, and what we're going to try to do is get our research going. One of the things I high prioritize in this game is definitely getting what do you call it? Definitely getting research going first. Oh, my brain is all over the place today. All over the place. So definitely get your research going first, and then go from there as well. All right, large silo B going on. We've got our drill going on. We've got all that going on. Awesome. Awesome. Paver. I feel like I want to do some more research too over here, but I think we can do that when we get back. I want to keep these going, get that going, and then just work on RTGs. All right, cool. Let's just do some RTGs over here, and we'll go ahead and just take this. Now, this one you can start kind of mixing your stuff together. Makes it a bit easier. Makes it a bit easier if you can just go ahead and put this in here like that. And go like this. There we go. Very nice. And you just kind of mix them together because you don't have to really worry about them being on separate things. Oops. They added a little thing that if you click on something else, it'll swap it for something else, and it kind of messes up your dealio. But that's okay. It happens. And then so we can kind of mix these together, and it will just grab the appropriate thing and put it on the appropriate thing up there. So now I can just make hydrazine here. And then watch as it automatically grabs it. I think this is really cool. it automatically grabs it from over there, and it's going to put it up there. Boom. Like that. That's pretty cool. And then you can start this one going, and then start this one going for the next one if we had enough ammonium, but that ammonium goes fast. It goes fast. Let's keep it going. Definitely need to find a nice place to get ammonium from. And then we'll go ahead and put that graphite over there. We're going to get some titanium alloy going on. And then we'll do a second one. And there we go. All right. Now I feel like we're okay on graphite now. So we'll go ahead and go back to ammonium. We'll go ahead and do double ammonium. There we go. And that's basically pretty much how the game works. Very, very fun. Do that. We're also going to need some steel. So steel over here. We've got 3 lined up. So we can go ahead and do some steel. Like that. There we go. All right. And there we go. Nanocarbon alloy. All right, so we got our nanocarbon alloy fired up. And we'll put these extra steel up here so we can make another one here in just a second. And then we're just going to transfer the nanocarbon alloy for over here. Over to here. And then it's going to grab it here when we go to RTG. Now, RTG is like the ultimate thing that you make kind of in this game. Because it is unlimited power. So you take that, and the power will just run and run and run. It's kind of like a little nuclear reactor or fusion reactor, where it'll just give you unlimited and endless power. Now, to have endless power, you can basically do whatever you want. Now, you can research, you can run your vehicles around, you can do drilling and paving and all of that fun stuff, and really build up your world and go around and just drive your vehicle around and scrap all the stuff, which we'll do at some point, as well as power up all the pylons, which we will do eventually as well. Let's go ahead and put this one over here. Same thing. We'll go ahead and make another one. That's going to give us 2. I kind of feel like we're going to need, say, maybe 4, maybe 2. Actually, probably only need 2 for the base. 2 for the base, and then 1 for the vehicle. So maybe we'll just make 3 of those. And come back over here. I wish you could control what side those end up on. It'd be nice. But, you know, you do what you can do. And actually, I'll take this off here because we don't need that right now. It's just going to be in our way. And we'll go ahead and do some more ammonium. So, yeah, now how cool that is, how it goes in and swaps out. I love that mechanic, how it swaps out with the containers, grabs the dirt, puts it in there, does it that way. Unlimited power! Exactly. A little Palpatine there. Also, big shout out to my buddy Warwitch, who says that all the time. Just dawned on me, he says that all the time, too. He says that quite often. Because he enjoys the dark side of the Force. I am not a big fan of the dark side of the Force. I am very much more of a fan of Luke and Obi-Wan. Obi-Wan, of course, my favorite, though I do love Luke as well. I know because I was there, 1977, Man's Chinese Theater. Watched it when it first came out back in the day. And it was quite a phenomenon then and still is today. Still is today. Love me some Star Wars, but love me some Star Trek, too. Love me some Lord of the Rings. Love me some bunch of different stuff. I don't have to limit myself. Someone says, Kismet, that's geeky. You can't watch that. I can watch whatever the hell I want. That's a great thing about being my age. You can watch whatever you want, do whatever you want. You answer to no one, no matter what age you are. No matter what age you are, you can do what you love to do. Just, you know, try to make it something positive. Try to bring a little bit of positivity to the world is what I try to do. Right over here. There we go. Bam. And then some titanium alloy there. Nanocarbon alloy there. Looking good. All right. Nanocarbon alloy. I'm doing this over here. Right here. Another RTG. Nice. All right. We're looking good. Looking good on our power. And we're just going to run some endless power. You know what? I kind of feel like maybe one more. One more. We'll put 3 over there. I think that should do it. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Give me some more steel is what I wanted to do. Run that steel. Why do I have 3 of these? Because basically there is the large pylons that you need 3 of them for. And it's going to be really cool eventually, though, because it'll grab, you'll have the arm, which will grab this and move this over to the table in which you can make those. So you can just keep that production constantly running. And then it would automatically move it, so you don't have to manually move it every time. That's what they're working on right now, which is just super, super cool. At least I think so. Very, very cool. Okay, so we got that. We're making some steel. We're moving our steel over here. And we're going to get that going on over there. And there we go. Nanocarbon alloy. Bam. All right. All right. I feel like that's probably good enough. It's time to go on a little rocket ship trip. Oh, I forgot. I got to make the... You know what? I'm just going to swipe it from over here. If someone comes in, then we'll make them another one. Oh, we should probably get a little bit more hydrogen. I like to have all of those full of hydrogen just to, just as kind of a backup. Though I'm certainly not going to be flying around that much for right now. Though we might later, though. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. See how it goes. Right over here. Let's do it. Well, you be you. You be you, Wolfric. You be you, bro. You like what you like, bro. You like what you like. All right. Got a packager. What was I doing a packager for? Oh, for the seat. That's what we were doing a packager for. Did we get the seat? I kind of remember. Yeah, seat there. Woof. Man, my brain. My brain is out of it today. Okay. Making some hydrazine. Oh, I used it to make graphene. Oh, boy. All right, hold on. We got to run back. Get this fired up again. I wish you could just turn this on and just let it keep running until it gets full. That'd be another thing. Just auto run, right? You press a button, auto run, and it just will burn up all your resources until it runs out of resources or the thing gets full. Auto run that sucker. Wow, another nanocarbon alloy. Okay, hold on. What the heck? Let's make another one. Now we getting crazy up in here. Now we getting crazy. That was going to be definitely too much power, but that's okay. We'll do some hydrazine. Now, I need to not keep going on the hydrazine. I need to take the hydrazine and put it on my ship. So it's going to pop up here at the top. There we go. And then we'll go ahead and grab that. And then we'll go put it on our ship. We'll grab this. Take that with us too. Put that up into there. And then you put hydrazine. Now, in the beginning, you have a kind of a lower level thruster. A thruster that's kind of and it kind of only does one trip, right? You go there and you can come back. But with the hydrazine thruster, you can keep taking off and landing, keep taking on just over and over again. Now, also, hydrazine does my jetpack, which is just too cool. I love the jetpack. Jetpack, very, very cool. All right, in there we go, and launch. Off we go. let's see. Where are we going? Aatrox. There we go. So now we got to kind of fix this up a bit. We've got to go in and try to work this out so it... well, that's still got that weird glitchiness when you're in space. But now that we have the large vehicle, it's kind of cool because we can bring all sorts of cool stuff with us. A lot of the larger stuff with us. Man, I always end up on the wrong side of the planet. I'm on the wrong side of the planet. Let's go around the other side. Got real quiet in space. It's quiet in space, everybody. Let me get some water going on here. Man, that stream yesterday, I was realizing, man, I should have drank more water. That was like a 9-hour stream. Very long time, but man, that was fun. All right. Very, very fun game. There we go. Yeah, there you go. Now it's working. Yeah, there you go. It was working for me. Make sure you're not doing there's two things. There's add points and give points. Yeah, I think add points is the one you want to use. Sometimes that happens. Yeah, we got it going now. We got them points going now. All right, here we go. Waiting for my my thing to come around to my side. And you see a little bubble over the planet. And I'm going to show you how to power all these up in a bit. But you're going to notice that I have my base kind of down in here. But it's also by one of these pylons. There it is right there. One of those power pylons. I'll actually start calling it something different once we get to a point where we know what it does. Again, I don't like to spoil it unless I'm in that moment, right? In that moment of playing the game. What the? Look at this craziness. What are you doing? Get over here. That was weird. I find all the tricky bugs, don't I? I'm just trying to unpack it. There we go. Now look at the size of the tractor of this vehicle versus this vehicle. This is the large vehicle. Very, very fun to run around in the large vehicle and have a bit of fun over here as well. All right, and we're going to go ahead and throw this in here. Like that. And we'll get our RTGs going. That's going to power it up very, very quickly. And we'll get our drill on the front. Oh, this is going to be fun. So I just threw those on the front just to get a little bit of power going on. Always a fun one. We'll get our seat in there. Now, one of the things they have in this game, because you can play multiplayer, is they do have a... I guess we're doing 4 and 5. They do have the ability to have a seat that has like 3 people in the seat, which is really cool. We also found out that if you have multiple seats, multiple single seats, that whoever the first person is who gets in the vehicle, that's the person who drives, and the other person is just a passenger, which is pretty cool. So you can, in theory, put 4 seats on there and take 4 people with you, or you could put 8 seats on there and take 8 people with you. That'd be really fun. All right, we're going to go down into the cave here. Oh, apparently we're going to go to the left. I was trying to go down this middle part here. Now, as you can see, we have a bit of a problem here. Trying to go down the thing. I'll see if I can try to make it first. Yeah, so we need a little bit of a wider area there. And I could use the drill, but if I use the drill, you know what's going to happen? All the sides of it are going to get messed up, and my ramp's going to get messed up. My ramp, as you can see, is suspended over the top of an area here. So if you dig it, you're going to fall down in the thing. That's going to happen. So what I'm going to do instead is I'm going to apparently log out of the game because I can't bring up my thingy. So we'll log. Whenever you have the... this has happened sometimes here in the server version. When you log into the game, or if you take... if you fly somewhere else, it does this weird thing in space. and then you can't use your shaper. So you want to go out of there and then come back in. Just go back on the dedicated server, and back in we go. Now, again, if you do want to join me, let my mods know. They will hook you up. Feel free to come on in. We're going to make Tuesday our Astroneer night. We're going to be building up and powering up some pylons and have some fun. Great game to play solo. Great game to play with your friends. Very, very fun. Very, very fun. Loading the solar system. Right like that. Loading. Same thing as you. No matter what would happen, is you would just flip over and crash in GTA. Yeah, happens all the time. Hope you guys got that GTA 5 for free from the Epic Game Store. Right now, they got Borderlands 2 for free. They had Civ 6, which we played a bit yesterday, for free a bit ago. But right now, it's Borderlands 2. So keep your eye over there. I mean, those are some really top-notch games that they're giving out over there. Some of my favorite games. Very, very fun. Especially like me some Civilization. I've not played it in like 10 years. I was talking about yesterday on stream. I've played a really long time. I played all the original versions. I played Age of Empires and all of those when they came out way a long time ago. Love the Age of Empires series. They actually have a remastered collection from Microsoft. If you guys are looking into that, really well done. They did that's a 10 out of 10 on that redo. Now, of course, I feel like if you want to do a redo and you want to just print your own money, Fallout New Vegas, baby. You go in and you take that with a modern engine like you use the Doom engine, and you make yourself a Fallout New Vegas remake, and don't change anything. Leave the story exactly the same. I'll buy that again for $60. Easy. Just go ahead and pre-charge me now. I will buy that for $60 any day, all day. You go make that for sure. That would be the remake of a century right there. Because everybody loves New Vegas. They love New Vegas. It's one of their favorite Fallouts. I know it's one of my favorite. Has a really great storyline, all sorts of awesomely done stuff. Really deep storyline, too. Deep storyline. Oh, we should have made a new thing for this guy. We should have made a new drill for him. I forgot. All right, so we're going to just kind of widen this out. Of course, I did not bring, let's slide all the way down. I did not bring my canister. Classic Kismet move. 0 canister. There's one right there. Thank you very much. The reason why you need your canister is because if you want to flatten stuff, is you need to collect some of the dirt in the canister, and then if you hold down control, you can create a nice flat road, which is how I created this road here. Now, my drill here, when you get to the hardest planet here, the walls are going to be a little bit tougher to drill in certain areas. Now, this is not so bad here because you're kind of up at the dirt level. But when you get down in this red dirt here, it's a little bit tougher to drill into. So you got to keep upgrading your drills the harder and harder planet you get to. But it's not that hard. This is the hardest planet, and we've already crushed it. We've already got it going. And I feel like you guys can too. Easy. Once you get the game mechanics down, you learn how to do the drilling and learn how to flatten the stuff out and all that fun stuff that we do. And I do like to kind of, widen this out a bit when I bring in the larger vehicle. And I just do it manually. The shaping in this game is called voxel shaping, and it is just so relaxing. It reminds me very much of working in Photoshop, right? I've been a graphic designer for 30 years. I used Photoshop when it first came out, version 0.09, way long ago. It was actually made by a famous effects artist, John Knoll, if you know who that is, from Industrial Light and Magic. That's where Photoshop comes from. Of course, licensed to Adobe many years ago. And Adobe have done a fantastic job of upgrading it. As well as one of my favorite programs of all time, Illustrator, which you see me use sometimes when we're doing Satisfactory. You'll see me doing charts on layouts and things like that as well. Those are a lot of fun to do. Kind of combines that logical side with your creative side, right? Combines those two sides together. Always a fun thing to do on stream is to use both sides of your brain. And get to do fun, creative stuff. And I like to do creative stuff here on the stream. Very, very fun. There. I can do this all day. See how I get into the zone there? Man, I was totally in the zone. Okay, let me shape it and let me do the thing. See, I get in the zone. I'm like, okay, that's going to take like 5 hours. Get down there and get to Wizzy. Oh, see, there's a fail. You don't want nobody to suffocate if they come to this planet. See, this actually, in this case, the tethers are going up and not down. They're actually going up the thing because I have all the stuff underground. Most of the time, people build their bases up on top. Usually I do as well. But all this stuff is underground. And so we're going to run around and get into some trouble here. Let's do it, everybody. We got ourselves a new drill. What we did is we had this one over here, and we tried to drill using this one. And we're using that first level drill. Nah, it doesn't drill at all. It doesn't do anything. All right, so now what we're going to do is we're going to create kind of like a cutting through here. And one of the problems with when you're doing this particular thing is you're going to find yourself falling down into holes all the time. You got to watch out for that as you're drilling your way through. But I feel like what we'll do is, since we can, we'll go ahead, now that we brought all this over here, we'll go ahead and power up our stuff over here. So we're going to go ahead and just move some of this off of here. And we got any more room here? Wow, okay, we got this all filled up over there. And we'll grab this one here. There we go. And let's put that over there. And put that in there. That's a lot of power. Really only needed just a couple of these, but wow, okay. Let's just go to town on this research. Now this is my research area where I'll just run a ton of research and just keep it running and running. Now it's not going to slow down at all. It's just going to continuously run. I've got about 4 of them here. Sometimes I do 4, 8, 16, 32, 64, as many as you want to do. Go for it. But we're going to go ahead and try this out. Now all we really need is the RTG here. We don't even need any batteries or anything to make the thing run. We're going to go ahead and just do it straight down this way. And what we're going to do is start to cut a little bit into the ground, like this. And we're going to create a bit of a trench through here. We're going to try to avoid falling down any holes and whatnot. And it's really kind of difficult when you first start off to try to do this here, where I'm angling it and getting it going. Now it's going to take a little bit longer because this drill is not up to snuff. And we're going to do it like this, and then we're going to go make a paver, and then we're going to come back, and I'm going to show you with the other drill. See how slow this goes? Also makes it harder to keep it going straight, because the drill is not going at a faster rate, so we're not kind of going up and down as easy. But basically, I just drill kind of a tunnel through here, so it's easy for me to find my way back as I go through the thing. Oh, look out. See, there's a hole right there. Let's get out. Let's take a look. See, right there. And we just hold down Control, and we just kind of cover that up so our road doesn't do it. Now, of course, they've got the ability now with the paver to do that automatically, which is really cool. And we'll get into that. We're going to try it without the paver, and then I'm going to show you how much more wonderful it is to get it going on. What is this? This is called Astroneer, a fantastic, fantastic game. What I consider to be easily a 10 or 10 plus game. Very mellow game. Very, you know, just something to go and have fun, tinker around in. There is a lot of stuff to do in it. It's a kind of a space survival game where you're running around collecting resources. You're running around. Oh, we're battle time. Let's see those new battle emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's see them. We'll flatten this out a little bit here. There we go. Trying to keep the area where it's not doing this, right? So I'm constantly kind of rotating the camera, pushing up with the mouse, so it's angling it kind of more up. There we go. And we go up over these hills. A lot of drop-off areas in this particular planet, as well as much tougher to keep it going nice and flat, right? As you can see, we're just kind of cutting a way through here. Now, why am I doing this? The reason why I am cutting my way around the world here is so I can do something like this. Now, these right here, if you take them back, they'll be worth a lot more. But if you just hold them down, that is 400 research right there. That's a lot of research in one shot. Also, if you dig down under here, you could have the potential of finding even more research under there. We didn't find any there. We'll go ahead and fill that back in. And that's going to go away here in a second. Those eventually will vanish. There we go. And then what we can do is we can look around and say, hey, I wonder if there's any more research real close to my area. Now, another fun thing that I do and try to, I'm going to remind myself. Hold on, I'm going to remind myself. I'm going to call it car lights. Make these. And then also we need a paver. But we need to get some research going first. All right. I have a little notepad I write that stuff down on because I can't remember. Going good, Luke Goblin. What's up? What's up? Let's do some battle. Let's have some fun playing some Stream Raiders. Let's go. There's a little side thing we play called Stream Raiders. Incredibly fun game. Everybody in the chat's playing it. You might as well come and join us on the next one because we're going to battle this one ourselves. Let's go. Let's see if we have enough peeps. Our first battle is always our most toughest. Oh, no. I'm dead. Wow. Oh, this is a battle here. This is a battle. You guys go. Do it. That's okay. I'll take one for the team. Very rarely do I die on a one skull. But so much DPS bringing my way. You guys are going to have to carry us the rest of the way. Oh, there it is. There it is with the win. Nice job, everybody. Nice job. Ooh, I was worried. I was worried on that one. When I die, I'm a max level tank that takes 80% reduced damage when against ranged. So when I die, you know there's something going on. But you guys rose to the challenge and brought in the big W. See, I feel like those are my favorites. That really comes down to the wire like that. All right, grants and rewards. Back to the map. Really good one. Really good one. We're going to go ahead and go along the bottom here and see if we can go ahead and get to that goal today. Maybe even a boss battle. Let's do it. How about right here in the middle of all these dudes right here? And then we can kind of make our way across there, see what we can do. Now come and join us, everybody. StreamCaptain.com. We have lots and lots of fun playing that on the side while we're playing other games like Astroneer here. So we're going to go ahead and look around a little bit. Now we're getting almost out of thrust here on our jetpack. So what I like to do is I like to go in and kind of reveal a little bit of the world like this, or reveal a little bit of the underground like this. And really only need one research thing. So if we find one, mission accomplished. We can run back. But I kind of look around and I look for these. And then I also look for them just sitting on the ground, my research. So here we've got one here. We can go ahead and just kind of cut underneath there. See if we're going to get lucky there. Nope, none on that one. We'll go ahead and scan that one there. Get yourself an extra 400. Now, watch out when you move away from your vehicle, because look. Oh, my God, kids, where'd your vehicle go? Right over here. But you got to watch out, because all of a sudden, man, you'll be walking along, and then you don't know where your vehicle is, right? Very, very easy to get sidetracked from your vehicle. So we're going to go ahead and move forward a little bit so we can see. Oop, I pressed the wrong buttons. What the heck is going on? I find all the bugs, everybody. I can't get out of the chair. I can't click anything. I can't do anything. All right, well, that's a log out. Let's hope I don't die. Log out to the main menu. Now, remember, this is version 1.0 of servers, so, of course, it's going to have issues. Just expect it to happen. Expect it to be funky. It's kind of like playing World of Warcraft on day one. I was there. Believe me, it was a dumpster fire. And I have 800 members, so if you want to listen to 800 people complain in, I think we had TeamSpeak then, or Ventrilo, one of those. If you want to listen to 800 people complain about not being able to log in, that was the time to be there. Because holy mackerel, I can't log in. I'm trying to do my dailies. I'm trying to do my thing. Hey, boy, I have no control over the servers. I don't know anybody at Blizzard over there. I can't call them up on the phone and say, hey, our server's down. Well, it's only a feature if it's been in there for 6 months. That's when a bug becomes a feature. After 6 months. Great point of that would be Star Wars The Old Republic. Which they had all sorts of bugs and all sorts of stuff. 6 months later, still there. Still there. Still massive tons of bugs as it goes. Oh, we got a redemption. Good time for redemption right now while we're waiting. Luke Goblin comes and says, Kismet, hey, tip of the hat. Tip of the hat to you, Luke Goblin. Thanks for coming in. Again, remember I sprinkle those in throughout the stream. So there you go. Going good, Luke Goblin. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate it. We going to get this going on. So now, if you have issues on Astroneer here, the best thing to do is just log out, log back in if your shaper's having a problem. I'm sure they'll come out with a patch for it to fix it at some point. I'm sure they're all working away on it right now. And we'll get a lot of that fixed. Usually Astroneer, the single-player version, is incredibly rock solid. I very rarely ever have a problem. Probably the most problem I have is sometimes it does that blah, 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 and the vehicle something goes flying off into space. Sometimes. There we go. See? Do that, then get out. Hopefully. Oh, no, I'm already out. There we go. Okay. Easily fixed. Trying to edge that a little bit further out so I don't dig through that. Back in my vehicle. And off we go. See, I don't get too triggered when games have problems and whatnot. I just, roll it. They're made by humans, and humans are inherently imperfect. And so games are the same way. Definitely need to get that upgrade. Oh, look at this. We got something up ahead of us here. We got some stuff. Now watch out when you get out, because sometimes when you get out, there'll be plants by you. They'll attack you and stuff like that. This one shoots out spikes, so watch out for that one. But I see there's something right over here, which is what I was looking at here just a second ago. Looking for these ones. Let's see if we've got one on here. I only need one, so I can get some more research, so I can unlock the other stuff. Or actually, maybe we'll get a couple of them. So we can unlock. There's one. Yeah, all right. Now, here's the thing. If you've got a packager, which I happen to have one of them on me, I can go ahead and just package this up. And it gets into a little tiny thing, and then I can actually put it on my backpack, which is super cool. Now, I can also put it on my vehicle, which I'll do with some of these other ones, and we'll bring those back. The one on my backpack, I'm going to take that back to our primary base. And then these ones, we're going to try to see if there's any under there. None under there. Oh, I see one off in the distance there. Now, we need to see where we're at. Right, so right here. Now, here's a nice little trick, right? So our vehicle is over this way. And what happens very easily in this game is you get lost. So you can put beacons down to try to help you find your way. Me, I try to use the game mechanics. I try to, think of kind of, out of the box kind of thing of how to find my way back. So if I'm going over there and I know my vehicle's over here, I'll just make a little bit of a ramp and say, yo, Kismet, that way, right? So it just basically has a little thing that tells me the direction in which I came from. So when I come back to this spot, it'll tell me how to get back. So I'll go over here. Speaking of beacons, there's some beacons right up there. And we need to make a beacon for our new vehicle. So we go ahead and grab this. And I like to throw it down because then you can hit shift and you can run a little bit faster than instead of carrying it. So you see me do a lot of this. All right, so I can fast run and pick it up and throw it and so on. And this tells me back where my vehicle is. And sometimes I'll pick it up just so it's easier to navigate past stuff like that. And then we can just set that on our vehicle. I also happen to have some stuff right here in the way of the road. And again, I'm always looking underneath there to see if there's one underneath. Take that out. Oh, what do we got here? We got some junk. Now, see, the kind of cool thing to do is to bring your scrapper in here and just literally just grind that stuff up. Grind it up as you're going through. But it's actually in the way of my road, so I'm going to actually pick it up and move it over here. Now, sometimes you won't be able to pick stuff up, and that's because it's still kind of attached to the ground, or it's in the ground. So you have to kind of shape around it. Then you can go ahead and grab it and pick it up. Now, they've added a new mechanic. Watch here on my backpack. If I go ahead and just shift-click it, it will actually go into a little debris bundle basket, which is so cool. Really fantastic game mechanic. Really fantastic idea. Love that idea. Really makes the scrapping a lot more fun. Now, there's another one was sitting over here, very close to us, which we shaped out. There we go. And we're going to try to find one for us, and then, you know what, let's go ahead and try to find 4. Let's set our goal a little bit higher. We'll try to find 4 of these. And now I want to keep hitting this, keep making this trench. Now, the thing that the trench does is it acts as kind of like a roadway. And it helps me find my way back. Oh, here comes some more stuff. Whoa, look out for that hole there. Oh, there's another one. Now, watch out with when you're drilling, though, because you can actually destroy these with your drill bit. So watch out for that. There's 2. And we got one of us, so that's 3. Drill through this. Now, sometimes these mountains can be really, really long. And sometimes you can come out a little bit too high there. So what I do is I backtrack, get a little bit of an edge, and then try to bring it down at that level. It takes a lot of practice. It takes a lot of practice to do this. Definitely, definitely. All right, I see some quartz coming up. Whoa, whoa, look out, look out. Okay, now when that starts happening right there, first turn your drill off and back her up. Back her up before you fall in there. Because that could potentially fall down to a whole nother level. So you just hold down your control. And, you know, I feel like most of this game is like road making 1.0. Oh, look at this! Little medium generator. Don't really need it anymore because I do have the RTGs. But hey, I have free loot. I'll take it every day, all day. As well as there is some carbon here. Well, that's less carbon we need to make. Now, we need to watch out, though. Because when you put that carbon on this over here, if you put it on this side, it could potentially jump into the actual medium generator and then start up, which I don't really need right now, but it could do that. Again, more stuff for us to scrap here, but let's go ahead and do this. A little bit of quartz there. And also, I find this thing's all wigged out, too. I'm going to make a highlight of all these things I'm finding, I think, at some point. And feed it back to them. I'm sure others have found all of these as well. But I might get around to it, or I may never do it at all. I'm only one person, everybody. I can only do so much. I can only do so many things. I was working on you guys' new emote today. If you haven't seen it already, for all you subs, you got a new emote. The Kismet battle emote. I've been waiting a little while for that to come through, and she did such an amazing job. Again, I love to support many different artists here on Twitch as well. Not only all the gamers, which big love to all the gamers out there, but also all the artists, whether you're a musician, dancer, whether you're a graphic artist, or maybe you're an illustrator, or whatever you do that you love to do. Big love from me. I like to support all sorts of arts as well. I feel like those artists don't get enough love. That's why usually when I go to TwitchCon or whatnot, I try to shout out some artists there. Like last year, we went around and kind of did a live broadcast from TwitchCon itself, where we walked around. That was a lot of fun. That was incredibly fun doing that. And we went around and we showed off a bunch of artists, and we showed off like some veterans and services and things like that, as well as other games and other fun stuff. Definitely a fun time, but I love to, support those kind of things, right? Like, Save the Children and things like that that help other peeps. or like St. Jude's, things like that. One of my daughters actually went to St. Jude's. She had a bit of a problem. She had like a seizure when she was little. She's a twin. And it really scared the heck out of me and my wife because she was fine for a long time, and then she was just standing in line, and then all of a sudden had a seizure. So we had to take her over there to get her checked out and whatnot, and they were really, really fantastic about it. As well as that's where I take my kids to the children's hospital, even though they're like 12 now, because they're so wonderful over there. They're really, really great. How can I grab it? Oh, right, I gotta wait for it to finish there. And see, I got my beacon on there now, so you can see that kind of white line helps me find it. So I love supporting those type of things, so those kind of organizations can continue to function. If you are in that charity mood, I suggest to find a great charity that you believe in and show them some love. There we go. Now especially. Now especially is a good time to show some love out there in the world. All right. To battle, everybody! To battle! I love saying that. It's really fun. Really fun. Do we get enough? I think we got enough. All right, come on. Look, I could do this for hours, man. You got to think that every time I grab one of these, that's 5,000 research. 5,000, 5,000, 5,000. That's right there. That's 20,000 research plus the 5 on me. I have basically 25,000 research on me right now. I don't have that many more things to research anyway, but I definitely want to get this going on. So we'll try to get our vehicle unstuck. What is it stuck on? Stuck on something back there. I can't see what it is. Oh, it's stuck on this thing. Flatten this out. Whatever it's stuck on. It's stuck on something. All right. Huh. Stuck on something, that's for sure. Huh. I don't know what it's stuck on. That's weird. Okay. Weirdness. Okay, there we go. We freed it. All right, now one of the things you also want to do when you get to the kind of the end of the line. Whoa, hey, oh, hey, oh, hey, oh, no, whoa, whoa. Ah, look out. Yeah, oh, God. Oh, God. So many things happening at the same time. Somebody save me. Run away. He bravely ran away. Brave Sir Kismet. Yeah, so that was a bad guy. He tried to get me. He tried to get me, that evil plant. So what you want to do is basically make yourself a little roundabout or a little turnaround here at the end. So see me make kind of a little rounded area. And see this guy's, he's shooting that gas at me, trying to gas me to death. Let's get him. He's trying to kill me. Evil plant. There we go. So you want to make yourself a little bit of a turnaround. Now watch how easy it is to find my way back to my base. Watch this. We're just going to turn around like this. And sometimes you got to kind of back up a little bit. Do a little something. Or just make that wider. And now when we go back this way, oh, look at that. Well, we need a little bit of work there. We need a little bit of road wear. I feel like it's like road making simulator 5.0. So you're just constantly in here making roads, but it's really fun. I have lots of fun doing it. There we go. So we kind of fixed our little road. And now we can just go ahead and go back in the other direction because we've made a nice road for us to drive in. Oh, there's something there that I can't see. It's like invisible. And we'll head back this way. Whoa, look out, there's a drop off there. Now here's the thing. You know, if you got some other peeps coming in, Austin Powers 30-point turn, yeah, exactly. If you have something like that, remember, if your peeps come down here and they use your road and they fall in your road, that's your fail. You wanna make sure that your road is nice and rock solid there. So your peeps don't fall down in there and die. Which I like to keep it nice and rock solid. Let's keep going. There's another one where I need to fix right there. Put that and drop that. Drop that in there. Get off my road. So you can also take stuff and just like drop it down the hole and cover it up. I could pick it up and use it as scrap, but I can also just, like that. Oh, well, sometimes it works, and sometimes it pops its way out of there. Or you just throw it off to the side. We'll clean that up. And now we're ready to rock. We got tons of research, so we can go ahead and head back. And head back this way. Up into here as well. Man, the game is doing something really weird. Okay, see, we're getting stuck on invisible stuff here. Something really weird going on. I feel like I might need to restart the server. Might need to restart the server. Because this is funky chicken here. Yeah, look at that. It's running into something. Invisible something there that I can't see. Try to go around whatever that is. Alright, there we go. Invisible stuff. Alright, see how easy it was to find my way back to my base? Now, the whole point of going and running around and doing all of that, solid as a rock, exactly. So we can go ahead and start some research. Now, one of the things that I do when I'm here at this particular location is this is my research location. It's got some of the easiest research that you can grab, and it's worth 5,000 research, which we can see right over here. Roughly 5,000. It's 4,950 to be exact. But when I set it going, it's going to run for like 40 minutes. So that's 40 minutes of it running, and then I can go ahead and run another one, and guess what? How long that one's going to run? That one's going to run for 40 minutes, and so on and so forth. So I can queue these up, and literally for the next 40 minutes, it's going to do nothing but bring in just sweet amount of research. Now, you don't need too many of these. I've done like 20, 30 of these going at the same time before, and went around and grabbed a tremendous amount of research as well. But I feel like it's really not necessary to do that, so I kind of just say, okay, I'm good. And then we'll go ahead and drive this baby right back out of here. Now, we really need to move our tethers, and I feel like in this particular playthrough, I'm going to work a lot on the cosmetic of our bases and how it looks and where all their tethers are and that kind of stuff. Because what happens... We're running over the other vehicle. Bad place for that vehicle to be. I want to see if I could move the big vehicle with the small one. Kind of. Kind of. Alright, it was worth the shot. Come on, I know you can do it. There we go. This big vehicle is really good for getting off of there. And then we can attach this to this. We can drive this vehicle out of the way. There we go. So we got room to come through there. And we'll put these over here too, just to get them. Oh. There we go. All right, we're coming through the big vehicle. So we'll come through here. Now, I feel like there's a problem with the tires right now. The tires have been sinking kind of down into the ground. I feel like that's what's causing that weirdness. Is that it kind of thinks it's hitting the ground, but not. Hey, Yanni, what's up? Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate you big time. There we go. Right in there. So there we go. All right. We got that going. Let's go back to our main base and let's go ahead and get that going on. Oh, back to our primary planet. Okay, so we got a bunch of research going, and that research is really going to go. That's 20,000 research. It's going to go for the next 40 minutes or so. Some craziness going on there. Now, some weird glitching of when you're going from planet to planet there. I feel like we'll restart our server here in a bit. Did I get to the planet? I did. Okay, here we are. I feel like what it should do is automatically rotate the camera toward where you're flying to. Because I'm always like looking off into space and I'm like, am I there yet? Oh, okay, here I am. I feel like that would be a kind of a cool thing to add to the game. That cinematic movement of the camera whenever you fly toward a planet. That would be cool. I'm sure they're working on lots of other cool stuff right now. Hopefully they'll add that at some point. All right, here we are back at our base. I didn't bring anything back because there's nothing really for me to bring back from that planet. There's no really resources that I need from that planet. But we do have some research. Let's run over here. And we'll keep our research going over here as well. So we'll take our research item. We'll expand it. To battle! And then throw that in there. Good to go. All right. And we'll keep this going over here since we're standing around in the base. I feel like I almost want to put a tether in the middle of that spot because you got no oxygen there. Not good. What else we got? We could get some stuff for our jetpack. You know, I'm just going to put the jetpack away from now. I love the jetpack, but it sucks up a couple of my spots. A couple of my spots where I could have my other stuff up there at the top. Just put that up there in case someone else wants to have fun with that. And let's see, we can put our work light up there. And what do we want to put up there? We'll put our oxygen up there. There we go. Very nice. Okay. What else can we do? We got that going. We got our research going. We want to do our paver and we want to do our higher level drill bits. So let's look at our drill bits here. Let's look at this one. We're going to need a diamond. So we're going to have to go over here and say, how can we make a diamond? I think this is the one we set on diamond. I can't remember. I think it's this one. No, explosive powder. And this one is aluminum alloy. Maybe we didn't do diamond yet. I don't remember us doing diamond. But that doesn't mean that I didn't do it. It just means I don't remember it. Rubber, silicone. Over here we have plastic. And tungsten. We did not do diamond. Okay, well, cool. We got to get that one in lined up and ready to rock. Let's go. So let's go ahead and make ourselves another chemistry lab. Now watch this great cool trick you can do. See all these resources over here that I'm using for 3D printing? I'm going to go ahead and grab all of this and kind of move that out of the way and grab this one right here. Move it over here. Boom. If anything on here can be used for that, it'll automatically grab it and put it over there like it just did. And then I can go ahead and fire that up. See, that's what's cool about having so much kind of extra resources on there. You just kind of move it around to whatever you're printing at the time. We need one of those. And we need to go ahead and see what does it require over here. So this is explosive powder. What does diamond require? Diamond requires graphene and graphene. So double graphene. Okay. That we can do. We got a graphene already set up. And then we can do some diamond. All right. And then this was what? I've already... Oh, explosive powder. Explosive powder is what that was. And this is aluminum alloy. We'll go ahead and feed back over here. All right, there we go. And right here, hydrazine. So more hydrazine. There's a surprise to nobody. Constantly have trouble with hydrazine. We're going to definitely have to get a big vehicle here and hunt down some ammonium. There's a lot of really great places that have ammonium. If I had some of my crew with me right now, I'd ask them to go get some. That would be very fun. That would be a fun little adventure to have on the server. If you guys so choose, again, you're welcome to come and join me here on the mega server for Astroneer. And have some fun playing it all night long, so settle in, everybody. We're going to play for a while here, get this unlocked. I don't know if we're going to be doing 12 hours, which I don't think we are. But we will go for a while here. All right, we're going to need 2 graphene, so we're going to need 2 hydrazine. And then we'll make our graphene here. And we got another graphene. And do diamond. And oh, we need two more graphene. Oh, we're gonna need a lot of graphene. Okay, so we got that going. So let's go ahead and do we unlock it? There's a question. Drill mod number 3. We did. Okay. Now this drill mod is oh wait, it's on me. All right. I knew I was gonna do that. Click the wrong thing. My bad. Right there. Okay. Get this resources off of me. All right. So the first one is a drill mod, which is my character's drill mod, which allows me to drill much easier through the hardest planet, which is Aatrox. So we're going to go ahead and do that drill mod number 3. There we go. And I can't access my thing because I just flew back. So I can't do that right now. We'll log out and log back in here in a bit. Let's go ahead and get the other mod going, the other drill mod. Which you can see right now, I'm up to 8,000 research. And that's just going to keep running. Even though it's on another planet, I'm not even there. It will keep running over there, which is real nice. All right, so we've got another one here. We've got the paver, which is 5,000, and we've got the drill strength 3, which is 7,500. We're going to do the drill strength 3 first, and then we're going to wait for another 5,000. We know we got a 5,000. Just one of those is 5,000. So we'll just wait for that to go while we're building all of this and doing some other stuff. It will keep on doing that. Let's keep it going. So drill strength number 2. That's going to need a diamond and titanium alloy. So see, this is why you set up this kind of factory of stuff. Oh, battle time. Let's see that to battle icon in the chat, everybody, or emote in the chat, everybody. To battle. Every time you hear that noise, I want to see those to battle icons. Or to battle emotes in the chat. You've got a new emote, everybody. If you're just coming into the stream, you've got a new emote if you are a subscriber. It is the to battle emote. Let's do it. Let's go to battle. And we're going to do some more crafting here. Let's go. Start battle. To battle, everybody. Oh, we got a bigger group this time. Let's see if we can do it. Let's get rowdy. Oh, we're setting it off now. Look out. Look at that teamwork. Look at those archers helping out. Well, I want to zoom in a little bit here. CW coming in, battling it out. Who else we got in here? We got Sword helping us out. Who else? We've got Caffeinated coming in. Look at him go. CW coming in with that Barbarian. Getting backed up by Caffeinated right now. Caffeinated coming in with the Archer. Oh no, look out. Coming in from the bottom right, but that's okay. We see him coming. No, don't you hit our support. CW taking the hits. I'm trying to make it over there. No. No, help out CW. Heal him. Heal CW. Oh, no, he's took one for the team. We got Captain Margazo going in there. I'm butchering everybody's name. That's okay. The tank's on the job. The Wasteland Tycoon is there. I'm here to back you guys up. Let's go. Let's get you some loot. Look at this epic love of the heals out here. Nuts and bolts. And we got Crypt Keeper Phil helping out with the heals. Thank you so very much for that. I always appreciate my healers. So here's the role of healers in any raid. If the raid wipes, the healer sucks. If the group succeeds, great job, tank. That's pretty much how raids go. Come on, put a 1 in the chat if that's ever happened to you. I know that's happened to me many times. I'm usually the healer, by the way. I'm usually the healer, so much love to healers. CW coming in, getting an extra 20 gold. Swordfish over there also getting tons of love, or tons of love as the MVP, coming in with the most assists, and CW coming with the most kills. Nice. Nice, nice. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, we're going to step it up a little bit. Going to get a little harder. Going to do a 3 skull now. Going to need a lot more peeps to lend a hand. We're going to need those epics. We're going to need that action going on. Look at this. Holy mackerel. Let's start way over here on the left to try to prevent them from swinging in and taking out our support. I feel like sometimes when we start on the left, we have that problem, but we're kind of blocked here in the center. We need some people to watch out on this corner, because what happens is they'll come in from underneath. As we push up, they're going to come in from underneath. So you kind of have to think about, oh, we need to have a little bit of a line. And I wish I had everybody on voice chat, because that's what I do. I ask people to go in a line down the side here to protect our support behind there. But some people are not paying attention to the stream, so they're not going to see that. But some of you will, and you will, of course, help out. So I appreciate that. All right, more Stream Raiders. 5 times combo. Look out. Oh, that's happened to Icy before. He knows what I'm talking about. He knows what I'm talking about doing those raids. All right, we're doing some more over here, doing some more hydrazine. And we'll go ahead and put our graphite over here, like so. And we'll just keep running our ammonium, because we're too lazy to go and collect it. We'll go collect a bunch of it at some point. All right, graphene. We're going to need 2 graphene to get started. We can make the diamond. Love how all the stuff I grabbed off of there was the thing I didn't want to grab. All right, we make 2 more here. So we got 1 graphene. Let's go ahead and start up the hydrazine first. Grab this graphene. There we go. We make another hydrazine so we can make some titanium alloy. Because what we need is titanium alloy, and we need diamonds. And this is why I set up this, right? Especially the steel over here. You're going to need a lot of steel to make the big platforms. You're going to need a lot of steel to make the big things that, the big silos that carry all your stuff. So that's why I usually put steel as my heaviest thing that I build. And then the rest of this, I kind of just put it in a row. So we can make a bunch of it. And we'll make some more hydrazine. At the same time, we've got some steel. Let's take this steel, put it down here so we can use that later. And really, this is what you want to do. You want to convert and make a ton of steel, and make a ton of hydrazine, make a ton of graphene. Those are the higher end elements that you really want a lot of. And that's why you need a lot of the lower end elements to get that going on. The good old WoW days. Yes, I've done many a 40-man raid. 40-man PvP, too. Very, very fun. Why am I putting that over there? I have no idea. All right, this one we want to put over here. And then we can go ahead, get that titanium alloy going on. We got all that done. Let's run over here while that's running. And we can go ahead and make ourselves a diamond. There. And we'll go ahead and switch our small to our new drill strength 3 titanium alloy and a diamond. So we'll grab our titanium alloy from up there. We'll grab our diamond from over there. And we've got ourselves a level 3 drill. Sweet! Sweet, sweet, sweet. That's going to make that cutting through and going through there and picking up tons of research much easier. Look at that. We're already at 4,000. We're going at 764 64 BTM right now, which means over on my other planet, all that power is rocking and rolling over there. Let's not undo that. Let's go ahead and do this. What else do we want to do? I feel like that was about it. There was something else. I wrote it down. Paver, that's right. That's another thing. Research, we've done that. Oh, car lights. That was the other thing we want to do. Now, here's something really fun that you can do, everybody. I find this really fun. Let's see if we've unlocked them yet. What I want to do is create some car lights. Now, what happens is when you're driving around, it's hard to see stuff. These are actually called floodlights. And we're going to need some tungsten. which I think we put back here in the corner to use with our tungsten here. Yes, we did. Okay. We got some copper back there as well. Let's see if we got some tungsten hiding up here. See some aluminum. We might be out of tungsten again. We might have to make a tungsten run. Oh, I see some tungsten right there. Oh, tungsten over here. Yeah, we made a bunch of tungsten, titanium, or tungsten alloy there. So we got tungsten. We can go ahead and make a floodlight. Now, you can use these floodlights. Pretty fun for doing light, especially when you're underground and you're looking for stuff. What's that in? Oh, that's in my backpack. That's where that is. So you can make these floodlights. They're very, very useful on your vehicle. So what you can do is you can set them down and then power them, right? Right? Not very useful. But if you put it on something, like say up here, then aim it in the direction you want to go, and then set it down onto something. Put it over here. Or actually, we can just do it on this one up here. Then you can kind of aim it in the direction that you want the light to go, right? So if you're, say you're underground and you're running around doing stuff, you can go ahead and use that floodlight for your vehicle, right? So if your vehicle, which I happen to have one over here. So say you're in your vehicle here and you want to have yourself a bit of a headlight. There you go. You're like, Kismet, go test it out. Oh, you know we are. Come on, let's go. Let's go test it out. So now, normally, I'm trying to get right through here. Come on, you got it. There we go. Normally, your light on your backpack will do it. But when you're down in a cave like this, now you've got a lot of light in front of you as well. See? Acts as a headlight so you can see what's going on. Also, what you can do, and we'll try to back our way out of here without falling down that hole, hopefully. Not going to happen. Let's go fix her up. Hopefully I got my canister. I do. All right. Let's fix this all up here. This road needs some... Oh, I can't fix it up because I don't have my thing. All right. We'll make it happen. We'll make it happen. Kismet, excellent driving. There we go. Made it happen. Nice. So yeah, so we'll go ahead and keep that with us, and I'll give us a headlight there. Now, another thing that I like to do that's really fun is to create like lights that you can hold up. And I feel like this is really the only good use I find for these things. But I'm going to show you this cool table we can use. We got to find it right here. I think this is it. Yeah, this is it right here. Tall platform. I think that's it. Let's look around first. Ooh, you can use some of that stuff too. We'll do all of this stuff, by the way. We'll unlock it all and fool around with it. The EXO request platform, we'll get to that eventually too. We're already 6,000 already up there. But yeah, let's go ahead and do this one just for funsies. We're going to go ahead and unlock this one. Now, I find very little use for this particular platform, but that's just me. Let's go ahead and build one. I believe this is it. Maybe that's not it. Maybe that's not it. Let's make one. Oh, that's going really fast. There's a bit of a platform. Oh, I think maybe this is it. Tall storage. Maybe tall storage. All right, we're going to make a bunch of them. We'll test it out. Because that one looks like it already has a base on it. But it does work the same thing. Right? And then you just go ahead and plug it in. And this is the kind of stuff you do kind of at the end game. As you go through and you build up your base, you build, see, look at that. See? Kind of nice. Don't like it that way, you go ahead and take it. And there we go. So now we got some light in our base. So now I'm walking around in the dark at nighttime. Very nice. Now, of course, I've also got my kind of light as well that's shining in front of me, as well as I've got my kind of backpack light there as well. But I go ahead and take that off. I can turn it off. And you can see we're getting that. And then I forget what our front light is. I can't remember. I can't remember. What is our front light? That's a good question. That's a good question. I don't ever turn that light off. I don't know why you would want to turn it off. I guess, you know, you want to. It's your deal. I don't even know if you can turn that off. Don't see it in there. Oh, delete held item. Oh, you can delete items. Huh. Duplicate held item. Oh, that's in creative mode. I don't play creative modes, but hey, if you like it, go for it. That's something they added. Never seen that before. Research, inverse, hold to sprint. Off. Huh. I don't know. But you get the idea. You get the idea. Well, there goes failed to host. And there goes my server. All right. Well, that's okay. I feel like I needed to restart it anyway. Something funky chicken going on there. Let's go ahead and reboot it. And we'll get back in there in just a bit. My server's going to go offline for a minute. Let's see, what else can we do while we're waiting? I guess I could take a little break, walk around. This has been 2.5 hours. Wow, that went by fast. While we're waiting for that server to reset, going to go ahead and take a quick break. Just going to stand up and walk around. Be right back in a sec. Feel free to watch some Stream Raiders. Feel free to put your characters down. You can join us at streamcaptain.com. You can find the link in the chat. In fact, hold on, let me throw it in there for you again. Let's do it right over here. Bam, battle mode. There we go. Go ahead and click that button. Go ahead and join us. Look for me as your Captain Kismet. Feel free to put your units down while I take a quick little stealth boy break. Here we go. Well, let's get to playing some games, everybody. Let's get to it. We're loading back up into the server here. Apologize for that. Server crash. Was having some weird problems with it anyway. But we're going to get back into it and have some fun. Let's do it. Loading the solar system. That was funny because one time I was sitting here and I was like, why is that little white one not moving? Well, all the rest are moving. That's because that's my cursor. That's my cursor. I can put it in the middle, then you can't even see it. It's indivisible. I can put it along the line. Oh no! Look out! No, look out! Ah! Look out below. Loading. Wow, it's taking a while to load. Well, let's do it. There we go. Okay. And we're messing around with our lights up here, floodlights. We can go ahead and do that. Now, also you can have in the back of your backpack. Look at that. Have it just going on the back of your backpack to see behind you. Which isn't too bad of an idea, I guess. Also, I can take my work light off, and I can put it up here instead, and it's just going to go straight up, which kind of helps me, I guess. If you're inside a cavern, it would light up above when you're looking up above. Very, very cool. And then we can also go ahead and, just like anything, we just hit V like Victor, and I can turn it off so it's not running. Now, there's another one that we want to try. That's not the one. I can tell you that's not the one. We want the other one, which is this one. This is the one we want. The tall storage. Again, this one was tall platform, because I can't take the tall platform and I can't just attach it to this, which is what we wanted to do. We want to attach it to our vehicle. So this is similar to the same thing, right? You got this big, tall platform, except for you can do cool stuff with this one. We go ahead and rotate it, and we can put it up here so it is shining down in the direction where we're looking. See? So it's shine down in front of the vehicle and light up in front of the vehicle. Just show you, we can move. You can see the lighting change as we move around. Very, very cool. So this is the thing that we're going to go ahead and bring, but we need another light. I feel like we need a second light. Now also you can put one behind you to see behind you as well. So this is the thing that I bring on my vehicle now. Very, very fun way of doing that. So there's one floodlight. Turn that light off. And then we'll make another one. I forget what we need. I think it was tungsten. Tungsten, yes. We're going to have to probably get some more tungsten. I feel like we might have burnt out all of our tungsten. It's back here. Carbon there. Just spinning it around to see if I have any more tungsten there. We already looked over there. That's all that. Copper and aluminum. We have one piece of tungsten left. All right, we'll have to take a moment to get some tungsten on the way. And then we'll have to refine it too while we're there, but that's okay. We'll refine that. We'll also grab some graphite. Let's do some more ammonium over here. I feel like I want to set one of these up also for graphite. Keep that going. We got any left over here? Nope. All right, we'll let that ammonium run, and we want to bring our other thing here, our diamond drill, and we want to fix our drill to the diamond drill. There we go. And we can put our old stuff over here that someone might want to use. And now we have a level 3 drill, which is awesome on both our vehicle and on our shaper. Put that away. Let's go ahead and make some graphite. Right over here, and then keep this one going on ammonium. Yeah, it makes me want to just set up a whole bunch of those and just keep those running, Right, just go ahead and collect a massive ton of dirt, maybe 3 or 4 of those running all at the same time, making organic, making resin, making whatever. I love this part where you're building tons of stuff. The only problem is it takes a lot of using your vehicle to go collect a lot of dirt. A lot of dirt. Okay, packagers. Alright, let's get that package back up. Now, why do I want to make a packager? Well, I want to make a packager so I can package this tall storage back up again so I can take that with me. I love the packaging system. Just a genius idea. Absolutely wonderful gameplay. Wonderful, wonderful idea. Okay, so we got that done. We've got our thing. We got our tall storage. We've got our drill. We have got our floodlight. We need to get some tungsten. Oh, take off. I don't necessarily need to use the large vehicle, but since I got it, I might as well, right? Might as well. And oh, we forgot the paver. Oh, we forgot the paver. Hold on. My bad. Go back again. Now, great thing about the hydrazine thruster is that if you screw up like that, you can fly back and get back into your main base. I forgot the paver, everybody. I knew I was forgetting something. I got distracted when I had to restart the server there. To battle, everybody! To battle. All right, paver time. Now, wait till you see the difference when you use the paver. The paver is awesome. Aluminum alloy and silicone. Let's go ahead and get that going on. I wonder if I have any tungsten in there. I think it would come out of there if it was in there. Let's see. Titanium alloy. I think I did a bunch of those. Is it titanium or aluminum? Aluminum alloy. Okay, we did some of those. What do we got down here? Some plastic. This is silicone, so we need some quartz for that. And methane, which I don't think we've done methane yet. Yeah, we can't do the paver yet. We need to get methane going on, and we need to bring back some more quartz. Or we just make some quartz. That works too. Very easy. We just literally walk right over here. We say, hey, give us some battle. Make us some quartz, and there we go. So we got some quartz there. And the other thing was methane. So we're going to need another one of these. Chemistry labs. Take that with us. All right, man. We got lots of things we got to do. All right, hold on. We got to do methane as well. And so we're also going to need some of these. So let's get these packaged up. And okay, now we got a whole nother thing we need to do. I forgot about the methane. We got to get that going on. We got to get that going on. And we'll make some more graphite. Continue to make some ammonia. A little quartz there. And there's always more stuff to do in this game, I find. There's always more resources that you need because you need the thing for this thing and that thing and the other thing. Then we need that methane. So we'll also do that while we're over there. And while we're waiting for this to run, we'll go ahead and do this battle. Let's go. Battle time. All right, let's see if we have enough peeps. 48 peeps to 86. Let's hope we don't get 86'd. Uh-oh, no! They're after my ranged! Yeah, see how they're sweeping down behind? All of our tanks are up there. There we go. Hurry up! Get down there! Talking to my guy over there. I yell at the screen. We're stuck. There we go. Oh boy, look at this giant group of peeps over here coming toward us. Let's hope my character gets back down and blocks this area right here before they get to our peeps. No, no, no! Go down, Kismet! Go down! Oh, wait. Nope, maybe. They're going to get stuck right there. Oh, nice job. Nice job with all these peeps right here, blocking them in. Using that range over here, doing a good job. We got our healers up there helping out. Big love to our healers. Who's healing this time? We got Elena's helping out. Dark Child helping out as well. There we go. Kismet's in the mix. Kismet's in the mix, taking that damage. That's okay. Oh, look at these guys back here healing. Look at those healers. Get over there, get them, rogues. Yenny says, you know what? I'm on this, Kismet. We're going to get those healers back there. All right, took out the healers. Nice job. Gosh, this guy can take a lot of damage. All right. Oh, gotta rickroll him now. Kismet coming in, rocking that Vault 45 Vault Doors shield. There we go. That's a win, everybody. I love it when it's real close like that. We had 16 people left. Nice. Grant some rewards. Everybody getting the love. Don Melik getting some healer scrolls there. Who we got? King Recon coming in overall MVP. Nice. All right, time to get you guys some gold. Let's hope we get a big gold one like we've been getting lately. Oh, that was not bad, not bad. Good amount of gold. Now I'm just going to throw in my healer. Speaking of healers, I was going to throw my healer in there and help you guys out. What the heck? Mr. 330 coming in. We getting raided, everybody. Look out. Quick, everybody. Quick, get in the vault. Everybody get in here. The nukes are going off. Let's go. Look out, everybody! The nukes are going off. Get in Vault 45 over here. My name is Kismet. Welcome. If you're coming in with that massive raid, come on into the stream. My name is Kismet. Thank you so much for coming in here and showing my stream the love. They call me the Wasteland Tycoon. I play a lot of Fallout, play space games, building games, RPG games, survival games like 7 Days to Die. We play space games. No Man's Sky. We're playing some Astroneer right now. We play some Satisfactory. Really, we play whatever we want to play because that's the way life is, right? I greatly appreciate you coming in here, supporting your favorite streamer by showing some love into my stream. Thank you for very much coming here. Now, we don't fight off raiders. We let you come on in. We let you get out of the area before the nukes drop and get all in here into Vault 45 where we have lots and lots of fun. I try to bring little moments of joy. If you're not familiar with my stream, my name is Kismet, and I am a partner streamer here on Twitch. We play a lot of different fun games, and we also greatly appreciate those raids. Big time. Let's see who we got in the chat who wants to show some love to the stream today. We got White Mason coming in showing some love. Bossaholic. Now, I'm going to butcher your name. Consider that part of my charm. Arsher coming in showing some love. Neo coming in. We got Coop and Surf coming in as well. Deb and Lane saying hi. Hello. Thanks for coming in. The avocado. What is that? The avocado who plays GTA 5. There we go. Look, it was like a puzzle, but I figured it out. Let's see. Rich number 2. What's up? Coop and stuff. I'm going to butcher so many of these names. Bassaholic coming in. They Kid coming in as well. Thank you so much. Cole coming in. Thank you, everybody, for coming in with your favorite streamer. Now, what was he playing? What was he playing over there? Let's see. What were you playing? I don't know. My mods, give me another shout out at the bottom of this awesome, massive amount of wall of love I've got going here. Thank you so much, everybody, for coming in. We got T-Dub coming in as well. Pop-Tart. Thank you so much for coming in as well. Playing some GTA. Oh, I love me some GTA. What GTA? GTA 5? You playing some 4? What are you playing? GTA 5 RP. Oh my gosh, my latest addiction is GTA RP. I absolutely love me some GTA RP. I am terrible at RP. I do a little RP, like I might give my character a little bit of a backstory. He was a blacksmith or whatever. That's about the extent of my RP. I love some RP. I watch a lot of GTA RP. Very, very funny stuff. I love the fact that just on the fly, people are just like interacting with each other and they're all working together to create a great storyline. It's actually mesmerizing. It's actually better than some TV movies and TV shows that you watch because all these things start to go off the rails and the cops are chasing them and they go into the parking thing and then the cops go by them and then they go out the other side and they totally do a zoinks on the cops there. I love that kind of move. Too funny. So yeah, show some love there. Nice. So big love to all the RPers out there. I do have lots of members who are RPers. Now, again, if you don't know about me, I've been the leader and founder, one of the longest running gaming guilds, Kismet BP, or Kismet Ring of Destiny, for 17 years. I know, if you've ever been in a guild, you know they last about a year or 6 months or so. They're kind of like Hollywood marriages. They sometimes don't last. Mine has been together because my peeps are awesome. Number one, I have over 800 members. We played a lot of games like GTA 5 together. We've also played, of course, World of Warcraft and all of those other games as well. I'm a very positive streamer here in stream. I do love to bring people moments of joy. That's what my stream's all about. We have fun doing building games, talking about stuff, relaxing, taking it easy. If you like that kind of stuff, feel free to come on in. And see, the thing is, you like my energy? Well, hey, this is just how I am naturally. I'm drinking water right now. I try to ease up on the soda sometimes because it does add an extra 5 to 10 pounds to my body. So I like to keep it going on. His energy is absolutely crazy. It's pretty cool. Well, here's the thing. When you love to do something and you love to hang around with cool people like all of you guys coming into my stream, I feel like it really just inspires you, right? It really just fires you up to do what you love to do. Now, again, if you don't know a little bit of my backstory, I have been a graphic designer for 30 years. That's right, 30 years for quite a long time. And I love playing games. I'm an artist as well as a gamer, so I like to support artists here on stream, whether you're a musician, whether you're a painter, whatever it is you love to do, more power to you as well. There we go. I saw your partnership video on YouTube. I work hard to hopefully join you as well. But the video, definitely gave some good insight, so I appreciate you. Oh, well, thank you, Mr. 330. Thank you, Mr. 330, for coming in, showing that love. Hey, if I inspire people to play games or become a streamer or whatever it is, I feel like I'm doing it right? For sure. I'm also disabled. I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. It does make it pretty difficult to get around and whatnot, but I've learned to live with it and learned to have fun here on Twitch and do all of that. I'm very lucky of all the outpouring of love, especially people coming and raid my channel. So let's get back to playing some games. Let's go. All right, everybody. Now, we're playing some Stream Raiders there, which is a little side game we do, as well as we're playing a fantastic game called Astroneer. Now, they have added private servers. We have private server number 1. So we're one of the first people to get a private server because Nitrato, who are the people who are working on private servers for them, happens to be a sponsor of my channel. So much love to them. And much love to System Era for a really fantastic game, right? Really fantastic. Now, it's not on the level, no GTA 5, but it is really, really fun if you love space games. And if you're not in the middle, if you don't want to be in a constant battle and you're shooting and doing space battles and all that stuff, which is fun to do in No Man's Sky, we play a little bit of that too. But this is more of a mellow kind of game. You run around, you collect resources, you convert those resources into things like vehicles. You can have big, gigantic vehicles you can drive around and then mine stuff, right? You can run over your own stuff. You can even crash into your own stuff. Crash into it! Crash! And now some fun. Good timing on the Dragon Hammer there. Thank you very much to everybody who just came in and destroyed the follow button there. Wow. Who we got? We got Trey, we got Polecat, we got Big Ray, we got Tommy Boy, DJ, Cole, 1K, BX, Pop Tart. I'm going to give you a nickname if I can't read your name. Big Booty Lighting, great name. Dumbfish, Coop and Surf, Cowboy, Solaris, and Speed coming in, dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Welcome, welcome, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. And thank you so much. I'm glad you enjoyed that video. Sometimes you might see me on a Twitch Prime video going, ooh, I love free loot. And I do love free loot. You know what I love more than free loot? Is to give you guys the free loot. I give away tons of free loot here in the stream. Again, my job, I feel, is to bring little moments of joy to people. So I give away tons of stuff. I convince sponsors to give stuff away to you guys. That's how I love to do, or give discounts or whatever it is. I'm good. I'm good. I don't need a server. I already have a server, as you can see. I am playing and having a fun time on private servers. Now, you might be like, Kismet, well, what's the big deal about private server versus just playing multiplayer on your local machine? Well, if any of you have ever played 7 Days to Die, or imagine playing Grand Theft Auto 5 on your local machine, and you're multiplaying on your local machine. Imagine that, right? Now, you know what's better is actually having your own dedicated server, so that basically no matter who's got what connection, it's not slowing you down, it's not slowing each other down. Based on your connection, right? Because you can just go in and log into the server. Everybody can log into the server, and then that server, of course, using that high-end hardware, is making the experience much better. So that's why I have a server for 7 Days to Die. Is why we have a server now, private server for Astroneer. Now, this is all done by a whole bunch of people working together, gathering a bunch of resources. We work together, and we built this kind of cool, fun base here. What we're doing is we're collecting resources. Like we might go and we might dig out some dirt, and then we put it into this called the centrifuge. Then we say, centrifuge, make us a certain type of element, in this case, graphite. And boom, there it'll go. It'll spin up. I love it. It's very machine, very craft oriented. Like this. Take a minute. This graphite takes a moment. There we go. Takes the graphite, and then it's going to go ahead and throw it up over here. Put it up on our little stand here, and we go ahead and look around it. We see we got different elements that allow us to make different things, whether it's a jetpack, whether it's a light or a battery or solar power or wind power or whatever it is. This game is actually for the art style of it. It looks like kind of a kid game, like a Roblox kind of thing, but it is very high quality in the way that its game mechanics work. It's really fantastic. And this is something I always say to game developers. Is that you always want to put the fun in first. 7 Days to Die is a great example of that. Grand Theft Auto is a great example of that. You know that I've been playing Grand Theft Auto since Grand Theft Auto 1, way back in the day. I used to have it on a PS1, or just the PS1 way back in the day. I had it in my office, and because I'm a cool boss, while we were waiting for videos to run and stuff to process and whatnot, we'd all sit there, and I had a projector. It cost me like $10,000 back in the day. I put the projector up on the wall, and we'd literally play it in like projector size, the entire wall size. We were playing some GTA 1, going around having some fun. And then the rule was if you crash or if you fall off into the water or whatever, then you had to pass the controller. And then you pass the controller and the next person would go and we'd play. Because, hey, that's the kind of boss I am, man. I don't mind if you play games, you get your job done. Pfft, what do I care? What do I care if you play some games at work? We used to play games all the time. We played some Duke, we played some Quake. We, of course, played some Unreal Tournament. What else? Played Diablo, all that kind of fun stuff. I'd even on the weekends, I had about 10,000 square feet. Even on the weekends, I would let a game company come in and we would do game tournaments back in the day. That's how hardcore. Now, did I ever think that I was going to be a streamer, a gaming streamer? Never even crossed my mind. Never even crossed my mind, never even thought. But, fate gave me a little push and said, hey, Kismet, maybe you should be doing this. And here I am, five years later, partner streamer, thanks to all the outpouring of love of all of you. So thanks so much. I appreciate it. I think someone like Polecat fan or something. All right, there you go. I don't know what that means, but cool. Rip. Our energy would go bonkers if we were in the same room. Ah, there you go. I know, huh? It'd be electrifying. We'd be the generators and we would power everybody else up. Let's do that. What do you think about that? We would be the power source. I think that's the thing to do, because everybody, you know, these days they're run down from all the hard work they got to do to, you know, to trying to survive, to trying to get out there. So we're going to send them out a little power. We're going to send them out a little power. We're going to power all you guys up, just like I'm powering up my base right now. And you can see over here, we've got, speaking of power, we've got our tower of power going on. We got some batteries at the top there. And these are called RTGs, which are little fusion generators, which keep my base running. Allows me to do centrifuges and run stuff and all of that. Now, we're kind of very much toward the end part of the game. We work together to get to this part, a whole bunch of peeps. And that's why you'll see, by the way, you'll see multiple rocket ships over here. That's multiple people that can be in here collecting resources or building stuff or going and flying to other planets and all that stuff. We're going to fly to another planet here in just a second. We're going to take this with us. We need this right here, and we're going to need a couple of those. I thought I had another one of those somewhere. Maybe I was making more graphite to make some more. I think that was maybe what I was going to do. That's what I was doing. Yes, graphite packager. Now, it also has a really fantastic mechanic called packaging. So you can take this thing. It's called a packager. I know, huh? Appropriate, right? You take a packager, you put it on there. Watch this. Shrinks it right up into a little box. Thank you so much for that follow as well. Appreciate all of that. Who else we got coming in? Coachy coming in. Deputy Lane, Bran RL as well, coming in with that follow. Thank you so much for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing the follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. Appreciate it. 110%, exactly. Well, hey, you know, maybe next TwitchCon. Maybe next TwitchCon we'll have some fun, right? Yeah, hook me up, man. We'll go have some fun. We'll get in some trouble. We'll get in some trouble at TwitchCon for sure. Obviously not this year. We'll wait till the whole virus thing, gets taken care of, and I'm sure it will over time. Everybody hopefully work together, make that happen. Because that is a rough thing going on right now. But we're having some fun, playing some games, running around, getting into trouble as you do, right? Try to bring a little bit of an upswing in your day. Let's see, tall storage. We've got our other medium silo there. That's what happened to the other medium silo there. We got drill. And another silo there. We got aluminum alloy. We don't need to take that with us. Now, this is very much a crafting game, exploring game. It's a survival game. Got to watch out that you don't run out of oxygen. That's the #1 thing that kills you in this game, is that you will run out of oxygen and die. All right, let's go. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave this planet called Sylvia, and we're going to go to another planet, which is pretty fun. It's the hardest planet in the game. It's called Atrox. And let's see if we can get into outer space without it getting all glitchy. Now, because this is version 1.0 of servers, expected to be funky chicken and all sorts of stuff to go off the rails for sure. That is definitely how it goes. Right over here. Bam. Going to Atrox. Let's go. I was telling someone about how someone was being a fake polegrapher because... Oh, okay. Something about Polecat. Okay, I get it. Bro, my dad was telling me about the PS1 and the GTA and stuff. Yeah, I played all the GTAs. I played all of them. I played GTA 5. I just don't play it on stream. You know why? Because everything you ran into is a cuss word. Bam, you bump into somebody, you drive by something, you do the thing, your character is just non-stop cuss words all the time. Now, I'm not saying I'm any saint when it comes to cuss words. I can tell you I've cussed worse than anybody who's ever lived when I was young, and I can make a sailor blush from back in the day. But it just got to a point where everybody just felt uncomfortable because they're just cussing every single second, every other word. So I try to ease up on it. I'm not saying I don't say a word every now and again when I hit my thumb with a hammer or I stub my toe, but I try not to do it around my kids, and I try not to do it on stream. Try to create a comfortable place where you guys, you might be doing your homework, you might be just eating your dinner, you might be at home watching me on your TV or whatever, and your kids are walking by, and you just don't want to deal with that. You just want to relax and have a good day. That's what my stream's all about. You're welcome to come in, chill out anytime you want. Chill out anytime you want. And I'm not in charge of other people. If they want to do whatever they want to do, that's their stream. That's not mine. I'm not judging others. I'm just saying that's not what I like to do. That's just me. So there we go. So thanks for coming in again and joining the channel. Always great to see new peeps up in my channel. Always great to do that. All right. Always great. Boom, boom, boom. Press some buttons over here. Press some buttons, flip some switches while we're waiting to go around the planet. All right. Oh. Okay. Always pressing buttons. All right, let's get into it. Right there. Boom. We're going to land on this planet. We're going to get it going. And again, Mr. 330, I hope one day, man, see that purple check mark next to your name as well. It seems like you're doing pretty well, though, with a big old raid like that. Seems like you're getting close. Just so you know, I have been turned down hundreds of times by Twitch to become partner for literally 2 years in a row. But I'm relentless. I'll never give up. Never. That's why they probably said, okay, give Kismet that partnership because he's never going to stop sending that thing in. I think maybe that's it. That's why they gave it to me. You never know. You never know. But it's probably because I love what I do. I love talking to people. I love people come in and hang out on my channel. It's one of my favorite things. And obviously, I love gaming. I've always loved gaming. I consider myself a gamer. Doesn't matter what age you are. Doesn't matter what you look like. Doesn't matter where you come from. You're all welcome in my stream for sure. For sure, for sure. All right. Let's do it. Let's do it. Keep knocking out my tethers of my big vehicle. Now, what I'm going to do is take my vehicle. I've cut this hole down into the planet. Now, we're going to go into the core of the planet itself. We're going to start powering it up here in a bit. But we need to get in here, and we need to get this going on. Look at all of our research is done. We look at our research. 15,000 research, everybody. We just used 10,000. So 15,000 research, and just like that, like lickety-split. Okay, so over here, we've got tons and tons of helium going on. But we're going to need to... oh, actually, we'll leave that one with our oxygenator. Let's do this one right over here. We're going to take our research off now. We're going to take this off. Don't need... oh, hey, hey. Take it easy. Take it easy over there. And then what we're going to do is we're going to start up another one of these gas gatherers. And so this is going to gather a certain gas that we need for our crafting. And over here, we have our... helium going, and what we need is we need our methane. So we're going to go over this. Whoop, wrong one. Oh, wait, that's a chemistry lab. I built the wrong thing. It happens. It happens, everybody. I totally built the wrong thing. Now, here's the thing in life. You make a mistake, just say, you know what, my bad. You know how long it takes people in their life to just be able to do that? To just say, hey, I made a mistake, and then roll on. I feel like that's the toughest thing as a human being. Is to say you made a mistake. Look at this. Look at this trouble we're getting into. Now, if you're like, Kismet, your stream always goes off the rails. Hey, that's part of my charm. That's part of the charm of my stream. Is that something's going to go off the rails. I'm going to screw something up. I'm going to fall off. I'm going to die. All that stuff is going to definitely happen along the way. For sure. Kismet, what happens if you run out of fuel while in space? You can always land. You can always land. You never really run out of fuel. When it comes to your landing thrusters, only on your takeoff thrusters. So you don't ever get stuck in space itself. You only get stuck on the planet where you can't take back off again. Well, speaking of taking back off again, let's go get the correct thing that we need instead of the incorrect thing. There we go. I think that if you're a gamer, you should hold your head high and be proud of, I myself, I'm a gamer and very proud of it. Oh, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Now, see, I think I've been playing games since before people were born. At least a lot of porn. You know, when dinosaurs roamed the earth. No, maybe not that long ago, but pretty close to then. Long time ago. And everybody, they would do the same thing that some people still do today. And they go, oh, you're a gamer? Oh, they look down on you, right? But I knew one day that we become the #1 entertainment in the world. And guess what? Right now it is. Gaming is the #1 entertainment in the world, more than sports, more than anything else, more than television, more than all of that. Gaming is the #1 in the world. So hold your head proud, everybody. Hold your head up and say, you know what? Hey, #1 entertainment in the world, baby. Come and join us. Come and join us because we're having some fun. There you go. And there'll always be some people who try to step on your fun and try to say, oh, well, this isn't good and that doesn't. Screw those people. You like what you like, right? And even if you don't like gaming, hey, that's up to you too. That's it. Maybe that's not your thing. My wife plays games on her phone. My wife is not a gamer. That is not her thing. She would not consider herself a gamer. She doesn't play games like MMOs and things like that. Unless, I'm playing, she come and join me from time to time. But she's the type of person that takes like 3 years to get to level 20. Literally. That's how long it will take her. We were playing Lord of the Rings online back in the day, and it literally took her 3 years to get to level 20. Now, I also have kids, so obviously we're trying to take care of the kids as well. And she took care of the kids for many, many years when they were little. So that really does take up all your time. So you don't have much time for games. You're going to try to keep your kids from, breaking stuff and falling off of stuff and hurting themselves and all of that stuff. And of course, teaching them stuff along the way, as a good parent should, because, your school's only going to teach you about 10% of the stuff you're going to need in your life. And then all the rest of the stuff you learn from your parents, you learn from your friends and your siblings and whatnot. And then also your extended family. Like taxes, like how to buy a house, like how to, drive a car and all that stuff. They kind of teach you a little bit how to drive a car in school, but not the reality. There's always the theory of how you do something. That's what you learn in school. And then you learn the reality of how you really do that thing when you get into an actual job. Graphic design is in theory this, and the other thing, but no, there's a whole lot more to it than that. There's a whole lot more to it. You got to know about paper. You got to know about cutting. You got to know about sizes and how the printing press works and all of that stuff. You got to know all the in stuff. And then you work your way back from the end. The biggest suggestion I can give you, if you're an artist or if you're really in any field, is always work from the end result backwards. Because if you don't, what happens is you're doing this. Oops, I made a mistake. Go back to the beginning. Oops, I made a mistake. Go back to the beginning. Right? Because you didn't think about what you needed at the end. And you'd be surprised how many people don't do that. I used to get files all the time that were sent to me that were just so screwed up. And I would look at them and I go, what was this person thinking? Did they not know that this got to go on the press and this is not going to print and this is not going to work and whatever? Nope, they never thought about that. They just made it, and here you go. And that's why I was the top of my field. Worked for some of the top companies in the world because I did think of that way. I did think of that long-term end result versus the short-term of whatever I'm just making. Very, very important. So there you go. Hold your head up high. That's for sure. One thing I like about this dude is that he interacts with his chat and answers questions. Absolutely, Deputy Lane. I would not actually be streaming here on Twitch without the chat. If there wasn't a chat, wouldn't bother. I just play games on my own because I don't make a dime doing this. I put every penny right back in the stream and some of my family's pennies too, my wife's pennies, and she thinks I'm nuts and my tax accountant thinks I'm crazy. I gave away almost $10,000 worth of stuff last year. How can I afford to do that? Well, all my awesome sponsors and people who donate here on the stream, I just turn it right back in. I brought my mods to TwitchCon last year, the year before that, and the year before that. Spent 6 months, 600 hours here on stream raising funds to bring them to TwitchCon. I didn't pay for my TwitchCon. Look, I'm still paying mine off from a couple years ago, from last year and the year before that. Every donation goes to that. And then, of course, bits and all that other stuff goes toward giveaways and everything here in the stream. Because I don't need stuff anymore in my life. I've had nice stuff when I was young. I was very successful and had things. And, it just comes stuff after a while, right? I'm not trying to impress anybody anymore. I don't need to wear $1,000 suits and say, look at me, I'm Mr. Fancy Pants. Hey, if you like wearing $1,000 suits, you go ahead. That's your thing. But I feel like I don't need to do that anymore. I don't need to impress people anymore. Just be me. And I like who I am, and that's the hardest thing in your entire life is to like you. Is to like who you are, right? And I appreciate you being in my stream. Sometimes we get a little real up in here, everybody. We do a little kids talk. We get a little kids talk where I show you guys some love. Oh, look out! Got a package, people! Thanks so much, Yeti, for dropping those biddies right there in that bid cup. Makes my dragon dance. There we go. That's my little buddy Norbert. He pops up from time to time as well. I wonder if my fire's working today. Let's find out.
Dracarys.
Ever seen anybody with a flaming bit cup? You have now. There you go. I take it to a whole nother level. See, I've been a graphic designer, so I design all my own 3D animations and all that kind of fun stuff for many, many years. I've done every type of design you can do, from printing to billboards to all of that. Now, I'm not trying to brag. I'm not trying to, hey, look at me, I'm Mr. Fancy Pants and all of that. I'm just trying to inspire you to do what you love to do because it's possible. It is possible. You got all these people in your life telling you it's impossible, right? Can't be done. Hey, Kismet, you're 45 years old. You're disabled. There's no way. You got all these other people on Twitch Twitch. Oh, you got the cute looking girls, you got the young guys with the colored hairs and all of that, and you'll never become partnered. Purple check mark right there. Now, it took me 2 years to do it. Worked 7 days a week on it. Wasn't like it just happened on its own. I'm not going to tell you I just snapped my fingers and it made it happen. I sent that application in hundreds of times, and they denied me over and over again until I learned the secret. I learned the secret of how to get a better stream and potentially get partnered. You want to know what the secret is? Hit the reply button when they hit deny. I learned that at TwitchCon from an awesome guy named Pluto. You might know him. He's part of the peeps who they support the partnered streamers. And he said, and when I was sitting there in a seminar, and he talked about, have you ever hit reply when you got denied your partnership? And I thought, I didn't know you could do that. And I go, I'm going to do that next time. And that's what I did. And so I sent it in. I replied. I said, what do you think I need to work on my stream? They said, oh, well, you should probably work on, your microphone. You should work on the quality of your stream, your lighting. You should work on all of that stuff. You should work on your presentation, the amount of concurrence, and so on and so forth. I have an article about it as well. Mods, let's find that article. Throw that in the chat. And all of that. So basically, you can go in and ask them how to improve your stream. And I would, because, hey, and then implement it right away. If they say, hey, try this, do this, and work on this, boom, implement it right away. And guess what? I did that for like another year. For another year, and they kept saying, nope, not good enough, not good at this. And I'd say, hey, crush that one, give me another one. Crush that one, give me another one. Crush that one, give me another one. I take it as a challenge, right? They say, oh, I need to do this, 100 concurrence, I'm on it. Boom, there you go. 100 concurrence, I need 150, boom, there's 150, right? Now, how did I make that happen? Well, first I show a lot of love to other people, and they show a lot of love to me, and I greatly appreciate that. But I created something called the Kismet Love Train to help others as well. So at the end of my stream, I will go and raid people. Now, when I started doing Twitch 5 years ago, one of the problems was people would raid you and be mean, right? Kismet, you're old. You look like Tony Hawk or Saul from Breaking Bad. I know you guys are thinking it right now, right? Or that politician guy, but that politician guy looks like me. You know why? Because he's a year younger than me. So he better stop using my likeness. So there you go. So I went and I did that. And that's my biggest suggestion is, one, don't ever give up. Be relentless. And then hit reply and hit that reply back as well. So there you go. Let's see if my mods are paying attention. Mods. Let's see if they're paying attention. Try to find that link. Try to find that link to my article. It's in the Discord. So they can go check that out. Maybe it'll help them out. It actually has 350,000 views last time I checked it. It was amazing. Amazing. Over on Stream Elements blog. Big love to Stream Elements as well. Also help promote my channel and show me some love over there. And I did the same for them because they are awesome. I don't mind promoting people who are really amazing. I don't promote anybody here in the stream, and now that I'm a partner, I do get a lot of stuff that says, hey, Kismet, you want to play our game and whatever. And if I don't like the game, I'll just say, hey, I appreciate it, but no, because I don't have to do anything. The great thing about being older is that you realize that you answer to nobody. You don't have to do anything. You don't have to really do anything you don't want to do, right? Of course, it does have consequences if, like, you don't go to your job. You might not have that job later on. So I strongly suggest not to do that. But if you people tell you you got to be like this, or you got to wear this type of clothes, or you got to like this type of music. Oh no, you don't. You can like whatever type of music. You can like thrash metal and classical at the same time. It's okay. You can like rap music and opera. Go for it. In fact, rap opera. There you go. Combine it together. Make it even better. You know what? Hey, I don't limit myself in life. A lot of people do. A lot of people say, well, I can only like this kind of thing because all my friends are liking that. And, I don't want to be the person that's different from everybody else. I feel like that you should be different from everybody else because you're uniquely you and you're amazing the way you are. So don't let nobody tell you who you can be. And that's one of the things that took me a long time to learn because I tried, I used to wear the fancy suits and I used to try to fit in with everybody else and say, hey, look at me, I'm Mr. Special, and all of that like everybody does when they're young. And then you realize it's not about you, that life is not about you. Everybody, you're the center of your universe until you realize that it's not about you. Like when I'm hanging out with my kids and whatnot, it's not about me and what I want to do. It's like what they want to do. They love playing that Overcooked 2. We've been playing that together. I've been playing that off stream on the Switch. Really, really fun game. I might record some of our games and some of our reactions and fun playing it at some point. just so you guys can see us playing some Overcooked too. That's very, very fun. But they get frustrated. They're like, hey, grab the thing. And I'm like, no, I got the thing. And hold on, I'll cut up the batter and you put it in a thing and you make the pizza and you do the thing. That's very, very fun. But it can also be very, very stressful. Like you're really in the kitchen there, which is pretty fun. So that's what I like to do. I got to realize that it's not about you. My time is spent now bringing moments of joy here in the stream, and then looking after my kids, looking at my wife and kids. Spend time with them every day. We do stuff like we, go out in the pool. We play some badminton, because right now, they're stuck in the house. And so I got a whole bunch of stuff out in the backyard they can have fun doing. We got soccer, goal. We got all of that stuff out there to have fun. As well as I got them little art desks where they can go ahead and, draw and art and do stuff. And their homework and stuff too when they were being schooled remotely from their school and all of that. So I'm always thinking of them versus thinking of what I want, right? I don't need nothing. I'm good. Good for now. In fact, I'm going to give you guys some stuff this month for my birthday. That's right. It's going to be my 50th birthday, June 23rd. So in about 20 days. So in about 20 days from now, we're going to celebrate my 50th birthday, my 5-year Twitch anniversary, and my 3-year affiliate/partner, because I got partnered very quickly after affiliate anniversary. So be here. I'm going to give you guys tons of loot here on the stream, all right? I love doing that. I love doing it because, that someone gets it in the mail and they're like, oh, this is from Kismet. Oh, awesome. They open it up. They got a t-shirt. You get some candy bars. You get whatever it is. I know because I love that stuff too. I love free loot, right? Someone says, hey, Kismet, you get Grand Theft Auto 5 for free on the Epic Game Store. Well, hey, I already own it. But hey, if I get it for free, I'm going to go grab it. Hey, I can get Civilization 6 for free. Thank you. I'll take that. Thank you very much. Or you go over there right now, you get Borderlands 2 for free. So you go over there, I'll just be snagging that. Thank you very much. Because not spending money is making money. I talk about that all the time on stream. What am I doing? I'm trying to get all this stuff. I forgot. I made the wrong thing. That's what I'm doing. I'm making the correct thing this time. I need to make an atmosphere condenser, not a chemistry lab. There we go. That's the thing we need. I got sidetracked. Now, I do have sleep apnea and vertigo. So when I'm sitting here and all of a sudden I just like squirrel off onto something else, or I forget to do Stream Raiders Battles, which is right over there, then just roll with it, everybody. Roll with it, because that's going to happen quite often here in my stream. So let's go ahead and do it. Bam! Right over here on the other side. There we go. My mods are completely failing. Did they put it in there? They still have not found that article yet. Fail. I'll find it. Hold on. I'll find it for you guys. I'll find it for you. Hold on. There. That's the problem. They don't pay attention to the stream. Nah, I'm just messing with them. They are awesome. My mods are the best on Twitch. I call them the heroes behind the stream. Right over here. Bam. Here we go, everybody. I'll help you out right there. Becoming an affiliate and Twitch partner. Go ahead and follow that link right there. And that should help you out. There we go. All right. Start this battle. Get you guys some gold. Let's go. Yeah, you like that, Yari, Tony Hawk? I've probably gotten that the most. Now, here's the coolest thing while we're doing this battle. I actually get called Tony Hawk so often that I actually have it in one of my about videos, right? You say, oh, I look like Tony Hawk. I look like all of that. I look like Saul from Breaking Bad. But one of the funny things is about a year ago, I think it was a year or 2 years ago at TwitchCon, Tony Hawk was there at TwitchCon. It was pretty funny. And I was like, oh my God, Tony Hawk's going to TwitchCon. And I thought, well, you know what? I'm going to try to get a picture with him, though if not, no big deal. See, I'm not the type of person that's really excited about, oh, look, it's somebody famous. Let me go get my picture with him. Oh, well. I grew up in L.A. I mean, you see famous people all the time walking down the street. Big deal. Big deal. They pull up their pants just like everybody else does. You know what I mean? They put their socks on just like everybody else. Put your shoes on just like everybody else. Doesn't float my boat. Yanni coming in. Overall MVP right there, by the way. Congrats on that epic gold, everybody. Let's go for this boss win. So yeah, I'm at TwitchCon, and my awesome mod runs over there and says, hey, do you mind if, my streamer here, my Kismet here, takes a picture with Tony Hawk? Because he was standing right over there. He was just standing there because he had just come off stage and he was standing over there. And he's like, sure. And then he goes up there and he talks to his boss, and his boss says, no, he's in a meeting. I'm going to die. There we go. He's in a meeting. And I go, really? He's standing right there. And the guy turns around. And he's like, no, he's in a meeting. I'm like, okay, dude. Mister, I'm taking my job way too serious, guy. But all right, whatever. That's fine. Because I wanted to prove that, look, we are two different people in there. But no big deal. No big deal. Maybe one day. Maybe I'll see him walking around TwitchCon again at some point. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. But I appreciate people saying, hey, I look like one of the greatest skaters of all time. I do not skate. I am a terrible skater. I did try to get into skating at one time as a kid. I loved it, but I wasn't like, we weren't doing tricks and all that other awesome stuff that people do now. All right, they really do amazing, amazing stuff. Because he's, me and him, we're about the same age, by the way. He's 1 year older than I am. He's still out doing what he loves to do. And guess what I'm doing right now? Doing what I love to do as well. Playing some games, having some fun, talking to you guys. So I say, stay inspired, everybody. Stay inspired. All right, we've got our atmosphere condenser now. We're ready to go. Let's do it. Fail. There we go. Yeah, a little fail. My mods are obviously not paying close attention. That's okay. Well, I'll talk to him about it. Maybe she got confused as to what I was talking about. No biggie. No biggie. I gotta go. I will join whenever I can next time. Hope it's soon. See you, Deputy Lane. Thanks for coming in, man. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Okay, we're going to Aatrox again. Let's do it. Let's get it going on. Glacio there. Aatrox over here. Bam. Now, we're on the hardest planet. Trying to get some research going on over there. Because you want to unlock your research. Oh, there it goes again with the weirdness. Unlocking some research and unlocking some stuff that will help us basically get further in the game. And we're going to be doing some power here. We better get busy here. We're going to run out of time. We're going to do some power. We're going to start powering up the planets. We're going to power one up each time we come in. So we're going to try to do the main one on there. Oh, well, I'm not doing anything anyway. Sorry. There we go. I'm floating. I'm orbiting. I'm orbiting the planet. My bad. Thank you so much for that, Kismet. When I screw up, guess what? You guys benefit. Bam. There you go. 1,000 Kiz Caps. You're like, what's Kiz Caps all about? Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh, that didn't work that time. Oh, my caps are messed up. My caps have gone off the rails. Well, that's not good. Let's try that again. Well, it worked and then it went away. Yep, that's messed up. It's busted. Hold on a second, everybody. I got to go look at it real quick here. Let's go see what's going on. What's going on? My points be broken. Might be working on it right now. Okay, well, let's go tell them over there and see if they go and fix it. What's going on? All right, hold on a second. I gotta, see, I go and I report stuff like that. Stuff that's broken like that. I go ahead and let them know. Because, they're not going to know unless they know, if you know what I mean. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Let's go ahead and get that going. I'm going to go copy it, and I'll let them know over there. I got a direct line to my buddies over there at Stream Elements. I'm sure they'll take care of it. Let's see. Did I go the right one? Yeah. All right. They'll work on it, I'm sure. They'll get that going on. We'll have to save that up for later. Bam, bam. Dee. All right, there we go. So, yeah, it's having some problems. But we'll work on that later. Nothing I can do about it right now. There we go. Shoutouts are not working properly either. Yeah, I think they're probably working on their thing, upgrading it. I think we missed our spot we were supposed to land too. But that's okay. Here's the thing. Technology is made by people, and people are inherently imperfect. So expect everything to be imperfect, and you'll never be disappointed. Expect your microwave to at some point start acting funny. Expect your cell phone, your computer, everything. Remember, it's made by us, right? Us humans who are inherently imperfect, so it's going to be imperfect. That's something I learned a long time ago in computers, is the fact that you are going to have to spend some time always tinkering, fuddling with it, as I like to say. Fuddling with it always, always, always. Trying to keep it working, especially Microsoft Updater. Triggered alert. Microsoft Updater, one of the worst programs ever. Terrible, terrible program. It's like it's still stuck in the 80s. Still stuck in the 80s. Does a terrible job of updating. Every time it updates, it costs me an hour. It costs me an hour on my stream setup. Every time. Messes up all of my sound. It messes up all of my stuff. I don't touch anything. I just leave it the same, and there's nothing I'm adjusting. But for some reason, every time, it just changes all my settings, adjusts all my stuff. It doesn't even take into consideration what you had before. It doesn't even bother to watch out for that. But that's the way it goes sometimes. All right, we keep doing it up here. I keep clicking the wrong one, apparently. Come with me, my little rocket ship. Whee! Let's slide. It's one of my favorite things to do is to slide in this game. Very fun. We're not landing on our landing pad. Keep working this. Now, you got a little anti-gravity beam, so you can pick up your ship and move your ship along. Very, very fun. Okay, let's try to get the correct one in the correct place, doing the correct thing. Let's go. Now, what we need is we need this atmosphere condenser, and that atmosphere condenser is going to collect a whole bunch of helium for us. Or what do we collect? No, methane. Methane. It's going to collect methane for us, and then we use that methane to make silicon. So we're going to go ahead and put that over here again. All right. So the atmosphere condenser kind of looks like the other one, and it throws me off every time. Nope. Unpack. There we go. Let's take these off of here. And see if there's anything else on here. Move that over there. Okay, we want these to be empty. Right, oh, we got to let our light on. We want these to be empty, so... Oh, that's not it. Wrong, 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 wrong. Wrong, 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 wrong. There we go. Boom. And atmosphere condenser, we want methane. All right, now here's the cool thing. Fire that up. Just going to keep on running. Just like over here. See, we've got a ton of helium, so we can just grab a whole thing of helium off of here. We'll take that back with us. And we'll go ahead and put another storage silo on there, and then we can fire this one up. And that one's just going to keep on running. Now, I probably don't need that much helium, but let it run anyway. Because each one of these ones, it has a charge of 5. If you see here on the front, there's 3 charges now. So this is actually like 5 times more potent than the other elements that you collect, right? They count as 1 of that element. This one counts 5 of that particular element. So you don't really need that much methane here. So I really only need 1 for right now, and then I'll just let it run. When I come back next time, I'll grab a stack of it and be good to go. Let's just grab that 1. All right, now we're looking good. Now we can go make that paver. We can go ahead and take this stuff off the front. Actually, let's do this. Let's put all this stuff kind of off to the side here. Don't need any of this stuff right now. And I like to leave stuff behind. I like to leave stuff here in case someone else comes here and they need one of those resources, right? They may need some organic or something. Let's turn this to something else. There we go. They might need some organic. They might need some tools. They might need, you know, certain type of stuff for whatever they're doing. Got 2 of these now. Put that back there. And now we're looking good. Looking good. Okay, now we got our new diamond level drill. We'll take this drill and just throw it back there. And we'll put our diamond level drill in there. That's nice. That is good. Then we have our tall storage. We're going to put it in here. We need to stop by. I forgot. We need to stop by and get some stuff. over there. That's going to be really helpful on this level. The reason why is it's very, very dark in here. So when you're wandering around and you're looking for stuff, it's hard to see anything because it's way off in the distance unless you use something like this. Now, the funny thing is you could actually kind of move it around. If you brought a platform, you could set it down on the platform and then pick it up and just kind of shine the light wherever you wanted. I think it's funny. You can't just take it by itself, though, because then it doesn't have any power connection. You've got to have it on a base, and that base has to be connected to something. Or this can be on the base. Like you can put a table down, put it on one side, and put the RTG on the other, and then you could rotate it around to see what you were doing. It's very involved to do it that way. I just put it on my vehicle, which works pretty good. Tungsten. Tungsten is the thing we need to get. Let's get that going. Tungsten. Tungsten. All right, we got to get some of that. All right, so we'll let that be like that. We'll go ahead and just leave that light on. That's fine. And now we'll go ahead and drive our way back out of here. And we're going to go try to make ourselves a paver. Excellent Kismet driving. Ramming into stuff. This is why I don't like to put my tethers down the middle. See, I'm going to knock some of these tethers down if they're down the middle. Of course, you can have it kind of one side's an up and the other side's a down. Whoa! Catching some air. Okay, let's take some of this with us. Like so. And away we go. Now, there's some other planets in the world or in the universe, that have, I guess, a solar system, I guess would be a better way to say it. There's some other planets in the solar system that have other resources that you need, like in the case of Tungsten. It's actually on the planet that's next to our primary planet. Here's our primary planet here, and it's on one called DeSolo. So we're going to go to DeSolo. We're going to pick up some of those resources and bring those back as well. We're flying weirdly through the universe. That definitely needs to be worked on. And then we're looking for a beacon. See, I put a beacon there everywhere I go, and it shoots up into the sky so we can see what we're doing, what we're working on. So, Street Riders, yes. Yeah, don't worry. Don't worry. We'll get her fixed up. It worked a little bit there, and then it stopped working, and then it worked a little bit there. They might be working on their back end right now. Giving us some sweet upgrades, I'm sure. Sweet, sweet upgrades. See if I have any redemptions. Oh, I got knocking. Dismith wants some knocking. All right, let's troll the people in the chat, Dismith. Let's do it. Ready? Here we go. Who's that? Who's there? Hello? Who that? Now, in life, you got to have a sense of humor, everybody. Someone actually came into my stream when I was very early on as a streamer and did that knocking, and I swear there was someone knocking on my windows. I had no idea, because what they did is they put a little cat image. They said, hey, Kismet, I got this image for you. So I clicked it. Here's the thing. Never click links in chat, by the way. So I clicked the link, puts it up. I see a little cute, oh, that's a cute kitty cat. And then all of a sudden I hear this knocking. Well, of course, I didn't associate the knocking with the image, because I didn't know you could do that, where you click a link and the image has a sound in it. Obviously, I know it's possible, but I didn't associate it with the two. And then I was like, whoa, what the heck? What is going on with that, right? Bro, I was like, who's there? I got out to get the door. Don't blame me. Don't blame me. Someone redeemed that. It wasn't me. Wasn't me. So I take it I turned it into a little funny meme here in the chat. Yeah, so I say, hey, turn it around, right? Another one that people do that's pretty hardcore is they say, hey, Kismet, hit Alt F4. I've been around computers since computers came out, bro, back in the 70s, a long time, 70s and 80s. I know what Alt F4 does. It quits you out of the program, right? So, but people who don't know about computers don't know that you hit Alt F4, it's going to quit you out of whatever program you're in and really kind of maybe screw you up on whatever you were doing big time. So, yeah, so I already know that one. And it's like, I already know that one, bro. Sorry, sorry, that's not going to happen in my stream, but good try. Anyway. Too funny. All right, there we go. Now, every one of these planets needs an RTG. Every one of these planets need the bigger thing so you can help you go and research and all that. But we're just going to go ahead and use our small vehicle here, which I think is back here. Use our smaller vehicle. And we're going to go get some tongues in. We could have brought our larger thing, too. That would have been a good idea. Let's see. Let's get this on the front of the vehicle. Man, what a mess. We're just leaving messes all over the universe over here. Now, this particular planet here, we went and was talking about the fact that you can start any of these planets from scratch. So if you run out of fuel, you crash land, whatever it is that happens to you, you can actually start every planet from scratch to the point in which you can leave the planet and go to another planet, which I think is a great game design, right? Because if you accidentally screw up and you forget to bring some fuel or whatever it is, you're like, oh God, I'm stuck on this planet forever. And they made it where that's not the case. You can go and do it. So let's go ahead and take our tiny vehicle here. And we're going to go down into the depths. Speaking of ammonium, there's a bunch right there. We could use a ton of ammonium, that's for sure. Down into the depths we go. That's why this game is so cool, man. This game is so cool because you're digging down, doing all that. And we're going to be powering up planets here in a minute. Watch this drop off. Woo! I like to put a little fun in my ramps. Way down into the center of the planet. All right, let's hang a right here. I forget where. I think it was just all over here. Yeah, it's to the left and up above us. See, it's literally right there. There's the tungsten right there. I mean, how lucky is that? You make a ramp and it runs right into the resource you're looking for. And so what you do with this game is you go and you shape out the world. It's called voxel shaping. It is really fun and very relaxing too. Reminds me very much of Photoshop. Right? When you're in Photoshop and you're working in there, you're using your brush or whatever it is. Reminds me very much of that. It is very, very fun. They're a very unique mechanic here in this game, in Astroneer. Big love to System Era for their awesome job that they did. Uh-oh, no power. Burm, 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 burm. I'm out of power. What to do now? Well, the thing I can do is I can wait for the wind power, or I could have brought some organic, because at some point you're going to see the wind power kick in, and we're going to get that going on. Let's get all these stacked up here while we're waiting. Like that. We can also look around for some organic. On the ground, you'll find it sometimes. Kind of hard to see right now. See if that wind kicks in over here. Come on. Come on, wind. Now, the reason why this is the hardest planet is because it doesn't have much wind or anything on this planet. Though it does have a lot of organic, so you can find organic. There it goes. You can find some organic. You can find some stuff going on. There we go. Charge me up a little bit. The wind just went just barely. We only need a little bit of tungsten. We only need a little bit, but there's a ton of it over there. Look at that. Now, another way to do that is, again, to bring organic down here. Now, organic is basically comes from trees and stuff like that. You can find it up here on the surface. And we can put it in the front there. Let's see if our car runs out of battery before we get to the top. And you can put it in the little generator in the front to generate it. Now, also, I could have brought one of those RTGs with me and literally never run out of power ever. And that's why when you get to the higher level of the game, you rarely ever run out of power if you bring in that with you. Oh, to battle! Look out! Getting that battle going on. All right, so we run around. Let's look for a little... I thought we might have had some left over. Let's look. Oh, we got our centrifuge, don't we? Oh, hold on. Let's just make some. Now, here in our centrifuge, again, we can put some dirt in there that we picked up. And then we can run that. Oh, this doesn't have any power either. Because we don't have any organic running. Now, see, this is why you bring your RTG or you bring some of your power with you so you can power this up. Now, here's another little cool trick is that you can actually use your vehicle as power as well. So I can disconnect it this way and actually connect it into there. and it will use that power to run this stuff over here. Oh, not enough power. Oh, there it goes. I don't think we found any medium power here, no. So, literally right now, this is powering the rest of that, as well as we can go ahead and use some of our wind power, which is right here, wind power, and then also solar power right now we could use if we had some of that. Yeah, look, there goes the wind power, helping us out. More wind power over here. Notice it goes faster when you have more power. All right, let's put our wind power back over here. And now we're going to use organic power. There we go. So now when we go down there and we run out of power, we'll have additional power based on using that organic. Let's go try it again. Let's go do it again. And the funny thing is, I have so much resources, I could be making massive sums of power for every single planet. We'll get into that. But right now, we're just trying to get our paver going on. So we can check that out, which is very, very fun, by the way. We'll get our paver going. And then we're going to power some planets. We've got plenty of time. Plenty of time to power some planets. I'm going to hang it left this time. Going to make our way right over here to this ginormous amount of tungsten. I mean, look at how much tungsten is there. Crazy. Crazy amounts. And now what we can do is we can grab our generator here. We can put it up here on top. And now it's running. So we can turn it off by hitting V like Victor on the keyboard if you're on PC. Definitely not hard to find. All right, there we go. Now see my power's going back up again. It's doing that, or I see my battery here. I can make it go, and we'll start to charge back up my battery. Come back here, you. Use your little gravity beam to pick it up. Put it in the little slots. There we go. And we'll grab the ones up there and then get the ones off my backpack. We'll put our organic on the back here, so we'll have that. Not that. There we go. And that up there. Oh, we want to keep our methane too. Let's see how much we got room for. 2 there and 5 more in my backpack. There we go. Now you got to kind of watch out because what will happen is you'll start cutting and you'll actually get into another level down below, which will actually fall you down into the center of the earth. Well, maybe not all the way to the center, but you're going to fall down in there, so be careful of that. All right. That's enough. We out. We're going to drive our little car out of here, right? How cool is that, man? I feel like the mechanics of this game are real fun. So you do a lot of that. You're collecting, especially early game. You do a lot of collecting and whatnot, or you can use your centrifuge to make stuff by using dirt. I kind of go back and forth. Sometimes I'll just go and collect stuff that's uniquely on a certain planet, which you can't do through the centrifuge, like tungsten here, iron, titanium, things like that. And then all the other stuff like resin, organic, and stuff like that, I'll typically use the centrifuge to make that. Drive this around the back. Now, we could have came and got a crazy ton of it. As you guys saw before, we could have brought a lot of it back by using the large stackers. But we're just going to go ahead and put these up here. And eventually we will. Eventually we'll come back and every place will have a large vehicle. Maybe I'll even build a gigantic mega base there. And then have every single planet have the ability to do whatever the other planets can do as well. Meaning you can drive your vehicles or whatever you need to do to grab resources. Well, that's about it. That's about what we need. Let's go make ourselves a paver. Now, one of the kind of most recent items that they have added, other than working on the scrapping system and some other stuff that they've done, is the paver. I feel like the paver is a game changer for me. It makes it a lot of fun. Because I feel like most of the time when I'm playing the game, I'm making roads, right? I'm like the Road Maker 5.0. Not like the Road Warrior, but the Road Maker. All right, so we're right here on the little planet, DeSolo, and we want to go to Sylvia because DeSolo is the moon of Sylvia. Trying to find it. Should be a planet. Should be easy to find, you would think, huh? All right, let's go land over here. I love the landing, too. The landing's cool every time. All right, we good. Now, we got a bunch of helium, which is cool. We can use that. Right over here. Now, here in this one right here, nanocarbon alloy, this is the one that uses helium, and it was actually out of helium. So that was perfect timing. So let's put that up in there. Boom. Now it's just going to keep grabbing it from that and putting it into our chemistry lab. So that's set up and ready to rock. Then we'll go ahead and grab all of this other stuff over here. Grab ourselves some of this. Now we're also going to have some grinding up fun here. Really a fun stage to get to in the game. I use a lot of these. Big time. Hey, Kismet, I'm going to hop on the server again if that's okay. You never have to ask, Rex. If you've been on the server before, feel free to go ahead and jump on. If you don't have the new server information, which you probably don't, make sure to talk to my mods. They will get you the new server info. All right, Rex, feel free to come on in. Now, again, you all can come and join me. That's why I have this server. I don't have it just for me. I have it for everybody. I have it for everybody here that may not be able to afford their own server or just wants to play together with other peeps. So you're welcome to come in and join me. Now, make sure you read the chat rules or read the server rules and all of that stuff first so you don't have any surprises when you do join us over here. We are very teamwork oriented. We work together. We gather resources together to the benefit of all. All right. Right now, we could use some ammonium if you want to Johnny on the spot on that. Welcome to make anything you want to make. Make yourself a large vehicle. Make yourself drill bits, all of that. Got a bunch of that unlocked now, even diamond level. So if you're going to those tough planets, feel free to craft those up. Right now, taking a bunch of tongues in here and transferring it over here. There we go. Probably should have left that organic over there, but oh well. Oh well. Go ahead and put that organic over here. Way in the back here. We use that for plastic. Isn't that cool how you can just grab it from really long distances? I think that's just awesome mechanic. Awesome mechanic. And it's very precise. You put it in the thing, you're good to go. Good to go. Now, we got these mediums here. Now, we're not using these mediums anymore. And one of my favorite things in here when you're done with junk like this, now this has become junk. It's very vital in the very beginning of the game because you're using tons and tons of these. But you can go in here and just grind it up. See, it popped up over here, a little scrap unit. So what you can do is basically you're recycling. So you ground that up, you take this, and then you go ahead and send it off, and it comes back with another resource, right? So say you do something like this. You want to get some titanium. Well, hey, you get a bit of scrap, you grind it up. Off it goes. So it's going to go up, and then it's going to come back and trade that scrap for some titanium, which is awesome. Love that mechanic. Incredibly great mechanic. I wish I could grind up other things like spaceships and things like that. They haven't got quite to the grinder that does that yet. But at least we can grind up this extra stuff. A little organic hiding under there. Just wait for it to come back. I think I've ever stood here and waited for it. There we go. So now I took that scrap and it returned with some titanium. Then we take the titanium over here and let it convert like that. Now we're going to go ahead and take this off of here. We're going to kind of set it off to the side. And now we have all of this wolframite, aka tungsten. And we're just going to put it right back over here. And we're going to let it fire up across our triple forges. It's going to make us a ton of tungsten that we need for our next stage. Now also I've got some extra on me, so I'm going to go ahead and put those on there. Like this. Let those burn up a little bit and grab some tungsten that I'm going to need. And we're going to run over here again. What we're trying to do is trying to make that paver. We got 15,000 research, so we're kicking some butte on that. And we need to go to our small, and then, so you can see some of the stuff I don't have unlocked because I don't really use it. I don't find it very useful in my playthrough, but it's kind of fun to unlock at some point. Oh, it's already unlocked. Aluminum alloy and silicone. All right, over here, silicone. So for silicone, we need methane. So we're going to go ahead and put that there. And what it's going to do is go up right there in the little gas slot. And then now we can make silicon. Getting methane and all of that, that's like the highest end stuff. That's why you got to set up a base at Atrox so you can collect it from the atmosphere and then jar it like that so you can make silicone right there. There we go. So we've got our silicone. And again, we need our silicone and aluminum alloy, which I think we already have. So we're going to go ahead and make our very first paver. There we go. And we'll put some of this other titanium alloy mixed in up here, so when we need it later, it'll be there. Maybe grab a little bit off of here. Oh, not the whole thing. Just mix it in. Now, this drives most people with ADHD crazy because you're just mixing it in there, right? But it doesn't matter. You just throw it up in there. It's going to get mixed up anyway, especially when you're switching between different things. So it's grabbing the elements and then putting it randomly back. It doesn't put it back where it came from. So it just constantly is causing a mess to happen every time you come in and out. But if you manage it well, it'll be fine. I think that has enough slots now. If not, it'll just drop on the ground. Okay, so we got our paver. Now we're really ready to have some fun. We're going to go fool around with the paver, and then we're going to power up some planets. We're going to drive around here on this planet and power up some stuff. Let's go. We're going to power up those blue beacons you see right there. And then we're going to dig to the center of the planet. We're going to do each planet as we go. Going to be pretty fun. And I'll show you the techniques I usually use on all the planets. Need fuel. My fuel thing's messed up again. All right, hold on. I got to go land again. So I've got fuel. I can see it there. I've got enough fuel to go, but I feel like sometimes when it gets low, it gets glitched. That's okay. We'll make some more fuel while we're at it. Make some more fuel. Stop making that weird noise. Sometimes it just sits back there and rocks. It freaks me out. It's creepy. It's too creepy. Ammonium. There we go. All right, we got to have some hydrazine, which is the fuel that runs our ship. Grab some of that. Now, if you are having this glitch, what happens is sometimes it says, hey, you don't have enough fuel. When you do, what you do is you go ahead and land back wherever. It doesn't really matter where you land. Just bring that out. Take the fuel off. Put this back on. Then you go ahead and just put the fuel back on. Or you can add some more fuel. Like so. And again, they got a few glitches that they need to work on. I'm sure they're working away on it. There we go. Okay, that's good. We've got our paver. And we go. Demo. All right, back to Atrox, our main research planet. Right there. Right there. Yeah, come on in, Rex. We're having a good time. I actually got up and checked the door at work. Jack Sniper, don't blame me. That was a redemption. People redeeming that. You can redeem that in the chat. That's pretty funny. Pretty funny. Yeah, I thought people were knocking on my upstairs window. I'm up here on the second floor. Pretty scary. Pretty scary. That's weird. It gets all quiet, too. It's usually making a thrusting noise. One of the things that happens also when you go planet to planet is that your shaper gets messed up. Well, while we're waiting to go around the planet here, let's go ahead and do some battle action. Let's go! Oh, this is going to be a good one. This is going to be a crazy one. We're all spread out. Let's see how it goes. Oh God, oh God, they're gonna sweep our support. Quick, get that boss down. Hurry, 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 get that boss down before they get behind us. Hurry, 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 come on, go Kismet, go, quick. These guys are gonna come right up and sweep our support. No! Don't let them do it! Get away from our ranged. Oh, it's an all-out battle royale, everybody! It's every man battling. Battle to the last man. Look at me taking a beating. That's why I got that reduced range damage. That reduced range damage now coming in for the win. Getting that sweet heals. Who's healing me here? Lana's coming in with the heals. Thank you so much for that. I think that's the thing that's got to turn the tide. Look at everybody coming in. We got the, let's see, Daniel in the front helping out. Yeti helping out as well. Look at all the peeps helping out. All the range back here. Crypt Keeper helping out. Nice. Man, our battles have been pretty close today. Pretty close. Sometimes we just swamp them big time. Sometimes, you know, 100 plus people wiping them out. All right, grants and rewards. Don Malek getting some love. Wow, I'm MVP. Look at me go. But we don't count me. Daniel coming in overall MVP with the most kills. Nice job. Nice job. All right, new map. All right, cool. You guys got some loot there. Pretty sweet. Pretty sweet loot. All right, what do we feel like going? Oh, we got the fort one there. I love the fort one. We can get some gold. Do this one, that one, maybe a mystery one. We'll probably do this one, then the mystery one. All right, let's do that. Let's do it. See if we can get this done. We got some scary ghosts to take out. I'm trying to see what side I want to start on. Let's start over here where the harder stuff is. All right, in the middle of the spider webs. Do what I can do. There we go. Come join us, streamcaptain.com. Super fun to play. You can play it while we're wandering around the universe here. Very, very fun. All right, we're going to get over here. Onto the side where our base is eventually. Oh, we might have missed it. Don't see my beacon. I always seem to come to the planet on the opposite side of wherever my base is. I don't know why that is. I don't know why. It's probably because I wait to go around to get to the nearest beacon, usually. Maybe I should just land exactly wherever I come from the other planet. Maybe next time. Or maybe I'll build second base. I think I got it. And away we go. Yay, we actually landed down in the thing this time. Yay, all right. Bring some, oh, I forgot to bring some tongues with me. All right, that's okay. That's okay. All right, now we get to take our paver. And we get to put, oh, you know what I forgot? I forgot to bring a canister. Darn it, I forgot to bring a canister. All right, well, you know, you forget something, you just got to go back for it. It's like forgetting your keys, right? Get out the door, you walk all the way to your car. Forgot my keys. We forgot to bring a canister. We're definitely going to need a canister for doing paving. All right, luckily we're not too far away from our planet. Right there. Like a little acid trip there. And now we gotta rotate. They don't let you rotate the other way around the planet. Sometimes I feel like rotating the other way would be way faster way of finding your base. Rotating around. There it is. That's not it right there, though. It's got to come up behind the mountain. There we go, right there. You get in a sense of how far away your base is after a while. If I click that other one, I end up somewhere else. All right. So while we're here, pick another light. Light and canisters. We're just gonna scalp a couple. We're just gonna grab some empty ones. I have to look at my light on in my backpack. It's blinding me. Man, we've been using a lot of this dirt up. Now, these are called canisters, and the canisters collect dirt. I know, huh? Crazy idea. And those canisters we're going to need to collect dirt and then use it to pave roads. If you don't have the canisters, you can use the smaller canisters. These are the medium canisters. I'd like to see what the large canisters are going to look like, but those are going to be huge. These are the medium canisters, and they work really good. Oh, no. It's doing its fuel thing again. They got some bugs to work on. Some bugs to work on. I'm going to mark that one, too. So mark it. All right, hold on. We got to get out. We got to take the hydrazine thing off. We're confusing it. It's getting confused. All right, here we go. Ring around the planet again we go. We're going to get this going on. Did you get it going, Rex? Let me know if you have trouble, man. Let me know if you're having trouble. It's acting a little funky today. A little funky chicken. Dee. That's That's not it. Not it. It is directly on the other side of the planet right now. It's on the other side. Again, that's what's cool about this game. It's pretty mellow. Pretty chill. You're just like chilling out. Flying around in space. Pretty chill. I never get in a hurry in these type of games either. I just, chill out. Float around in space. Take a look around the universe. Seems pretty fun. Alright, here we go. Here we go. Clicky. Let's see which one we get this time. Is it going to be on the edge or is it going to be down in the crater? Survey says down in the crater. Nice. Okay. Back and forth all night long today. Okay. Get that going. Put our other light up here. Certainly not going to be hurting for light. We'll turn that one on. Sometimes it's going to be a little too blinding, but look at that. Isn't that cool? I think that's like the coolest thing. You can just put a whole bunch of light on there. And when you're wandering around, you can actually see where you're going and what you're doing. I know, what a crazy thought, huh? Okay, so now what's going to happen is it's both going to drill and pave simultaneously. Watch this right here. So the gray is when it's paving. So I can actually control the grade of the paving and also the grade of when I'm extracting dirt. It's really awesome. Now, when you're trying to dig down to another level, the paver is amazing. But you make sure that you've got lots and lots of dirt because you can start to pave along an area and all of a sudden run out of dirt and off the end you go. Isn't that cool? Look at it now. Look, it's paving in its own dirt. It's really making that road nice. Notice it widened that area there. I'm purposely going a little bit lower, and that's so I can pick some of the dirt up so my paver can use that dirt. Now we're making a sweet, sweet road that we don't have to worry about falling down into some hole that we might come across or anything like that. We're good all the way. I'm controlling it by rotating the camera. The camera is what's controlling the angle of what the road is. Instead of me manually getting out and fixing holes in the road and whatnot, let's just keep going. Yeah, went over that hole there. Pave that up. Look, big hole right here. No problem. Paving a road right over it. Once they added this, 10 out of 10. 10 out of 10 game. Absolute instant buy. Awesome. Awesome, awesome game mechanic. Hey, look at that bridge I'm making right there. The bridge is bridged over that area. Super useful for this particular planet where you're going to just find lots and lots of areas where you fall down to your doom. Now the blue circle that you see around the outside, that's telling me how much dirt I have in my canisters. Right now I've got a whole lot because I'm cutting a little bit low on purpose, so I have lots of dirt. Once you have the paver and the diamond drill, you are unstoppable. They've also added it so if you do run into stuff, it will destroy that thing. Usually. Like if you run into rocks or trees or whatever. Look at that. Right over the top of that. And see, they made it where it destroys it instead of just falls down. I like that a lot better. It adds a lot more fun to the game. Spent some gold on for Paladin Scrolls. Oh, you see that? See, that guy got in my way. Now I'm going to take him out. Oh, wait, I don't need to take him out like that. Hold on. Now, here's a little trick. Take your paver off. Put it to the side. This way it doesn't pave at the same time. Takes that guy out. Paver back in. Doesn't matter which way your paver is, by the way. It'll automatically orient itself. See that? And you back up. Weirdly, apparently. And just back up straight in this game for some reason. That's one of the things they really need to work on. Is the ability to back up. When you back up in a normal vehicle, depending on which way you turn the vehicle is how the trailer is going to go. But in this, it always does that weird kind of thing for some reason. And there we go. And what I did is I just moved the camera up and I moved the edge of it up. So I could just pave right back over that. There we go. Pave right over the top of this. A lot easier if you got the lights so you can see what you're paving. Also easier if you have an RTG because this takes a lot of power. Might even want to bring a battery. Currently don't need one, apparently. You might notice the lights glitching through up at the top there. You know, suspend disbelief, everybody. It's going to get going on. Oh, see, now that's a problem. See how tough it is to do it when you have the paver on? Not impossible, but it's a lot tougher. You can also just do the paver without doing the drill if you want. Just take the drill off. But when you hit V to start the drill or to start the paver, both of them turn on at the same time. Hold on a second. We're gonna have to take a quick little pit stop. Look at this free research down here, just sitting around. Look at all the stuff that we got in the back. All right, let's get rid of this stuff. Get out of there. We'll take that free research, thank you. Have a nice day. Now, if you hit these guys just right, bam, they'll get destroyed. But if they're really sunken in the ground, then it's a little harder. There's a little hole there. We avoid it. You're like, Kismet, why are you doing this? Well, I'm going to make this all the way around. I'm going to make this all the way around so if you come down in here and you're searching for stuff, you'll have a nice road that'll always lead you back. Now, look at this. That's going to be in the way. It's going to mess you up. I'll show you a little trick on how to move those. You can either bump them with your vehicle. Like that, or you can kind of shape. You can kind of shape around them. Either way. Kind of bump them with some shaping. Plenty of dirt, that's for sure. That messes up your road. When you get bumped, and your road gets all funky. Right? Even the slightest bump, if you run over resources or whatever it is, it's going to really mess you up. Also, the trailer messes you up sometimes. See that? How my trailer's like really screwing me up right now? I can't turn around. I can't turn right. That's going to happen quite often too. Let's just go ahead and turn around. Show you another little trick too. We'll go back this way first. Now, if I need to turn around, I can also make myself a turnaround real easy. Watch this. Well, easy if you know how to use the shaper, I guess. Okay, based on how you angle the thing. And there we go. Now let's go ahead and get this out of here. Now this is something actually I could power up if I wanted to. But what I'm going to do is go ahead and make it where... Let me go ahead and take it over. Oh. Whoa, whoa, hello. Bad guy shooting at me. Punk. Alright. I did not bring a darn thing. Oh, look, how convenient. Hold on. Sometimes I forget my stuff. Notice how much easier it is for me to shape now because I have the level 3 drill. Make me a canister. Make me a canister. Okay, so how can we move this out of the way and come back to it later or never? Well, first thing you got to do is got to make sure that it does move. See that? How it moves? And then we can kind of shape this out. And we can use the dirt to push it. What it usually does, it gets all crazy like this. And we can go ahead and grab some more dirt over here. Just keep pushing it a little bit. And either it'll glitch through the ground, or you can kind of just push it little by little. Takes patience. Now it can also end up it flinging back into the thing as well. In this case, I'm just going to roll it down in that hill. Be down there. Good enough. Now it's out of my way. Back to work. Back to making a road. Spent some time to go for Paladin Scrolls. I have enough to unlock Paladin now. I don't know how. Are you able to assist with how to unlock different units? Oh, you figured it out. All right, cool. Sorry, I missed that. Yeah, I could help you, but you figured it out. Nice job. I'm having trouble joining the services, Rex. What trouble you having? Yeah, DM Wrath of Wall. She'll help you. You got to make sure you got the new password. Spent too much gold, and now I don't have enough. Oh, no, Don Malik. Oh, no. I don't think I can give out gold. Oh, by the way, I got Stream Raider skins to give out also for my birthday. Be here on June 23rd. We're going to give it out. All right, let's keep cutting our way through here. Keep making our road. The hardest thing in this game... Oh, look out, look out. Don't waste that research. The hardest thing in this game is going straight. Because you're going to get bumped, you're going to get hit stuff's going to get in your way. And it's hard to make a really straight road that goes all the way around the world. But, you know, what we'll do is we'll try our best. And if it, you know, isn't perfectly straight, oh well. Because this is a pretty big undertaking to try to make a perfectly round road. Again, watch out for this. Look at this. One, you got all these resources bouncing around all over the place. So they'll get in front of you, and then all of a sudden you'll be making a road that goes like this, like you saw before. As well as we got to watch out for our research. Want to keep that research going. Now, we could have brought a bunch of packagers and packaged this all up. But I'm really just working on the road. I wasn't looking for the research, but we'll take it. Now I'm going to take the stuff and I'm going to throw it off the side of the road so that when people are driving through, they don't hit it on the road. And, oh, well, look at this. Some oxygen filters here. Got some tethers. Look at all this random stuff laying around. Yeah, I'm also cleaning up the road, too. All right. Just kind of throw it off to the side. We can come back and get it later or never. One or the other. Lots of debris in the road. Now we can pick this debris up and run it into our recycler if we want to. Don't really want to right now. I'm just making a road. Hit that one over there a little bit. There we go. And also look behind you to see if your road's looking pretty straight. Yeah, it's going okay. A little pit stop. And this is why I love this planet. Is for this reason. I just walk around, just laying around on the ground everywhere. Research. Easy, right? You can go ahead and open up all those things with all the power or have the certain resource that you need for opening those. But you know what's even easier? Just literally driving around and picking it up. I'm not even looking for it. I'm just making a big long road to go around the entire planet. Underground. I can also pave a road up on the surface level. And that's what I did last time. I went in and made a road that goes around the entire planet, but up in the air. It's like a ring around the entire planet. Pretty awesome. I might do it again this time. We'll see. There's some research there. We'll just forget about that for now. Isn't that awesome? It just shapes it out and paves it at the same time. Such a cool idea. Making this work must have been really, really tough. I'm trying to go along with the terrain so we don't end up going through like a tunnel, because it's easier to see if there's no tunnel there. Whoa! No reason to waste perfectly good research. Gonna be making a mess. Making a mess here, everybody. Alright, I feel like that's about it on the research. Unless we find some graphite, which we probably won't find on this level. There's different levels to each world, meaning that you can go down different levels, which we'll do today. We're going to do that on our main planet. Right now, we're just making a big road. Look at over here. Look at this. That's going to be fun. Wow. Why would you have a gigantic horn sitting right there? Well, time for some fun, everybody. Take our paver off for a second. And our drill. Ready? That's all it does, everybody. That's all it does. A gigantic horn. You gotta love it. It's a recreational item. Some items you just have in the game that are just fun. Just fun or funny items. It's pretty great. Alright. Now, by the way, it doesn't matter which side you put the paver or the drill on. It still works. Well, it should still work. Nope, apparently not. Alright, there we go. There we go. Turn the sound back down. Alright, let's keep going. Look at all this research. I see you, research. Come back for all of that. I hate to waste research. Set it up here on the side. Sometimes you have to shape it out because you're not digging far enough. Wait for that rock to disappear. There we go. Roll on. How we doing? Doing good. We're making a big hole in the ground, everybody. That Morse code for help me. That's Morse code for... I don't know what that's supposed to mean, but it's pretty funny. Very, very funny. I love little silly stuff like that. That's my jam right there. Going past so much research. Now, obviously what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make a road all the way around to the other side. I kind of feel like I should have already made it back. But that's okay. We've got a backup plan if we can't find our way back. But basically you can make a road around the entire world that circles back to the other side. If our road is going straight enough, eventually we should run into the tail end of what we're shaping. So I'm also going around stuff, so I'm slightly getting off track, but I'm trying not to hit any of this research, because we can always come back. Look at all this research right here. Holy mackerel. We found like the research row right here. So much sweet research. And normally what I do is I drive around, bring packagers, package up all this research, bring it back to my main base or the base here. Last time I actually made my main base here on Aatrox. Kind of a depressing underground base though. It's kind of a bummer being underground the whole time you're playing. Reminds me very much of 7 Days to Die when we do underground bases. You're just underground the whole entire time. Oh, hold on, we got some more stuff here. Speaking of packagers. Oh, we got a glowy ball. Well, look what we got over here. Another horn. This one's a medium horn. For no reason other than it's fun. Gotta love it, everybody. Gotta love it. Gotta have a good sense of humor in life. All right, we got a glowy ball over there, but I see a packager over here. Speaking of packagers. Hey, let's go ahead and use our packager. Oh, time for a battle. Let's see that to battle emotes in the chat, everybody. Let's see that to battle. Let's get the glowy ball. Now, these glowy balls are part of the development of the game, and they do absolutely nothing. But that doesn't mean they're not awesome, because look, they glow. They're a little glowy ball. So, hey, you want to have a cool glowy ball in your base? Then you grab the glowy ball. I'm going to put that outside the base. Put that outside our landing pad. When people land, they'll be like, ooh, glowy ball. Keep going. I turned it up so you can hear the horn, but then I realized, oh, wait, I forgot to turn it back down. See that line over there? That's our beacon. Pro. So guess what, everybody? Hey, we need more research. Hey, I wonder where we can get research from. That way. So you know what we do? We go like this, and we make ourselves a reminder for next time. We say, Kismet. That way, bro. That's the way to the loots. Right? We can even put one of these on there and say, look. That way. So I can now turn around, go back, collect all that stuff we went past, and bring that back to our base. Though I'm not going to do that because I hate wasting, research. Put this over here. Look, it's already got all that gas done. Look at that. While we're busy doing something out, it collected all that gas. All right, let's get our research going. All right, another 15,000 research. Fired up, ready to rock. I've got 5,000 behind me. We've got another 5,000 here, and then our glowy ball. By the way, it doesn't even have a description. You notice when we roll over it? No description. Roll over this one. Roll over that thing. Nothing. It's a secret. It's a secret nothing. Secret that it does nothing. All right. Tongues in. We got that. I feel like we're good. I feel like we got that done. GG. All right, what else we want to do? We want to go ahead and start working on it. Instead of making another paver, should we take, let's just take the paver with us. So now we have a thing that goes around the entire planet. So we can go that way, and it will come around and eventually end up right here. Now, again, remember, it doesn't always end up perfect because sometimes you're bouncing, you're moving just ever so slightly. And just when you're going around an entire planet, moving just ever so slightly will make it not match up. And that's what happens to me every time. But I usually run along a beacon or a tether that I see when I'm going along. And I have a kind of a sense of it now, where I should be and how far I should be as well. Okay, don't pick it up, bro. I'm trying to get him to pick it up. What am I carrying it around for? I can just put it on the front and pick it up when I get out there. All right, we'll take this. We're going to take our paver, I think, and we'll take our glowy ball, too. All right. And we're going to, oh, we should take a stack of methane now. Really, we're styling now, because we don't really need much else from this planet. We're good, other than tons of research, which we'll come back and do. Every time I go up and down here, I'm going to knock over even more and more tethers. All right. We'll stack her up. Research there. Methane there. Glowy ball there. We're just going to leave this here. We're going to take our paver. Put that up there. And we out. There we go. So that's how you make a ring around the whole entire, or a road around the whole entire interior of a planet. I've got that done using our paver. Born Razor, what's up? GG. Can you put the glowy ball in your light tower? Yes, you can. You can put it up there. Oh, not in the one that I had up there. It has to have like the 2 slots, like you saw in the other stuff. I'll show you here in a second. I'm gonna go put it back in my other base. Let's see, right here, Sylvia. Good morning, Razor. Thanks for coming in, hanging out. Appreciate everybody coming in. Maybe the ball is unfinished and will have a purpose later. It's from the dev. It's from the development of the game originally. They've said that before. They put it in there. It was an object. They probably were trying to get it to try to figure out how to make it work. A lot of dev stuff in there. A lot of fun stuff. Let's go. Start battle. Get it going on. Thank you for the follow. That was Coach. Oh, it's on. It's on over there. Also going on down here, too. Oh, ouchie on the left side. Let's zoom in on the action. Ouchie, ouchie. Oh, no. Who's getting twisted? Cyberchick. No. No. Tons of ouchie over there. Help her. Oh, twisted Cyberchick comes and pulls through. Oh, no. The rest of us are coming. We're coming. Oh, no. That's okay. Luckily, you've got another ginormous unit right here that's about to own some stuff. Pulling out the epics. You shall be revenged. There we go. Open the chest. Slide that over there. Boom. 10 gold going to Silver Girl. Congratulations, Twisted Cyber Chick. Obviously coming in overall MVP, but Twisted Cyber Girl, no. Twisted Cyber Girl. Silver Girl. Twisted Cyber Chick MVP. Silver Girl coming in. No slouch as well. With tons of kills there. Very nice. We're going to go ahead and boom, roll on to the next one. Over here. And go right there. All right, nice. Okay, let's get back to it. I'm going to actually try to remember to put my screen off. There we go. Okay, back over here we go. Landing at our place. I hope this is the right place because I'm just going to click and see. Hope it is. We'll find out in a second, won't we? We'll find out if this is our base or an incorrect place I clicked. Oh, nope. Not our base. Our base is right over there. But I don't feel like carrying it there. Okay. Alrighty. Okay, there we go. Launch again. There we go. I had to get out and launch again. Little glitchy. But I'm sure they'll fix it eventually. I'm trying to watch what direction it's coming in. So that one was not it. That's why you want to have lots of fuel. I took a shot. Yeah, none of those are it. It's way back there. We had to have a base on the side of the planet. Of course, right here would be a terrible place. It's kind of like where we had it before. Last time we landed literally in the middle of canyons. It was like the worst start I've ever seen in Astroneer. Incredibly bad. Incredibly bad start, but then again, we started again, and we found a pretty decent spot, and then my crew was just taking it to a whole nother level. And we were having the greatest time. Where'd you go? Circle around the planet again. Find this sucker out. There we go. There we go. Doing good. Doing good. Playing some Astroneer, obviously. We're finishing kind of our preliminary stuff, working on a research and stuff like that, and we're about to power this planet up. And I'm going to show you multiple ways to do it. It's going to be fairly easy. This planet is probably the easiest one to power up of all the planets. And we'll get that going. We got to see it come up over the horizon right here. Going to be right between there. Bam. See, the hard thing is watching out for the other ones. You want to accidentally click on those. Because it takes you to the wrong spot like it did right there. I was hoping I got lucky on that one. But you know, you roll the dice, you take your chances. Alright, now we got tons of resources to make tons of silicone. We've also got our thing here and then our glowy ball. So we can go ahead and put our glowy ball right back over there in our Tower of Power. Just for funsies. We'll go ahead and grab our paver now. Put that over here. We don't really need the diamond drill, but hey, you know what? We can make it. We might as well make it, right? You know what I'm talking about. Put that paver on there. Going to use that here in a bit. We're going to take this and run over here. Now, here's one of my favorite things to do. Don't know if we have enough power in here to do it, but we're going to give it a shot. We're going to take this off. We can put this off over here on these random resources. I'll put that away. We'll take this down. And we'll grab these. And I got a little bit. And grab this. Pick it up. Until you run out of jetpack fuel. But as you can see, you can jetpack it over to where you need it over here. So now I've got tons of that. Now, I suggest putting the gas actually in the back. And the reason why is each one of those is 5 charges. So it takes a while. Takes a while. My mic is in no way low. It's got to be on your side, producer. My mic is actually, I'm a loud talker. So I actually have my mic down slightly so that I won't be blowing out your earphones. So I definitely check it on your end. I never get accused of being, very rarely, unless my mic's messed up, I very rarely get accused of being soft-spoken. I actually have to lower my voice most of the time. Otherwise, I'm too loud. All right, there we go. We got that research rocking and rolling. And we have an extra research over here. We get fired up over here. Over here. Over here. All right. Okay, what do we need? Some hydrazine. That's what we need. We sure got some ammonium when we're over there. There's some right there and right there. See, it's really hard to find the ammonium in one of these things, right? Like you're making a bunch of it. That's why typically I'll put a separate one there. It'll be awesome when we're able to work on all that too. Or it'll grab the ammonium off of there and put it in its own stack. I'm just going to make a gigantic mega sorter. That's the first thing I'm going to do. I'm going to make a mega sorter, and I'm going to have everybody just throw a bunch of stuff on the ground and just have it do this thing. It's going to be like heaven. It's going to be heaven when it does that. I tell you, it's going to be the greatest. And then I want that in every other game. Am I asking too much? Is that too much to ask, everybody? I don't think so. I don't think so. Oh, because I took the things off of there too. They're going right there. That's okay. I'll take that. Makes it easier for me. All right. So I got some hydrazine. I can put it in my jetpack. Right there. And this one's going to make another one. There we go. Now we go ahead and take a look at my little world I got going here. This is our giant monolith beacon. You can see we got a little bit of base going on there. Let's go all the way to the top. Now, use the jetpack. You hold down your space bar. By the way, this is a little tall. But I can do this with a paver on the vehicle, too. This is what I did. I went up like this, and then I made a road around the entire planet up this high. Way up here. You can see there's my base. It's so far away you can't even see the detail of it. But we're going to go to these beacons right over here, and we're going to start powering those up. Now, very important when you get to the top here, right, to be careful because, you know, if you fall off, oh my God! Ah! Okay, wait, hold on. I got a jetpack. Whee! I got... Hey! Where's my buddy? It's Rex. Rex. Okay, Rex. We got springs on your shoes? Dude's freaking out. He's trying to get on the server. He's freaking. Freaky. All right, let him do his thing over there. And we're gonna head out. Oh, we're gonna make another diamond one. There he is. All right, he's loaded. Yeah, I love the emotes in this game too. They're pretty great. All right, let's go ahead and make another diamond drill. We need titanium alloy and means we're gonna need some more of this over here. More ammonium. Now this is actually a huge burn of your resources when you're using these for ammonium because it actually has to fill the entire thing to just do ammonium. But great thing to do if you're lazy. If you don't want to go pick it up. That was on your end, sorry. No problem. See, I got all my audio levels in OBS so I can watch and see what level my mic is and all that stuff. And I balance all that stuff so I don't blow people's ears out and stuff like that. I try to watch out for my peeps in the chat. Try to watch out for my peeps. All right, graphene. I forgot what we're making again. Drill. We're making a drill. We need diamond and titanium alloy. So we need 2 graphene over here. And I feel like right about now is when I'm running out a lot of ammonium. That's when I'm always looking to do ammonium. Oh, this one didn't switch. I must be missing a canister. I'm missing a canister. Let me... there it is. There it is. So you got to have 2 canisters each, right? 2 canisters per centrifuge. Or what happens is that pulls the canister, and while it's trying to do the other thing, and there's no canister for it to switch with, it'll get messed up, as you can see. Where'd the other one go? Oh, it was still switching. It was still switching in the moment. Or did it put it on here? Nope. So it'll prioritize. See, one of the most interesting things is you want to figure out the mechanics of where it puts the stuff when it's done. Because it's going to put it on the silo there versus this silo here, the large silo, versus over here. Right? It basically does the one next to it, which is a very interesting bit of game mechanics. So you want to use that to your advantage when you're trying to do stuff, right? Because it'll... oh, I thought I picked him up. It'll be helpful later on. All right, so we got 1 graphene. Put this extra one over there. I mean 1 graphene. 1 graphite. And then here we need some more graphite here. So yeah, we have 1 graphene. We need more graphite. There we go. Get that straight. Get that. Oh, there's some graphite over there. Grab that. More ammonium here. There we go. And we'll put this up here. So we need 2 graphite for... There he goes. So that's what's cool about this game. See, we're on a private server, so you can have up to 8 people playing at the same time on the private server, running around, getting into trouble, having some fun. Very, very fun. So I'm over here making some diamonds. Making some diamonds. Look at those cool diamonds. Too cool. Okay, and then the other thing I've got to make is titanium alloy. Just keep that going. Over there. Alright, hydrazine, go. And so what I'm going to do is I'm going to make the hydrazine. Then the hydrazine goes to the graphite. I make the graphite. Making it in this machine right here. And then you bring the graphite over here, it grabs the graphite up here, and then it makes the titanium alloy. And that's what I need to make the drill strength 3. So that's how I try to keep my stuff and keep it going in order. You got a fave planet? Oh, that's a tough one. I like, probably, really depends on what kind of stuff I'm looking for, right? If it's research, it's Aatrox, because Aatrox super easy. You can get some really high-level stuff that's 7,000 plus and whatnot. But you can just run around and find 5,000 just laying around underground. You just drive around, pick a bunch of them up, which I did earlier. Makes it super easy. You just run around, get into trouble, grabbing it. You can see I've got them sitting right over here as well. These ones right here are worth 5,000 each. And right now I've got 3 running. There's 15,000. And right there is another 10,000. And it's just going to run and run and run and run and run. Just no problem. Now, I've actually made about 20 of those and just queued them all up and had 150,000 left over after I've unlocked everything, which was a little overkill. So we're going to ease up on that overkill this time. But there you go. And so right now, what are we at? We're at 20,000 research right now. And I can't even think of whatever else I want to unlock, but eventually we just unlock everything. Unlock it all. Now this right here, don't really need it right now, so I can just go ahead and throw it in there. I'm gonna grind it up. Now the cool thing is you can grind up all the stuff you're no longer using. It'll become scrap, and then you can trade it out for other resources, like titanium's a good one, or iron, or tungsten, or whatever it is that you don't have on this planet that you're on. You can trade that out for it. And you can also go around and drive around, pick up a whole bunch of stuff. You can play a whole game through like that, where you never leave this planet. You can just go and collect all the junk laying around, grind it up, go send for the stuff that you need, and you never have to leave. It's pretty cool. It's pretty cool game mechanic if you think about it. Pretty neat. All right, everybody. Now we've got to go power some stuff up. So what are we going to need? We're going to need some power, right? Well, let's go find some power. I just happen to know where some's at. Kind of make this a bit better out here. Look at this. Pave that all nice. Well, hey! Well, look at this! The very thing that runs our entire base. Let me go ahead and just take that. So now what's going to happen is the whole rest of the base now has no power. So I'm going to be kind, and I'm going to at least leave an RTG so the rest of the base has some power. So there we go. And we're going to do some power testing first. Now we know there's one way off in the distance in that way. We can see it off there. Way off over there. You can see the little blue light right above me here. There it is. Right above the shining up in the sky. We're going to go power that one up. And I'll show you an easy way to power it up. Oh, wait. Almost forgot something. Hold on. Almost forgot. I got to go back and get it. Got to go back and get it. Got to go back and get it. All right. We're going to go ahead and put a landing pad on there. Let's get that. Probably going to need to make a bunch of those. So let's queue a bunch of those up. This is so cool. It just 3D prints it. So neat. What's up, Pickle? It says, hey, Kismet, just looked at your guide on becoming a streamer. Very knowledgeable. Well, thank you. Thank you. Thanks for coming into the stream. Yes, actually, those tips in there actually helped me become partnered. I wrote that not very long after becoming partnered. I do appreciate all the peeps who do read that. That's like 350,000 people have read it now. Pretty amazing. Pretty amazing. It's just something that Stream Elements asked me to do, and I said, okay, I'll write it out, no problem. I wrote up a little article and really just took off, man. Took off big time. So big love to you for reading it, and big love to all the streamers out there. Keep doing what you're doing, man, because it is possible. Because look at me, 50 years old, going to be 50 this month. I'm 5 years been working on my Twitch here, been streaming on Twitch, and I've been partnered for 3 years now. 3 years partner and affiliate, or affiliate and then partner. You get the idea. Keep on keeping on out there, streamers. Don't let nobody tell you it's impossible, because I'm living proof right here. Living proof that it is possible, no matter who you are, or who you come from, or where you come from. I know some of those things. I also have sleep apnea and vertigo. I'm also partially disabled. So if you hear me say weird stuff like that, or my brain just goes off the rails, just say, oh, okay. I just say, yeah, Kismet, sounds good. Because that does happen. I feel like the longer that I've had it, the more worse it gets over time. But that's the way it goes. All right, we're going to bring some landing pads just for fun. And I'll show you why that's so awesome later on. But now we're going to get in our big vehicle. And we're literally going to make ourselves a road to the beacon. Let's go. Because we are making some roads today, everybody. Making some roads. Now what we're doing is we're using our drill and our paver at the same time. Now here's a little trick, everybody. You want to make sure you go down a bit lower. And then on something like this, you go a little bit higher. And I'm adjusting the angle, and I'm holding down the right mouse button. So I can adjust the angle to find where I'm going. Oh, look. The tether's out here. Now look at this. We got a big mountain coming up. Oh my God, we're going to fall into the mountain. Nope. We'll just pave over that. That sounds like a good idea. Oh man, we ran out of dirt right there too. That was close. That was close. Yeah, hold on. We're out of dirt. That's not going to work, bro. That's not going to work. We ran out of dirt. our canisters back. I forgot to bring a canister. Oh, man. I forgot again. All right, hold on. Let's just do a Yui. Man, that's the second time I forgot the canister today. Got sidetracked. It happens. It happens. You'll get sidetracked. You'll forget stuff. But we certainly know where the road is. Now, there's smaller canisters that you use to collect dirt and then flatten the land and all that stuff. And then there's larger canisters that you use to do big roads like we're doing here. And I forgot to bring those. We're going to have to get some of those. I'm back! Alright, you only really need one. Oh, he brought me one. Thank you, appreciate it. Give him the thumbs up. Alright, only need one. Try not to fall down that hole. And where the heck did our road go? Over here. That's not it. Where'd we go and do our road at? Let's find out where the beacon is, and that's where the road will be. Where did it go? Speaking of. I can zoom out. That's what I did right there. I scroll wheeled out. I think it was over here. Right there. There it is. Alright. A little hard to see at the nighttime, but that's okay. I see it now. Let's make it a little bit more predominant as well. Let's go around in a circle a little bit here. And then we're going to go back the other way. Try to back that into there. Alright, a little bit more predominant so we can see it next time. There we go. Meaning we're going to cut down in the ground a little bit. There we go. And now we're good. So what we're doing is we're collecting a bunch of dirt as we're going. So we're cutting down just a little bit so we can collect a bunch of dirt so that when we get to the end and we want to pave, we'll have enough dirt at the end. Now, I've played through this game multiple times. I have unlocked everything. I've done all of the stuff. I've powered up all the planets and all of that fun stuff. So no, this is not my first time playing. But it is incredibly fun. They've added a lot of really fun mechanics to the game, especially this paving is exceptionally fun. Very, very fun for sure. All right, here we go. See right there how we got the paving, and then we're going to go ahead and turn just ever so slightly. And we're going to aim right out here, and we're going to literally pave our way right up to the front there. Oh, let's get it. Well, let's try to get it right. There we go, and pave her off. Now, what I'm going to do is go ahead and drive right up to the edge of this here. Now, these are little power pylons. Now, what they do, we're going to find out in a bit. But for right now, no spoilers in the chat. What we're going to do is we're going to actually use our vehicle itself as the power source. And we're going to run that right in there. Now, you're going to see that we've got these little power indicators, and they go all the way to the top. When they go all the way to the top and they hit that maximum power, you will see that they start to go down. Now, we're using some RTGs here. We've got some batteries. We've got actually the vehicle itself, which has its own internal batteries. And when you power it up, let's watch what happens. This is part of the main storyline that you'll do here in Astroneer, or the main kind of object or goal. And then when we go up here, we got this thing. It says odd stone, unclassified material. Let's gaze inside it and see what it does. Oh, well, hold on now. What do we got here? We've got a dim node in the center. We got this one, which is lit up. Origin node. Good to make a note of that. It's also it's surface elevation 3. So good to know that as well. I'm going to write that down because we're going to need that later. Right over here. Surface elevation 3. Right there. What just happened? Nothing. I'm where I started. So we don't really know what it does, but you have Kind of an idea now. All right, so that one's done. And now what we want to do is find our next beacon. Now, what I usually do is I kind of look at what direction I'm going. I'm kind of going northeast. The beacons are not all north, south, east, west, I find, because it depends on where you are and depends on where your origin is, where you're coming from. But there we go. What's up, Polecat? And again, thanks, Pickle. Appreciate you coming in as well. Okay, so there we go. So we got that powered up. And now we're ready to go around the beacon. So we're going to do kind of the same thing here. We're going to get over here a little bit further. And then we're just going to start paving out a little side road. Now this is really great when you hit this kind of area right here. See this mountainous area where you got these cliffs like that just go straight down. This is when the paver really shines. Get my sound just a little bit down. There we go. Oh, there's some loot. Okay, now here's a great little trick, by the way. You want to get what feels like about halfway across the planet to get to the next one, depending on what planet you're on. Oh, look at that. See that? If I kept going, I'd run out of dirt because I don't have enough dirt in my jar right here. So that's okay. That's okay. We know what to do. Here's what you do. You take a little side trip in your favorite rocket ship. And you go ahead and you dig a hole, if it's going to let me get off this resource. There we go. And you just go find yourself a nice little mountain off to the side here. And you just dig a hole in it. Now, if you notice the little blue line going around the circle, that is telling me how full my canister is. I'm literally just going around in a circle. Made a little bit of a road there. And now we good. So I just literally made a little circle right there. It's a lot of fun. I love the paver. Genius level game mechanic. Absolutely love it. All right, now let's continue on. Now that we have a lot. Now you can bring multiple canisters to prevent that from happening as well and get them all stocked up. And then you're good. All right, we'll just go ahead and make ourselves a nice little bridge across this little chasm here. I'm just going to assume the beacon is in this direction. I don't really know. We're just going to go this way and see. We're going to keep on making a road. Now, also, this road, I'm going to do a little bit different. I'm going to do this road above the ground, ever so slightly. Not too much. But above the ground, and it really becomes obvious that this is a road because it's gray and all the other area around it is in green or brown or whatever it is. Oh wait, we don't want to waste no resources. Hold on, we have to get out. Oh, look, it is free solar power. I can't resist. I can't resist the free solar power. I don't need it. I got RTGs, but it's free. I'll take it. Free solar power there. Now, another thing oh, my shaper isn't working. Another thing we can do is we could bring our thing to grind up all of this random junk that you find and clean up your planet. We'll do that later. I'm actually going to just go ahead and adjust it where it goes right over the top of it. That's okay. We got plenty around. Let's collect some more dirt for our paver. Oh, I feel like there's something coming up we got to watch out for. Yeah, oh, we're going to have to go around. There's a mountain here. Hello, mountain. Let's go to the top of it. Now, the important part is not running out of dirt. I'm watching my canister, So I don't run out of dirt. Oh, so close. There we go. Got a little extra dirt there right as we got to the top. Oh, graphite. I'm the top of the world! I'm at the top of the world, everybody. There we go. So you can just drive and pave your way up to the top of the world. You can look around. There's my base is back in that direction. Oh, some graphite. Let's keep some of that. Get rid of that. There we go. Where we came from was back this way, which is a lot of fun, right? So the beacon's on the other side of the mountain there. I don't see any other beacons from here. Now, it's really difficult during the day to see the other kind of monoliths there that we're trying to find. Now, we also have a problem of we're out of dirt right here, right? And that's why you want to have multiple canisters and a lot of dirt and whatnot. Because now we're out of dirt, we're stuck up on top of a mountain. What do we do now? Well, we go ahead and we make a tunnel down. That's what we do. So, of course, you know, way up on top of a mountain, that's the best time to back up. So what I'm going to do is just kind of skim off the side here a little bit. Like this. Now, here's the thing. When you're doing the paver and the drill at the same time, it can be a bit difficult, right? We're going to get out. We're going to go ahead and throw those canisters away. I already got a canister. I do. I don't think I want to throw that away, but oh well. I'm going to throw some of this stuff off of me. We're going to put our paver back here so we don't leave it behind. And we're just going to use our drill now. So we're going to just drill a little bit off the top. We're not collecting any dirt now. What I'm doing now is just kind of shaping the side. And this takes a lot of skill to learn this one. It's a lot of effort to be able to do it without the paver. Now, if anybody follows this road, they're going to have a little bit of fun time doing that part. But you get the general idea. Now, what it's doing right there is it's collecting tons and tons of dirt to put it into my canister there. See, now it's fully in the canister, and now we're good. Now, I would suggest to bring probably a couple canisters at once if you are going to do that. Especially if you're going to go up on top of a mountain or if you're going to build a gigantic road, bring multiple. All right, let's do a battle real quick, and then we'll come back. We'll do some more road building. Oh, there's some tough peeps in this one. Here comes the deeps. Nice. Arjar coming in overall MVP, and the winner going to Puff. Puff getting to... Oh, I forgot to slide the thing. Darn it, I hate it when I forget to do that. Congrats, Puff. I do it every time, so you're not going to be that hurt. Plus, right here, we're about to get some more gold. Oh, whoa, great gold one, too. Really sweet gold one. All right, go get that gold, everybody. I'm just going to throw my healer down. You guys got it. Go get yourself some sweet gold. All right, so we put the paver back on there again. And now we're ready to rock. Now, what I'm doing is getting nighttime, which is great, because you want it to be nighttime when you're looking for these beacons. So we're just going to kind of drive around, make a nice little road. We'll probably want to come back and fix that road later, by the way. I try to follow the terrain. It's not so easy because sometimes you'll, like, see I'm getting all that right there. I'm getting all that stuff falling off to the side. That stuff can mess you up when you're making a road. It'll make your car bounce, then your car is bouncing and paving at the same time. It's not good. Ah. So hard to do when you got the paver on there to get rid of those. I don't care about you, research. I did at the beginning of the game. Not anymore. I've got beacons to power up. I've also made it, if you haven't played this game in a while, notice how it destroys the trees instead of makes the trees fall down. And get in your way. We're literally just paving through the middle of the forest here. Also dropping tons of organic everywhere. I don't pick where the road goes, the road picks me. Alright, let's just take a minute, see if we see any others. None that way. Ah, there's one. You're like, oh, Kismet, what a great idea. I know. I know. Use your jetpack. Let's hang a right. Well, hello there, Beacon. You've come to say hello. Okay, now right here, this is where, again, I would go back here. Take off this organic stuff. And I would take my paver off. And then this, you want to kind of clean the beacon out a little bit, right? You want a little something like this. The beacon is covered in soil and whatnot. Now you can do it with the vehicle, but you're going to see that it's awkward. It's very, very awkward to do it with a vehicle, as you can see. Especially because your trailer is always screwed up. I don't know why I can't just straight back up with the trailer. See, even if I go straight and I'm trying to hold to the right, that was me holding to the right. It still doesn't let me turn right in time. Because the trailer is acting funny against it. Now, I've done real trailers, a lot of real trailers. I've taken the boat to the river and the sea-doos and all that stuff many times. And I can tell you, when I'm holding to the right, the wheels should go right, and then it should turn right. When I'm going back one way, it should go that way, and when I go back the other way, it should go the other way. That needs a little work. But here's a way easier way than doing all of that, is you just go and get your shaper and do it. But I have to kind of log out here because my shaper's messed up. Whenever you go to another planet, I find it messes up your shaper, so you have to log out and log back in again. We'll do it here in a second. There we go. And we're going to get onto our server. Have some fun. Have some fun. Get it going. There we go. Get it going on. Getting it going on up in here. How we doing on the treasure over here? Oh, man, you better be putting them rogues down. Put them rogues down. You run out there and get that loot. Man, we've been getting lucky on those gold ones, man. We've been getting so many chests on those. Sometimes it seems like there's like 50 or 100 chests in there. Guys are just getting an insane amount of loots. Insane amount of loots. Let's see, we got any redemptions? No, we don't. All right, cool. I'm trying to stay on top of them today. Oh, let me try to... Oh, they just got me a response over there on Stream Elements on my thing. Let's see if it's working now. Is it working? Nope. All right. Let me go ahead and see if I can get it working. Oh, God, I don't remember how to do that. I haven't done it in so long. Jeez, it's been so long. Oh, right here. God, I haven't had to do that in years and years and years. All right. I had to tell the bot to turn off and turn the bot back on again. All right, let's try it now. Nope. All right. Well, let me tell him. Try it again. Nope, same problem. Same problem. All right, I got time to fix no technical problems right now. I'm gonna play some games. Okay. How about I die? For no reason. Ah, wasn't that high. Wasn't that high up. All right, we're dead. No problem. We know what to do. Hello. Oh, hello. All right, I'm dead. All right, here's what we do. Search and rescue mission. Small vehicle. Watch out for the game. It's very glitchy, as you can see. Now I'm going to grab some extra units. We're going to grab an extra oxygen. We're going to see what else we got over here. What do we got? Medium canister. We'll grab... oh, that's hydrazine. I don't need that. I need another canister here. We're going to need a packager. Oh, there's no graphite there. Got some graphite here. Bam. All right, packager it is. Now, I don't know why I died from such a small fall, but whatever. I just roll it. Do that, and then we're going to need a seat. I'm going to go ahead and make a seat. Rover seat. We need really. There's no compound in that giant stack of resources. There's no compound in there, everybody, but no worries. We got tons back here in the back. All right, I'm gonna make a seat. What other resources can we use over here? Speaking of compound, make that seat over there. We're gonna go ahead and. I always am great at improvising, right? When something goes off the rails, I always know how to make it happen. All right, let's do it. Turn that off. Grab this seat. And this was great about having extra stuff laying around. All right, then we'll put our... I didn't put it on the front. Put our extra power here and there. Let that run. Oh, we need probably two. We need two packagers. Two packagers. Okay. More graphite. Packager. I just keep going until it flips down into the thing. I'm not even looking what it is. All right, we got that powered up. Why it's doing? I already got two packagers. Okay, good. We got two packagers. Ready to rock. Now, because we built a road, it should make it pretty easy to find our way back by using the very road that we made, right? So let's go. It's going to be a little fun adventure, especially when I get to that drop-off. There we go. Can I suggest a host for me to host from my channel? You can give it to my mods. Let them know in Whisper. Oh, I got to turn the power back on again. There we go. Let's go! Isn't that cool? So you got a road that just leads around your planet. You need to go somewhere. We know how to get to that one pretty easy. And then now I'm going to drive this one over here. Though this one wasn't completely straight to the beacon. What I'm using just the most simple. Oh, wait, hold on. We got more fuel. More fuel just laying around on the ground here. Let's grab it. I don't really need it, but it's just fun to grab it. It's got it laying around everywhere. There we go. We're going in. Yeah, this part's the part that's going to be fun. Going up to the top of the mountain. Because I didn't really pave it on the way down. I just kind of cut it on the way down. And that's the tough part. Alright, we got to go easy at the top here. Go easy. You got to remember where the thing was. It was to the left. To the left. And now's when it gets crazy. Whoa! Look out! Sliding all over the place. Craziness. And we good. Just following our road. I feel like I actually passed one. Like I passed a node. Because we went pretty far here. This is pretty far to go. Oh, look at the tree still in the middle of the road. Hold on, we can't allow this. We can't allow trees in the road. Even with my newbie shaper, I will remove the tree. Like, well, Kismet, the tree's still there. Is it? Not anymore, it's not. Now, this is definitely not a straight road because it's going to cut right. There we go. Between beacons. But if you can figure out the direction of your beacons, then you can go, you know, north, south, east, west, or whatever direction you can find. All right, let's try this again with less death. All right. And then we'll go ahead and look at how much room we got over here. What do we got? We got we got that. And we got a little bit of room. Now what I'm going to do is go ahead and package that back up. And then I can bring that back to my base when I go back to my base. And then I can also grab this and actually just put that on the back if I want. Turn this off for now. Get that to stop being crazy. Put that on the back, or I could package it, either way. Now I've got a bunch of resources on me that I need to put down. Because all of this stuff is unnecessary now, because I'm going to pick up my stuff. So we'll put the extra oxygen canister. I feel like I don't need that. We can leave that here. Do that. We can always come back and pick all this stuff up, too, later on. And I'll show you why here in just a second when we get this beacon running. So let's go ahead and pick up my jetpacks. We'll pick up all this stuff in our inventory. And then we'll get all of our boosts. All because I had to log out and log back in again. Alright, and we'll put our stuff up here. That goes there. I put them in a certain way. I don't know why. I just do. I think it's because some of these you had to put them in a certain order before. I think you had to have boost mod first and then such an order. I don't think you really... It doesn't matter anymore. Okay, now back to what I was trying to do, which is to shape all this out. And take all this out of here. Now, you don't have to shape it all out. It doesn't really matter. But you need to at least shape to about here. I'm going to get on this side. So we can see where the edge of this is. Now, I can also go in and kind of back this up a little bit. And flatten this out. As you see, I've done a little shaping in this game. Just a smidge. One time I didn't like a mountain. It was blocking my solar power. So I spent 8 hours shaping out the entire mountain by hand. Because that's how we do when you're hardcore, bro. That's how you do. You shape it out. You get rid of it. All right. Now, the most important thing to shape out in here is the middle part. And you're going to see why here in a moment. But I'm going to shape it out like this, just to make it look beauty-muss. And then we good. Okay, we got that. We want to fix our ramp here a bit. Just going to kind of manually shape it back. And shape it down a little bit. And then find a nice little angle that's going to be good for all of this. It very much reminds me of Photoshop. And then we hold down Control. Hold down Control and allows us to angle it down nicely using the angle that we chose by where we put our cursor. And we good. Okay. Now we're going to go ahead and take our vehicle. Going to put it right here and do the same thing we did before. Take that off. It's cool every time, by the way. All right, there we go. We got it going on. Friends, we're trying to get a Twitch affiliate. He streams with one viewer. I think it'd be awesome if you host him when you got off. He also plays Astroneer. Awesome. Oh, I'd love to support Astroneer peeps. Yeah, just let my mods know. We'll put them on the list. No guarantee, though, but I'll try. All right, let's see. Let's see over here. All right, so right now, this one here at the bottom is lit up. This one right there. And that one is Origin Node Surface Elevation 1. Now, if you remember, the Surface Elevation 3 was the one we came from before, right? So now we have 2 of them done. And if you notice, there's 1, 2, 3, 4 more to do. Plus, there's something in the middle here that we have to figure out. But if I click on this right here, now, we want to look at which one's the Origin Node, Surface Elevation 1. Now, I only have 2 of them powered up. So really, there's only 2 options anyway. So it should be easy to remember where we came from. But this is the origin node. So I can teleport to there, but I just end up right where I am. But if I click this, I teleport elsewhere. Spoilers. There I am. So I teleport back, and there's my base right over there. I could run along this road all the way back to my base if I want to. I could follow those tethers, too. So that's basically what it does. It's a teleporter. So it teleports you around the different parts of the world. So we're going to teleport back again. Now watch out when you're here because you can run out of oxygen while you're doing this. So be real careful. Because you always have to have a source of oxygen no matter where you go. Alright, I feel like the game's a little glitchy. I died for no reason, but alright, whatever. I literally did nothing. I just teleported and landed on the ground, but alright. A little glitchy today. Obviously, it looks like they need to work a bit on that too. Alright, rescue vehicle number 3. Let's go. Or actually, this would be number 2. Alright, here we go again, everybody. Let's get another one of these. Oh, actually, you know what? I'm just going to make a tractor. Let's just, we don't need a medium vehicle. We'll just make a tractor real quick. All right, I'm good at finding all the bugs. Hold on, I better mark that one too. Let me mark that one as another one I'll send into him. There we go. All right. And again, see, I don't mind dying. It doesn't bother me at all. I mean, you start with nothing. If you need anything, you can always do it again. All right. Where is our tractor? There we go. Easy. All right, same thing. Gonna need a bit of power. Small generator. No other organic there. Let's just fire up some organic over here. Get it going on. Rip! Yeah, rip a Rooney. I'm finding all the bugs. Normally what you do is you teleport in and then you land and you're fine. There, for some reason, I don't know if it's the dirt or if it thinks I'm landing too heavy there or something weird going on there for sure. But we got this. All right, I'm going to take a bunch of organic with me for powering my vehicle. And then I'm going to also bring some resin. Now, resin is your lifesaver. If you run out of oxygen, you definitely want to have some resin so that you can make some oxygen filters, which will keep you alive if you run out of oxygen. So if you're bouncing around from portal to portal, make sure you bring some resin just in case you get stuck there. All right, our tractor. Now this one doesn't require much power, so we're good. All right. Again, the good reason to build a road is so you can find your way back to stuff. That's not our road. Wrong road. We're going on the wrong road. Hey, hold on. Picking up. Keep that running while I'm back. This is the road. Here we go again. This time on our little tractor. Not quite as fast as the other ones, but it'll get us there. Now, we could have walked over here if we wanted to. Just gonna drive myself over, park myself right here, and then get in there, which actually is a great use of this. This is my origin node, and that's my node where I should be able to teleport to. See if I die again. Nope, didn't die that time. I feel like I died because I hit this road right there. All right, well, hey. Mission accomplished. Walk a little closer to our vehicle while we're doing it. All right. Now we're back in business. Okay. Now that stuff's going to happen. You're going to have weird glitches. Things happen. You get stuck on something. Such as gaming. Wide mod. Drill mod. This is really the toughest thing. I wish there was a way you can just shift click and it just puts all the stuff back the way it was on your other jetpack. Or if you take it back in a certain way, then you'll be fine. But there we go. All right, we got all our stuff back and we made a big mess. We also learned that you can easily die by keeping too much dirt there and falling to your death. I feel like I'm just glitching out. That's why it's doing that. Now, another thing we can do is we can try to run up here and say, hey, wait a minute. We want to put a beacon on the top of this so it's easy to find. Right? But an easier way to do it is you could actually put a landing pad to find this so you can find it with your actual spaceship. What we're going to do is we're going to shape out a bunch of this. And I'm going to go ahead and make a little landing pad area over on this side because it's going to be the flattest of the side because it's over here by the trees. And so we're going to go ahead. Now, we don't really need to do it on the one we just did, the previous one, I mean, before this one, because that one's really close to the base. So we can just literally just drive there. But if we need to go to this beacon for whatever reason, we can actually just go ahead. Oh, not that. We can just go ahead and grab a landing pad. And there we go. So if you say, hey, well, we want to get some resources from this side of the place, we want to maybe get some graphite or whatever, boom, you can land right there. Good to go. Okay, that's done. Ready to rock. Let's go ahead and get our paver again. Oops, try to put it actually on the thing. There we go. Now, one of the things that happens also once you power it up is the fact that it no longer it has all that stuff in the way, so you can drive through there. We're kind of going to the north direction now. What the heck? Let's just keep going. So we're just going to literally drive our way over all of this stuff. And then see, we've got this open area there that we would normally fall into. Not with a paver, we won't. As long as we got dirt. Oh, speaking of graphite. That was a good call there, huh? And away we go. Now we're just making random direction roads. This paver thing is just nothing short of genius. Yeah, it's throwing me on the ground instead of placing me. Yeah. Now we got to be careful. Oh, there's some copper. We've got to be careful we don't run out of dirt while we're going. And that's what you're going to be doing. Collecting dirt and then putting it down. But, you know, watch out. Because all of a sudden you could run out and then GG, down the thing you go. We're going to kind of bring this back up again. I like the fact that they've kind of changed it where the resources kind of fall off to the left and the right instead of falling directly in front of you. That used to be a huge problem where it would just it would fall directly in front of you, and you would constantly be running over it. Really tough when you're trying to pave a road. So big ups to them for making that change. So if you just run into a cliff, you just pave over it. We're going to do this road a little lower. Okay, it's becoming nighttime now, everybody. Nighttime. We're just going to go to the north here. We're looking for those little beams of light. Can't quite see anything. There's a gigantic forest in my way, but no worries. We're going to cut right through here. I could bring... Oh, there it goes. See, it does that little bounce. I could bring another trailer. I could bring the ability to pick up all of these resources, which I probably should do because I actually need some organic right now. But, we're on a mission. We're on a mission to power up pylons. Oh, we're going directly to the next pylon. Look at that. So we've kind of reoriented ourselves. And now we're going in that north direction. And so we've perfectly lined our road up with our extra pylon here just by going north. Like I said, depending on where you start, sometimes it's north-south, east-west. But eventually you want to line yourself up between two pylons. By just going to a pylon and then going north from the pylon itself. Or, now that we know, spoiler alert everybody, teleporter. Yeah, I make my own path. The great thing about doing this is everybody who's on the server now will know all roads lead to Rome, which means all roads now either lead to a beacon or it leads back to the base. So when they find these little crossroads, they can use these roads to navigate their way back. Gotta have to wait for that one. Research there. We'll just throw it off to the side. There we go. Onward. Thank you for the follow, everybody. Let's see. Who have I missed? Hold on. Let's take a second. Let's see. We got Yenny coming in with 300 biddies. We got Dr. Hot Dog coming in. Oh, man. I want a hot dog now. Every time I play 7 Days to Die, they have a chili cheese dog in there. Yeah, I see there's a battle time. I'm going to do a battle here in just a second. Every time I see that chili cheese dog, it makes me want to have a chili cheese dog, and I haven't had a chili cheese dog in like 20 years. But it makes me want one. That was Coach, the Crazy Jelly Bean coming in, Producer Gang, Pickle Monkey coming in, Matt D. Flea coming in, and Rain Cloud. Thank you so much, everybody, for dropping that Dragon Hammer, crushing that follow button, becoming part of the Wasteland Tycoons. We're making a big old path right now. We're having some fun. Having some fun. Well, hello there, beacon. Got to get way further down. Oh, boy. Oh, we got to go way further up. Way further down. This one's really sunk. Dish one's really sunk down. I can tell you it's down. It's definitely going to be down. Yeah, that was way down there. All right, okay. We got some work for a cutout for us here, everybody. This one is really sunk down in the mountain. Why is my wide mod not working? Like my wide mod's not working. There we go. Oh yeah, we're gonna have to fix that road for sure. Oh, look at that copper just sitting there. What's up, copper? Oh yeah. All right, hold on. We're gonna disconnect this thing because it's just too annoying. Too annoying to back up. All right. Perfect. Perfecto. You'll see why I'm doing this here in a second. Shaping this out because this is going to be in our way over here. Oh, this way. Sometimes it'll suddenly turn around and shape in the other direction, by the way. Just a heads up. See, like that. And let's go ahead and use the ramp that we already made. Widen it out a little bit. Okay, it feels very much like you're in Photoshop, just painting. Very, very fun. Let's back this up a little bit. Okay, looking good. Now, sometimes, see, you want to disconnect the trailer because the trailer is just really, really obnoxious. Ah! Bad guy tried to get me. Get out of there, bad guy. Fill that in nicely. Edge that a little bit. Reconnect. Ready to rock. All right. Well, why? Whoa, camera. Well, why we're waiting for that to do that. Now, watch out. You don't want your stuff to ever be kind of glitched into the ground. If it is, it can sometimes go into the ground and you never see it again. Okay. We'll wait for the power this up right after this battle. Let's go. Battle. Let's put that down there. All right. Get you guys some loot. I'm going to get me some water. Makes me laugh every time. Make myself laugh. What can I say? If you can't make yourself laugh, how can you make other people laugh, right? It's goofy, it's silly, but it's fun. All right, get that gold. Get it. Giddy, that gold. Look how fast that guy's moving. Wow. All right. Open that captain's chest. Give you guys some love. Grant the rewards. Don Mellick getting the extra love. Twisted Cyber Chick coming in. Overall MVP. Oh, Puff coming in with the most assists. Nice job, Puff. All right. Where are we going? Where are we going? We're going right here, and then we're going to do this one. Try the mystery. Try to get that boss. Let's go. Holy mackerel. All right. This is the one that in runs us all the time. Yeesh. It's a slow start there. I feel like we're just going to run right up the middle as best we can. We're going to run right up there. We got a little bit of protection from the side runs here, but we're going to run through there, and that's going to be trouble. Well, we'll see how it goes, everybody. We're going to see how it goes. That's a tough one. All right, come and join us, streamcaptain.com. I'm going to power this up. Now, while that's powering up, I'm going to shape all this out. Go, all powered up. Now, the reason why I shaped this out up here is because when you teleport in, you're going to teleport into solid rock. So probably not the best idea. I don't know, just throwing it out there is probably not the best idea. That's just me and my crazy thoughts. So I like to shape them out. I don't know, it's also fun too. Another good reason. Alright, that looks good enough. Feel like we're good. I run out of oxygen? What did I die of there? This is rough, everybody. This is rough. A lot of unnecessary deaths. Fire up an oxygen filter. That's it. We're going to run for it this time. I ain't putting any more vehicles over there. We're going to run for it. Run for it! Kids, we're going to die before you get there. Oh, really? Let's see. Let's see if I die before I get to the beacon. How you doing? Doing good. Having a little bit of issue with the game today, just randomly killing me for no reason. I don't know why it killed me there. You know, I'm going to mark that one too and look at that one later too. Let's mark that sucker. Go back and look at why I just keep dying. Why am I keep dying all the time? I had about 3 or 4 deaths now, and I don't know why I keep dying. With a boatload of lithium. All right, Rex. I could use some ammonium too if you're at it, bro. Oh, I forgot to get into the channel with you, bro. Forgot to get in the channel. Let me get in the voice channel. My bad. My bad. Hey, Rex. Sorry, I forgot to get in the voice channel. I've been over here dying a lot.
All good.
Okay. Which one were we at? I can't remember. Oh, wait a minute. We went to the next one. We went to the next one after this one, and we didn't quite power this one up. Because I died while it was powering up. But it should have still powered. Huh. So we're at 3. One other one we powered up was 1, so I bet you that was 6. Let's go find out. Let's go find out if I die again. Who knows? We might be running back again for 53rd time. Oh, GG, baby. GG, got it again. Yeah, having random deaths today. Random deaths for no reason. I don't know why I died there. Too weird. Drop that. Grab this stuff in order. I don't need any of that. Yeah, I'll get it anyway, and I'll drop it on the ground. Drop it on the ground. Why waste the resources? Alright, got completely killed for some random reason. We'll leave those resources there. That going in the wide mod. And we got extra stuff. Alright, we're good. Alright, lots of deaths today. Lots of unnecessary, unknown why deaths. Get off of there. Okay, now which way is north? That way. Kind of weird how we ended up. Hold on. We cut left, right? We're coming this way. Which was west. Huh. West-east. I was going north. Apparently not. We were heading west. Okay. I don't remember heading west. I could have sworn that was north, but whatever. We'll keep going in the same direction. To the west. Okay. Now that we have done this one, which is all powered up, node number 6, we are going to continue in our westerly direction. If we have a paver and a drill, we can just drill our way right out of here. I try to go a little bit up, and the reason why is because so you can reach the surface and kind of orient yourself as to what the heck you're doing. All right, we're out. Okay, so we're going to go here, and then we're going to go just a little bit, not too far, and then reorient ourselves again, see if we're going west. West is kind of the way we're going. West is really that way. So what I'm going to do is just hold down control and shape out a big arrow that tells me kind of the direction that I need to go. And then I'm going to use it as kind of a wayfinder. I'm going to readjust my vehicle in that westernly direction. Something like that. Looks good. Let's keep cutting roads. But now you know a road will either lead to a pylon or it'll lead back to our base. Kind of funny when I run into, hold on, resources. Let's see if we bounce around. Oh, it's nice. See, it's nicely falling off the side. That's something they definitely fixed. Could I come? I would come in early, but I was at work. Can we still play with you? Absolutely. Absolutely. Just talk to my mods. They got the server info. This is why I have this server. The server's not for me, by the way. I can play the game solo if I wanted to. I got the server for all of you, so you guys can play together or play with me here on the server. You're welcome to come on in. I'm just going to leave the server on, by the way, from now on. So I'll leave it on. You guys can come in, have a good time, play. Do whatever you want to do now that we've kind of reached the, the max resources and all of that. You guys are welcome to go ahead, collect resources, run around, build yourself vehicles, work on the base, whatever you feel like doing. That's what it's there for. All right, we're just going west, hoping we run into another power pylon. I'm going to show you an alternate way of doing this as well. This is just one way of doing it. This planet, this planet is the easiest of all of the planets to power up. The hardest part about this planet is sometimes the actual pylons, those little beacon things, ginormous beacon things, will actually be inside a mountain itself. They'll be in the mountain where you can't even see it. We found a couple of them there that were somewhat sunken in the mountain, but they'll be fully in the mountain. And you'll sometimes only see just a little bit of it as well. Let's see if we can sneak under this. Out of the way! Kismet coming through! Get to the side! See? It does that when you bump into stuff. Off the road! There's road construction here. Get right back out again. There we go. All right. Oh, look at that. We found another beacon. All right, we're going to correct our direction to go straightly to the beacon. So, all right, westerly direction for the win. We're just going to recorrect ourselves here. Again, it's not going to be perfect. You can go north, south, east, west. It's all where you start. And it can be fairly difficult sometimes to find these ones. So we're going to do as many as we can by just driving around. And then we're going to do another way, which is like 10,000 times easier. You're like, Kismet, why don't you do that one first? Because reasons. Because funness. That's why. Because most people are going to do it like this, where they're going to just drive around, try to look for it. Maybe not pave a road to it, but at least drive around and look to it. I love pave a road. I'm a construction worker in this game. I'm just making roads to stuff. Now look at that. They try to put a drop-off right there. That's messed up, bro. Oh, look at that graphite everywhere. All right, hold on, hold on. Look at them skills. Look at them skills. All right, let's get all this out of here, though. Want nobody falling and dying like me. Yeah, we got to keep this area clear. We know there's a bit of a problem there, falling and dying. How do I know? I just died like 5 times. I don't even know how many times I died now. All right, just got to get close enough to run the wire. And another power pylon. Powered up. Now, all this power is coming back here from our RTGs. Maybe even some solar if that thing kicks in. But it's coming back here from our RTGs. I have 3 RTGs going right now. Now, sometimes you might take the same amount. Actually, I got 4 RTGs, one there. Sometimes you might take the same amount of power and you might be on a different planet. And you're like, Kismet, I did it on the first planet, but it doesn't work on the other planet. It doesn't have enough power. Well, you don't have enough power. Because it progressively gets harder and harder as you go through the planets to power up these particular things. And there we go. Powered up. All right, let's see how we're doing. See how we're doing. Now, oh, hold on. As you can see, we've got this one. We got that one. We go ahead and try to... See, the thing is you can't really rotate around this thing. I always try to do it anyway. So we've got the ones that are here, and then we went sideways, right? And this is a bright node, so that one's there. So we're really going around this way. So in theory, if we keep going in the direction we're going to go, it's going to do one of 2 things, right? Because we did what? We did 6, and then we did 2, and so in theory, it's going to be 5, or it'll be 1. So if we circle around, we're going to end up continually going west. We should end up on either 5 or 1, in theory. So let's see what happens. So we're going in this direction, which is still west. So we'll go ahead and just tell ourselves which way west is. All right. Close enough. All right. West is that way. So we got another one powered up. Got our paver and all of our stuff ready to rock. Get any dirt? Oh, we got lots of dirt. And then I just basically just pointed myself in the direction of the next one. I'll roll my vehicle up. Start my vehicle up. And just follow that along again. Again, remember, it's not always perfect. This actually worked out fairly well. But it's not always perfectly west or perfectly north or whatever. Look at all this graphite over here, see? Now, you can make a note and say, hey, you know, surface elevation 3 is where all the graphite is. And then you could teleport there, grab the graphite, put it in your backpack, and then teleport back, right? Very, very easy. Running out of dirt. Better get down here in this dirt. Whoa, 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 resources. Look out, bro. I'm trying to make a road here. I'm trying to make a road. Now, that's what messes you up right there, by the way. That'll mess you up and make it so that your road's messed up. I'm going to backtrack just a little bit so I can kind of cut this off and then back down to this level. There we go. I could make a tunnel through there. It is fun to do tunnels, but it's hard for people to see tunnels. So if you're paving a road for people to see as they're kind of running around so they don't get lost, then it's hard for them to see it if it's inside a mountain. See, I'm constantly rotating the camera so I can see where I'm going. They said they're going to try to work on this interface. Oh. The ones with research in them, those don't get destroyed. So you got to do a little something yourself. I don't need this research anymore, so I'm good. I'm researching at Aatrox now. But I do need the beacons. We're gonna have roads all over this place. And at some point, we're gonna come back and we're gonna scrap all this stuff. We're gonna bring the big scrapper. We're gonna scrap all this loot. Try to unlock those epic unlocks in here. Now, I love how it's like going off to the side now. It's not getting in my way. They have definitely improved it. Where it like fires off the side on that. Very, very fun. Obviously, this takes a lot of concentration, so I can't look at the chat the whole time. If you do want to come and join me, though, feel free to come join me on the server. Feel free to ask my mods. My mods will tell you how. This server is for you guys. This is for you. Come in, play, have a good time. Try to do a lot of fun community stuff. Hook you guys up. Ah, look at all that copper. If you want to come back, grab all this loot. Still haven't done the crane yet. We'll have to get into that. That's a really fun multiplayer thing. One person's driving, the other person's craning. Very, very fun. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's a crane in this game where you can dig for resources. So get on the crane's like digging up all of the resources. We'll have to do that one day. Digging up all the resources. This one we definitely gonna have to angle a bit down. Digging up all the resources, having a fun time. Now, one of the things that can happen also, because when we go inside something like that, like a mountain, we could miss it. See, there it is right there. So let's go ahead and change the direction of this road. So we know if we take this road, it's going to take us between two pylons. And see, when we're bouncing around and we're doing all of that, it wasn't quite perfectly between pylons. And that's going to happen. In fact, it's going to happen quite often. You drive slower, but you drive better. Because you're getting all the stuff out of your way. It used to be you had to wait for these trees, too. You would cut under them, and then you wait for them to go away. I love their, like, explosions that happen. Like confetti. It's pretty cool. I'll say right about there. Again, let's clear this out. We know that's an insta-death now, apparently. It's an insta-death to teleport in and land on the actual dirt. Alright, no power. That's funny. I got 5 RTGs over here. I got no power. Let's get up there. There we go. Alright, we're looking good. Power up. Cool, huh? And there we go. Okay, so you get up here on top of the beacon as well and look for other beacons. One of the things I like to do is actually put the in-game beacons. You can put those down up on the top to find your way to them as well. Pretty fun. I don't see any other from up here. Good time to look for it at nighttime, like right now. Really good. Okay. Oh, something funky's going on. Character's like being weird. Don't see any. Alright, let's jump down before we run out of oxygen. Or run out of fuel. Either one. Alright. Oh! And nope. What? Oh, nope. Almost died. I don't know what keeps doing that. It's like it's I landed pretty soft there. Watch out on this stuff, everybody. Watch out on that stuff. I feel like that stuff is like deadly. Alright, west. Alright, I feel like we'll keep going west. This one's kind of telling us to go this way. But I feel like we'll keep going to the west. This way. Ah. Sometimes I try to hit B and I hit F instead. Alright, let's go. Watch my dirt. making roads all around the world. Crazy how much copper you stumble upon. I feel like I'm the most difficult I'm finding it on the planet. That's the first time I found it right there, other than the other night. Like I said, the original time when I played the game, I literally spent like 8 to 16 hours looking for copper. I could not find it. I thought, okay, well, I guess it's only at the bottom of the planet. So I found my way down there, and I finally found the copper after like 8 hours. I mean, I literally was looking for it for 8 hours. Because I was trying to make stuff from it, right? Because, you know, that's some of the stuff you make. And then as I was driving back out of there, I went by a mountain, and there was a ton of it on the side of the mountain. I was like, ow, come on. What the heck? Too funny. Same thing with lithium, man. I looked for that forever. And then finally, we just came around the corner, and bam, there was a ton of it. It took a while, though. It took a while. That's why you want to explore the world, right? Go around. Especially this right here where you're making roads. So people can find their way back as well. You can put a tether around the entire world. That works too. Run a tether around. Someone runs into a tether. Be like, all right, I know how to get back now. Put beacons all over to find your way around. Me, I'm a road person. I like to build a road. Over there with some stuff. Definitely gonna go back and get those horns and stuff too. There's also like specialty items you can find, like chess pieces and fun things like that. We haven't even got to the coring the planet yet. We're just wandering around. We should take a peek around in case we see nothing. In case we see a beacon. Those are the same thing. You gotta wait for those things. Just turn it off at this point. Gonna bury it. Going to the west, looking for beacons. Oh, I forgot to look and see which one that was. Oh, see, look. Even though I don't need any of that, I still look every time. It gets me every time. Just knowing that there is surface copper. You only find stuff when you're not looking for it, by the way. I'm not looking for that copper. That's why I found it. If you're looking for it, you never find it. It's like impossible. Which is funny. Well, most of the time. Alright, we're going in, everybody. Let's hope there's not a beacon where we can't see it. Because we're going through. Show you a little Kismet trick as well, finding beacons. As we get to the other side here. Okay, here's a good place to stop. What I'm going to do is I'm going to go ahead and use my jetpack to look around. Well, how convenient. There's one right there. See? That's the problem with going through mountains, that all of a sudden that you might realize, oh, wait, I'm going the wrong way, right? So it is over to that direction, so I'm glad I looked. And that's a great thing to use the jetpack for. And we're going to hang a right. Now, hanging a right while you're over a cliff is probably not the best idea. But we're going to do it. Now, someone coming along on this road is going to be in trouble because they're going to all of a sudden go, oh my God, I got to hang a right there. Now, I could put some safety stuff in there, but hey, you know what? Give them a little thrill. Give them a little thrill coming down the road. Like I said, it's not always perfectly lined up. Oh! Hold on now. Kismet, where'd that come from? I put that there. That's the landing pad. That means I've been here. See? Look at all the stuff on the ground. Okay, so that means we're now cycled around. Where are we at? Origin node, we're surface elevation 1. So we got all of those. We're missing this one over here, the number 4. Right? So how do we know where we came from? Well, I wasn't paying attention what the last one was, but I believe it was number 5, because we already did 3. We did... So we went this way. So we're on number 5. This is west-east. This is north-south. So let's say this is in a north direction, which I doubt it, and that's in a south direction. In theory, if we either go north or south, we will end up on bright node or dim node number 4. So, I mean, node number 3 or node number 4. Now, there's actually a way we can tell that from here. Again, if I have enough jetpack stuff. So if we are, say, looking to the west, we'll go ahead and jetpack all the way to the top of this one. Actually, I've been here because you can see the beacon. But we can look around for my beacon that goes to my house, right, where I started. Now, of course, the mountain is in the way right here, so I'm going to guess that it's in this direction. It's going to guess that it's here to the east because we've been going to the west. So I'm going to guess that it's back to the east. And there's another way to tell, is I can just look at my road. Where'd my road come from? My road came from that way, which is kind of northeast or east because it kind of curves around. So I'm going to say that that is the direction of my base. So in theory, maybe north, northeast. So we go kind of southwest in that direction, which we haven't been yet because we can see the road came in originally from there. And then we can check out the road, which direction we went out, which is right here. I'm not landing on that stuff anymore. I'm landing over here. Going to need some oxygen. We can see we went out in a west direction. That way, not perfectly west. But I think if we go northwest, we'll find the other beacon that way. We'll just take a guess. Now again, I'm gonna show you a way to do it 1,000 times easier than this. But if you want to have an adventure, then this is what you want to do. All right, so let's say this way. All right, because we don't want to go the same way we just went, because we know that comes from the other direction, right? That comes from that way, and this one goes that way, and it turns. But let's go see if we can make it happen. We're just going to drill our way out this way. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, well, see, we're crossing over our own road. But we're not going directly with the same road, but we are crossing over that road and going in another direction. Now, if the beacon's on our left, then it's going to be incorrect. We're looking for something that's going to be straight ahead or on our right. Look at there's some power there too. Because the beacon on the left is going to be the one we already went to. Basically, we're just going in the direction we haven't gone yet. Have a good night, kids. I'm out. Take it easy, Luke Goblin. Thanks for coming in. Appreciate it. Really, this works in going in really any direction. As long as you can eventually see the beacon, you're good. Now, the other thing about these beacons, I don't know if it still does it, but once you... Yeah, I think it's true. Still true. Once you light the beacon, it no longer has the blue light up above it. So you're not going to get it confused with any other beacons. There's only one beacon left. So if we do see a blue light, we know that's going to be our beacon, right? We know that's going to be the one. Dirt here. Knock out some trees. Have some fun climbing this mountain. And you don't want to go too steep. Obviously, the car will start to back pedal. Oh, not letting me go down. Too steep. Now look at this. Start to back roll. It'll start to back roll, so look out for that. Which I think is actually kind of cool. All right, we're on the top of the mountain. Look, there's my friend way over there. There's our base that way. Don't see any lights in the sky. You know why? Because it's daytime. I can't see anything in the daytime. So while we're waiting for the nighttime to roll around, I don't see it in any direction.
My shuttle just bugged out, so hopefully it doesn't disappear when I have to restart the game.
Oh, no, it's all funkiness. Just expect this is 1.0. All right, so while we're waiting for some darkness to fall here, let's do a battle so we can try to find this last beacon. Let's go. And then we're going to try it a different way if this doesn't work. Here we go. Battle, everybody. Let's do it. I did not mean to go through that way. I meant to go through the side there. Why am I not going around to the side? That's a weird one. Look how we're stuck there. That's okay. We're still going to bring in the win. Get him. Oh, and that's a GG. Nicely done, everybody. Open that capture chest. Slide that right over there. Grant some rewards. Silver Girl getting the love there. Getting that gold. Twisted Cyber Chick coming in. Wow, look at that. 42 kills and 36 assists. Overall MVP. Nice job. Let's get over here. Let's do this bottom one. The reason why you want to do the bottom one is so you have an option. In case one fails, you can do the other. All right. Oh, we're just going to go very heavy left on this one. There we go. Let's do it. Let's get it going. Okay, let's see. The sun's starting to go down a little bit. Or is it coming up? Going down. Going down. So we'll take a look around. See if we see any blue lights in the sky. We might not even be far enough to away from the other beacon to see it. But I feel like we definitely need to back up and cut through here a little bit better than making a big road that goes way up there. So we'll watch this back roll. Best thing to do is not touch anything and just let it back roll. And then we're just going to cut straight through. And the hardest thing when you're cutting through a mountain is to keep it from trying to go up. Because it's going to try to go up the whole entire time. Going through. Oh, more copper. I always seem to come out of the mountain a little bit higher than I went in. That's okay. Gave it a try. So now, one of the reasons I go up to the top of the mountain, obviously, is to look around and see if I see that blue light. We know it's kind of this way. Now, we could have just chose a north-south-east direction, but we can also kind of look out in this area where we haven't been, hopefully. Unless we run into another road that we've already done, then we have already been here. But this seems very unroaded territory. Now, the funny irony is I also have another road that goes around the entire planet that helps people make their way back. While you're breaking through trees and running into mountains somewhere, that beacon is here. Somewhere. Alright, let's climb this mountain again. It's a different mountain, but we're going to climb the mountain. Real easy to do with a paver. Try to flatten out a little bit. Wow, more stuff. Gonna flatten it out. Sun's coming up. Oh man, that one is very, very hidden. Again, we're way up here. We should be able to see it if it's on this side. It could be completely on the other side of the planet for all we know. Heck if we know where it's at. And so we'll back up.
It spawned me back on Silva, so hopefully the shuttle's still on the same.
Uh-oh. 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 Oh! Look out, everybody. We're good. Whoa, look out. I always press the wrong button. I'm pressing the wrong button. We're fine. Oh, maybe not. There we go. We're good. Yes, I did that on purpose. In case you were wondering. It's all part of the fun. I see a beacon off to the right. We're going to look at it here in a second. So if you fall off, don't worry about it. You don't usually die in the vehicle. Oh, there he is. He's up in the... Look, he's up in the spaceship. Up in the spaceship. He's flying overhead. We need to get down here before we run out of dirt. All right, no luck so far. Gonna keep on keeping on. I'm getting actually pretty lucky on copper. Look, there's more right there. See, I only find it when I'm not looking for it. Looking for it. Hard to find. All right, up into another mountain we go. This is the mountain side of the planet, apparently. Lots of good resources over here, though. Lots of good stuff. Paving roads over mountains. That's how we do up in this channel. Oh, making me, bumping me. And always watch that dirt supply. Should have brought another canister. This would have been like 1,000 times easier, but whatever. Ah, a little touch of lag there. The hardest thing is getting the road to angle back down. There we go. Take a little moment. Look around. Maybe a little jetpack action.
Well, that sucks.
Get up there. There you go. All right. King of the world. Oh, wait. There's a higher spot over there. What happened?
The large shuttle, 2 medium silo storages, a rover, and 28 something lithium are just poofed because the shuttle disappeared and was in orbit and now isn't on the planet anymore.
Oh, you'll probably find it back where you got the lithium, I bet. That'll be where it is. Sometimes it does a really weird thing when you're in space, and you just kind of let it do its thing, and then it will snap out of it. You don't want to log out in space, that's for sure. But I would just go back to the previous planet and look. Just get another shuttle and go look. And if it's gone, oh well, we'll make more. I mean, we got literally thousands and thousands of resources. You start with nothing, you lose something, no big deal. No biggie.
Yeah,
No.
I already went back to the other planet. Oh well.
Just make another one. Fire up. All right. Let's see. Don't see any beacons from up here. It is daytime, though. Kind of hard to find it. See, another cool thing about when you have peeps in there, you can actually see, I can see him over there, which most likely tells me that's the direction of my base. But the funny thing is I don't see any other beacons either. See, that we should normally even see another beacon just right out in the open. Which tells me this last beacon might be hidden. It might be hidden somewhere. We're unable to find it. Oh, we got to stop standing up here yapping. Get down here and get some oxygen. Always be watching that oxygen. All right, let's keep going. Let's keep rocking. So what we're doing is we're powering up the planet. We're just having some fun, taking our time. We're going from spot to spot, looking for beacons. Or looking for monoliths, or whatever you want to call them. They actually have an official name. But I just call them monoliths or beacons or whatever. Just giant beacons. And we're running around looking for the last one that we need. Obviously, we're paving roads at the same time. I'm surprised I haven't ran into another road yet. I'm sure I'm going to crisscross a road here at some point. That's the whole point of me going in this direction. Is I want to see if I run into one of my other roads. Some more mountainous area. Yeah, that's where we started before. We landed on this real bad mountainous area. If you start in the mountainous area, you're bumming. Because most of the resources are not there. They got the higher end resources there, but the base resources are typically out in the greener areas. Oh, there we go. There's my other road. Yay! All right. Well, I spoke too soon. Okay, so we'll give it one more try here. We're going to jetpack up. How much did jet fuel? We got a lot. And jetpack up, we're going to see if we can see it. If we can't see it, then we're going to go do it my other way, which is 1,000 times easier. We're going to go way up here. Nope. I should not die. I'm landing nice and soft. Super soft. Extra soft. There we go. Nice. Okay, so I've got our side road here, right? Now, I don't want to keep going because it'll be a dead-end road. I didn't see the beacon. So here's what we do. We go ahead and get in here, and we take this road, which will take us back, most likely, either to a beacon or back to our base. And that's the whole point of these roads, is it just makes it easier to find your way around the planet. Well, let's go ahead and see which way this takes. When in doubt, go right. That's what I do. When in doubt, go right. Can't see a thing. Oh, there's a beacon right over there. All right, I see you over there, beacon. All right, so the beacon over there, doesn't have the blue thing. It tells us that we've already powered it up. So yeah, we got that going on. So we know where a beacon is. But interestingly enough, this particular path does not go to that beacon, which means this is not a beacon path. This is just me cutting a path through the area, which means this is most likely my main road. Okay? I just happen to know these kind of things, which means I am happen to go back to my primary base, which is literally right in front of me. Just on instinct. Just on how I know I do my particular thing. How I do my particular thingy. Alright. And we made it back to the base. Alright, GG. Very nice. Very, very nice. All right, we're going to pull in. And we good. Now, no big deal if he lost the vehicle. That's okay. We've got plenty more just sitting over here doing a whole lot of nothing. Plenty more of them just sitting right there. All right, so we're going to need a, I think he took the one that I had, the hydrazine thruster, so we'll need a new hydrazine thruster and whatnot. See, I don't get upset when I lose stuff and whatnot. No big deal. No big deal. You can always get it again. It kind of sucks you lose the time for it, but remember, you know, when you're playing on a, you know, the first version of something, that it's going to definitely have problems. Even if they, you know, if it's the first release of something, even if they say, hey, this is the release version of the game, it's definitely going to have problems. And since we're playing on the first server, obviously we're going to have issues as well. So just keep that in mind. Let's make another hydrazine thruster. Easy peasy. Over here. And we're going to get going. Now, the funny thing is we're going to find that rocket ship later. It's somewhere. It's somewhere. The stuff never disappears, I find. It just ends up in a very unusual spot, which you'll find later. Oh, I'm going to use the small one. I don't need that big one. I can just use the small one. The smaller one, the medium-sized one. Let's expand that. And I'm going to show you a real easy way to do this. And let's make some hydrazine. That's what I was going to make. Hydrazine. Back to ammonium. Bam. Getting it going on. All right, make some more. Nice, and then we're gonna make some hydrazine. There's one. That's running at lower capacity. See the speed? It's running at lower capacity because we don't have our power on there. So we need to return our tower power back to our base. That will fire that back up again. And see it going slower. All right, looking good. And more hydrazine. Grab that one. And we need one more. Wait for it. What's the difference between a small thruster versus the larger one? Oh, great question, General Saab. The smaller one only has a one shot. So you can go up into the atmosphere. You can go to another planet, land, do whatever you need to do, come back into the atmosphere, and then go back to your main planet in which it breaks. But if you use the hydrazine thruster, you can just take off and land and take off and land and take off and land all day, every day, until you run out of hydrazine, which is actually, it fuels it. So basically it doesn't break. The thruster itself never breaks. It's just you run out of fuel to make it run. And that's what's pretty fun. That's why I always bring in extra when I'm starting the game. Oh, I forgot to grab it. I always bring in extra just in case, so I don't fall to my doom. All right, let's go ahead and get this other hydrazine. I forgot to grab it. There we go. I like to put all three on there. This is kind of a little bit glitchy with the takeoff and landing. Well, actually, the interplanetary travels has trouble. Not the takeoff and landing, but the interplanetary thing is having trouble. All of a sudden, you can't shape and things like that. I'm sure they're working on it now. I'm sure they've gotten bug reports of it. Let's do that, and then we're going to bring our medium there. You know what? We'll just make another What if we took all of our tractors away? I don't feel like we did. Oh, I think we might have, yeah, taken them all to the other planet. All right, we got that there, and so here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna take this landing pad. You know, we're gonna probably end up having to take it all. All right, let's take this stuff off here that we don't need to take with us, for sure. Graphite. Throw it down on the ground for now. Don't need to take this medium thingy. Ah. Sometimes you think it's on there and it's not. There we go. Frying that up. Like, oh, Kismet, I thought you were going to use that. I did use it for like 10 seconds. Alright, it's gone. Let's go ahead and grab this. I don't think it'll go in this one. Oh, it doesn't go in that one. That's right. I do have to use the large one. Alright, we'll use the large one. That's right. I forgot. It doesn't go in that one because it doesn't have the eye part in there. You'll see what I mean right here. Pull these vehicles out. It doesn't have the part there where it's an eye. You can't put this big one in there unless you have that. So let's go ahead and put that in there. We'll put this underneath there. There we go. I feel like it's a good idea to take the hydrazine out because it's been glitching and put it back in just for safety's sake. And we got some fuel. And then I think that's good. Maybe we'll bring a beacon. Just for funsies. Got a bunch of extras. Bring a beacon. Alright. What we're going to do is we're going to go in our ship. And, oh, we don't have a vehicle. Hold on. We want to make another tractor. Alright, tractor. Now here's the easiest way to do this. You start with a tractor. And then you also want to do a trailer. Which we'll do over here while we're waiting. Trailer, which we need some compound. Which I'm just stunned I don't have compound over there. But I haven't really been restocking. See, I could just sit here and make a tremendous amount of resources and just be stocking up on all the resources. But I feel like I really only make it when I need it now. So that I'm not just sitting here waiting. Sitting here waiting, or I'm not spending a lot of time on there. Gotcha. Yeah, that's what it's for. Alright, so we got a tractor. And then we're going to get a trailer. There we go, got a trailer. That's all we really need. You can bring the big vehicle if you want, but not necessary. Not necessary at all. We've got our thrust. We got definitely some hydrazine in our jetpack. And now we're going to take off. Now what we're going to do, instead of wandering the entire planet, we're going to look as we're launching, by the way, to see if we see any blue beams in the sky. Now we're going to go right here. Now look, we don't see any beacons for right here as we're going along. So what we're going to do is just kind of look around and see if we run into one of those little blue lights in the sky. If not, then it's probably on the side of the planet, which we can't currently... Oh, there it is. Speaking of, on the side of the planet. Thought I just saw it right there. Yes, it is. Okay, it's on the side of the planet, on the left side. Now, what I did is I looked for one of the little places I can land. I clicked on it, and now we're going to fly right over here, and look at that. There's the beacon. You're like, oh my God, Kismet, you just spent all that time driving around when you could have literally just did that. True. True. True there. And then this is what I do on all the planets. I go and I land, and now I can just walk over here. There's no reason for me to do this, or I can use my jetpack. And I can go ahead and make this a little closer if I want by flying over here and then putting down a landing pad so I land right next to it. Right there if I so desire. But I don't really need to because I'm not that far away. If I was further away, then I would just fly back up and fly back down. But because it's on the side of the planet, it's much harder to do. So what you can do is just literally pick up your ship and just walk it over there. Also gives you a nice place to take off from, but you can always take off from just ground level. Literally just walk it. Now, I brought the tractor just in case I had to put the tractor down and then put the landing pad on it and then drive to the location. That's what we'll do on other planets because some of the planets are really difficult because they're straight up and straight down like this. So finding those locations are tough. Now, the biggest problem with this right here is the fact that we have no way of connecting that to this. And you're like, oh, Kismet, that's right, you're screwed. Well, see, the problem is the reason why you want to use the big vehicle is because the big vehicle, you can put that in, right? Now, we do have a trailer, and you can go ahead and try a trailer, which we can try out. And then we can plug that in. And then we can try to put an RTG in there. But look, RTG is not enough, right? Not enough. If I had another trailer and I put 2 RTGs in there, and it'd be fine. You're like, well, Kismet, how are you going to make that happen, bro? I'm not going to make it happen. There's no way for me to make it happen unless I can make another platform. Now, I could look around and say, oh, hold on. I can go make a platform real quick if I'm in trouble. Now, watch out for your oxygen while you're doing this, by the way. So we grab some resin. Now, we could have brought a platform, which is what I usually do. I bring a platform with me so I can put the platform down. But we can go ahead and grab that over here. And then what we do is we can start with all of our stuff to make stuff, right? So we start with a small printer. We need compound for small printer. Yeah, compound for small printer. Oh, wait, let's drop all this stuff. And so we can go ahead and just kind of, you know, start again from the scratch, look around. I can also just fly up because I have a jetpack. And look around for the resources I need. See how much easier that is? Just to fly around. Good to keep some extra hydrazine, though, in case you do run out. Here it is, right over here. In case you do run out of hydrazine in your jetpack. Usually I do. We'll get into that next time. Make sure to bring some extra hydrazine and whatnot. All right, let's go and do our small printer. Always be thinking about your oxygen, though. Like, how close am I to get back to my ship if I need oxygen from that? By the way, your ship gives you oxygen no matter what. You don't have to have a oxygenator in there. It's giving me oxygen no matter what there. Okay, now we have a small printer. And we're going to put our printer down. Now, the cool thing about a printer is you can, or a small printer, is you can just set that down. And unplug that. Plug it directly into the printer. Okay. Now we just need a desk, right? We just need a table. Doesn't really matter which one it is, as long as we have enough to do it. Now here's a great use of these small little resin ones, right here, because I was going to take one resin so we can make a little small one. And you can probably guess what I'm going to do. Take this, put it back here. See, that's going that way, though, right? You don't want to go that way. You want to go this way. So now it's going into there. Now we'll take this, and we'll put this unplugged from there into there. And again, almost. And then there we go. So as you can see, how much power does it take to power one of these up? 3/4 is an RTG. So one RTG gets you 3/4 the way. And then you do another one, which basically is 1/4. So that tells you that it's basically 5 parts RTG and 4 parts none. Something like that. Or wait, it'd be 4 parts, 5. Yeah, it'd be 1/3. It'd be 1 RTG and 1/4 of another RTG. And there we go. So now we have the entire planet powered up, right? No, we don't. Because we only have the outer... Oh. What the heck? I keep getting damaged over there. It's like I keep getting damaged just standing, touching that thing. I don't know. It scares me every time. I keep getting killed by just standing by this stuff. I don't know if they added something that is like deadly on that or what. I don't know. I'm standing talking to that thing and I like start to die. Maybe it's my oxygen. My oxygen tried to kill me. Alright, so we got all the outside ones done, basically. Now, we have all this equipment here. Just leave it. And you're like, Kismet, how can you get back to your base? Well, I can clearly click this. I know that number 3 is where my base is. So I can teleport back there now, or buy my base. Now, that's why I normally will move my base in the very beginning of the game, is because I will start to use this in the later part of the game. Is right in the very beginning, I'll move the base next to one of these pylons, so that'll be my primary base. So no matter where I am, I can just go doot, 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 right back to my base. Now, that big, gigantic base that we have, I'm going to be moving that entire thing eventually. But for right now, we're going to go ahead and just bail. We're going to put this on the landing pad, because that's fun. Right there. We might even put a beacon down. I don't know, maybe. Maybe a little orange beacon saying, hey, this is where a thing is. Or sometimes I use purple for the beacons here. Sometimes what I'll do is I'll mark them red. Or orange. Oh, red. There we go. I'll mark them red that they're not done yet. And then I will mark them like purple or green. I guess I can do green, but normally I use green for my base. So I'll mark them purple when they're done. Right? Great thing to do. So that one's done. That's it. We did all the surface ones. We out. Now we're going to have some fun underground. Underground, we're going to power this planet. Hey, hello, greetings from Spain. Hello, Sandra. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate that. And there we go. We're going to see that now. See, look, you can see it just barely in the clouds over here on the left side. You can see that beacon, and there's also a new area where I can click to land right next to that beacon if I so choose. But I got to get back to my main base. Also, what I'll do is I'll move the base so the base will be along the center line, like right here. Like there's a beacon right there. I'll move the base away from the side. Now, it's actually okay to put your base on the side, because if you go to one side of Sylvia, there's actually a spot where the sun never sets. And so you could get solar power 24 hours a day. I've actually done a playthrough where I actually was on that side before. Pretty cool. All right, we'll do a battle here while we're landing. Or actually, let's land first and then we'll do it. I love the landing sequence. Pretty awesome. And here we are back at our primary base. All right, looking good. Looking good. All right, we'll gear up for some subterranean fun right after this Stream Raiders battle. Let's go. Let's do it. I hope it's beautiful in Spain today. I hear it's beautiful there. Beautimus. Oh, it's going down now. Get those spiders. All right. Putting some stuff back there. All right. We're going to slide that over there. We're going to grant some rewards. We're going to go back to the map. Who's caffeinated coming in? Overall MVP and as well getting some extra loot. All right. Let's go with the mystery one. Hopefully we get some chests. Oh, look at this. Got like, they're all like Legion formation. We definitely going on the right side there. And the reason why we're going to go on the right side is because they love to swing around underneath, but all these trees are going to block them, so they're going to have to come up over the top, and we'll be coming in from there, hopefully wipe them out. Let's see how it goes. Let's see how it goes. Yay, this is caffeinated. Yeah, good job, good job. I've been taking some stuff off of here that we have just sitting on here, and we're going to put some of this stuff back where it goes over here. Go ahead and put some of that graphite on there. Like that. Some resin way back there. We'll work on all those resources and whatnot later on. Put that way back there. Okay. I feel like I need to make a little bit more hydrazine. Let's do that for our jetpack. In case we're working on stuff and we need a little bit more. We got one here. And you got one over there? No. Like one extra. Okay. Now what we're going to do is we're going to go underground. And when we go underground, we're going to need a lot of these. So we're going to go ahead and bring... You know what? I got a better idea. We're just going to bring the whole thing. Alright, run some more ammonia. Now we can go and get some. We can go collect a bunch of this. I'm just not doing it. Because I can just make it right there and just wait for it. But you can definitely go and collect a bunch of that. Right now I'm going to make some hydrazine for my jetpack. We're definitely going to need some of that. Definitely going to need some more loots. All right. One more hydrazine. And we should be good. Put that up there. Now, if you notice, it finishes the hydrazine and then it puts it up here because this is graphene. So graphene uses hydrazine as it goes along. Okay, we're just going to grab this whole thing. Let's go. Come with us. Come with us. Now, leave this stuff behind, though. Leave that behind. Because we don't need to take that for no reason. Right there. We can take... Oh, this is set in the wrong direction. There we go. All right. And so we're going to go ahead and pick this up. And we're going to run it over here. Like so. This is going to be really obnoxious if it's really far up on your vehicle. So make sure to put that... Whoa, camera craziness there. Put that way back. Now, another great way to keep that from being in your face the whole time is the one to bring a smaller one. Which you can make. You can make a smaller one. But what I do is I just put it off the back of it. And then it's not in my face when I'm driving. Now, here's the thing. I don't necessarily even need the back of that trailer. I can just go ahead and take this out. Pull this forward. I don't really have to pull it forward, but I will. Pull this forward and then just bring just the one part of it, right? So all I'm doing is I'm going to make a road down the thing. Now, if it clips through the ground, hey, you know what? Suspend disbelief, science, reasons. That's how come it works. But there we go. We're going to go ahead and take that, and we're going to take all this dirt with us, because we're going to need a lot of dirt. I'm going to try not to run over Rex. Oh, too late. And knock that stuff out of the way. There we go. Push it a little bit. We're going to go down here into our stuff down here with our very large vehicle and see if we can make it to the bottom. Here we go. And here we go. It looks like someone already started their way down to the next level. I can see it right there. Now, I'm not a big fan of putting that there because what happens, you can slide and it keeps sliding and sliding and sliding. I like to do what I call the switchback. So you switch back and then you go down to the next level. Now, I've also got a paver. So I'm going to go ahead and pave back just a little bit here. So it's not immediately where the thing is so no one falls into it. And then I'm literally just going to dig straight down. And there we go. We're down at the next level. You're like, dang, Kismet, that was fast. I know it's fast with a paver. It's very fast with a paver. So we'll go ahead and just flatten this out a little bit. What I like to do, too, is just to make it look nice, is to come down here and just add a little bit of extra touch, right, where you just kind of shape it out. Make it look nice. Right, make it look nice. A little landing spot on this level. Now, there might be some other resources on this level. I feel like one of these playthroughs, maybe next playthrough, I'm just going to work on the main planet and just dig down to all the levels first. That's kind of fun to do. But there's some scary levels lower, especially when you're at the very beginning. I suggest you bring a lot of resin in case you run out of oxygen. And you're also going to need a lot of power. Now, I didn't bring a lot of power. I should probably go back up and get... I only brought one. I think I should bring some more. I didn't bring a lot of power there, so it just dawned on me I should probably go back and get a couple of those because I put those all back. Yeah, let's just kind of fine-tune that a little bit. Even this out a little bit. There we go. Very nice. All right, so we'll go ahead and turn around. So that's what this basically is. It's a little turnaround. Allows you to turn your vehicle around. and go back in the other direction. Oh, that was perfect. That was perfect. Then go back in the other direction. You always want to test the up direction as well to make sure that it's not too steep for your vehicle, whatever size vehicle you're using. Different size vehicles have different trouble on different angles, but these are all perfect. These ramps are perfect for the large vehicle. Whoa, look out! I landed on the research. Kind of feel like I want to move this research table now. Let's take this research table and flip it around this way so we can come in and out of our area there. Hold on one second. Sorry, everybody. Had to take care of the puppy there. Puppy was choking there. It sounded like she was choking. She was just like in her sleep. Whew. Always scary as a parent of a puppy and as a parent of children. I had to take care of the puppy, everybody. The Sparkle dog. All right. Let's see. Let's grab two more of these. Put one right here. There we go. And then I'm going to go ahead and put one up there. There we go. Oh, we're going to need a table. We're going to need a table. We don't need a big table. Go ahead and use a smaller table. Let's use a smaller table. Let's go ahead and grab one over here. There we go. Platform B. We're going to need some resin. To battle. Backpack full. Story of my life. Organic in there. Resin. I already said it had one resin, so I don't have to worry about that. Yep, already in there. And off it goes. I'm going to put some resin on that stacker. In fact, I might just do that. I love doing that, by the way. I love jetpacking the loot around. It's so cool. All right, we're going to make ourselves a table. Now, the reason why we're going to make ourselves a table is you don't necessarily want to drive your vehicle to the actual center of the planet. We're going to need to bring some resources down there. We're going to need to bring some tethers. Let's bring some compound. And we'll just put it in our... Okay, well, not... I guess we'll just grab that instead. Let's go over here away from this stuff. Trying to put it onto tethers. There we go. Because if you put it down here and you set it to it, but you don't make it, it's like you have an extra inventory slot. So I'd have a tendency to do that. That works pretty good. And where'd our vehicle go? Look at us making a mess out here. Making a mess. And we'll bring some extra compound in case we need it. Organic, probably not going to need that. We can always get that in there. What else? Probably a little bit of resin. Some more resin. Bringing that. And then our table. You'll see why I need all this soon. Right there. And then I feel like maybe a little bit of packager action. Yeah, so put a little bit of resin on there. And then maybe some packagers. Let's fire up a little graphite. Graphite. I'll leave this one behind. And graphite over here. Oh, some up here. Clean that up a little bit. All right, I got 2 packagers. Oh, I forgot my thing from my backpack. All right, running heavy there. Look at that. We got no room. No room. We got our hydrazine thrusters. Maybe we should just burn our hydrogen. Hold on, we're gonna burn our thrusters. Going all Iron Man. What a great idea, by the way. We actually go through those things. All right. Oh, no, we're burning into our other ones now. Burning into our other ones. All right, there we go. Take some more resin. And extra compound. Okay. Then we'll have a bunch of extra resources. Good. Okay, now we got all of our stuff that we need. And yeah, we got 3 packages. Okay. Just doing all the math. Oh, we're gonna need something else too on the way down. We're gonna need to grab something else on the way down. Fantastic driving. All right, there we go. So again, this is why I do the switchback. And so when you're coming down and you want to stop on this level, you can go ahead and do that. Or if you want to just go to the next level, you can just kind of turn around and down you go. All right, here we are. And then we're going to go ahead and just do a switchback again. Over this way. Angling it down. We're just going to go ahead and go through here. This is kind of a sub part of that other level. And here we are at the next level. It's so easy when you have the paver and the drill. It's just like easy mode. Easy mode to get level to level to level. Now, one of the things it can do is it can really trick you into thinking, oh, that's getting real funky. Look at that. Funky chicken. Trick you into think you are going down when you in fact are actually going upward. That's happens quite often. I actually had that happen to me one time. I was actually using the big vehicle and I was going along and I thought I was going down, and then it was like da 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 da, and then you end up going right back up again. So look out. Look out. 10 out of 10, said Robinson. Yes, thank you. I'm new. Hi there. I don't know how to say Robin de Bank. Is that what you're trying to say? Robin de Bank. Welcome, welcome. Thanks for coming in, hanging out in the stream. Appreciate it. Feel free to relax, take it easy. Right now we're playing some Astroneer. Very, very fun game. As you can see, we're in here just kind of fooling around, building our way down to the center of the planet. Having a fun time. Right here. Okay, we're coming in, and we're going to turn around and do another switchback. So there we go. So again, the switchback prevents us from just uncontrollably going down, down, down when we don't want to. But I'm actually trying to dig downward. You're going to see the soil start to change color as well the deeper we get. There we go, another level. We're just going to skip this level. Keep on going. Oh, accelerating a little too fast. Trying to keep that mean. Oh, there we go. There's our red level. There's another level there. Again, we're just going to push through this level. Oh, there's that copper, and there's those mushrooms. Look out, mushrooms ahead, everybody. Let's just take a moment and take a look at the view here. Not that I'm hanging off the side of a cliff or anything. Look at the resources falling. So what I did is I started going much deeper so that the angle of what we're going is much faster. And thus you get to the core of the planet more. Went right through a copper node. So we can always come back and grab that. I'm also paving at the same time. I'm making a road at the same time that I'm digging downward. It looks like they have made it where these things get destroyed. They didn't do that before. I like that a lot. Oh, that one didn't go away. And we're going to take a moment just to pop out and just enjoy the beauty that is Astroneer. Look at this. Beautiful. Beautifully done. Where's my light? Oh, I lost my light, everybody. I don't have my light on me. What a bummer. Well, you get the idea. It's beautiful in here. It's beautiful. Beautiful. All right. This is like the mushroom level. And we're going to go ahead and actually back up just a little bit. And we're going to go ahead and fix this a little bit. Oh, there's a bad guy. The only thing that really tries to kill you in here is the plants. Watch out for them. We're just going to kind of cover this up. And make a nice little turnaround area here. Holding down control. And look at this. Tons of resources. Now, there's tons of resources on each of these levels. So, obviously, the further you go down, the more kind of higher level resources you'll find. Now, you can do this from the very beginning of the game. There's no reason you have to have the big giant vehicle or the paver or anything like that. I've done it right at the very beginning. I just tethered my way all the way to the center of the planet, which is very fun. But look at that. Look at that. Look at that bridge that we made out of nothing. We built that out of scratch, bro. We used the paver to build that road. Now, when you're coming down next time, believe me, you're going to be a little squirrely going on that road. There we go. And down we go. We'll give ourselves a little bit of turnaround here. And I'm going to back that up just a little bit. And down we go again. All right, let's go. Now, I brought myself a lot of extra dirt just so that I can pave these long roads when we break through. Another level. And stop. Look at this level. Again, we're in the kind of core of the planet. And look at this. Low gravity. See, I'm kind of floating low gravity. I don't trust it because it's been killing me all day. But when you jump, it's actually more low and low gravity. The closer you get to the core of the planet, it actually gets more low gravity. Look at all the cool little mushrooms just sitting around in here. Tons of copper, of course, because I don't need any copper. Very, very cool. And they reworked all the inside of all of the levels of all of the planets a bit back, which is really cool. Again, always be thinking about that oxygen, though, everybody. How you gonna do that oxygen? All right, we'll bring this down a little bit more. We'll stop it there. Let's go ahead and take care of these bad guys. These guys try to get you. They'll try to get you. Don't let them get you. Then we'll flatten this out, holding down control. I don't like that. Let's fix that. There we go. A little bit better. Doesn't have to be perfect. It just has to be out of the way. This one I feel like I'm going to go right. Take this dirt out. Now, I also have the highest level drill on my character. So, also at the very beginning of the game, if you don't have the highest level of the drill, shaping some of the stuff in the lower levels is really tough. So, again, I always kind of create a landing. So, when me or anybody else comes down here, they'll have a landing to be able to go to. Ran out of power there. It's okay. I go back to my vehicle, which has an unlimited amount of power, and I don't have my light, which is a huge bummer. I normally have a light on the back of my backpack so that I can see what the heck I'm doing. All right, we'll line this up again for another switchback. Kind of squirrely because there's like resources in the way. There we go, and off we go again. Digging down to the next level. Again, doing the vehicle like this makes this way easier. Using the paver and the thing at the same time. Also having lots and lots of backup dirt, because this happens where you're all of a sudden bridging. Right, you're making a gigantic bridge. And stop about there. Oh, we'll crash that in there. We'll stop there so we can run back up. And look at this level. There's another kind of sub-level. Bunch of resources over there. Bunch of stuff over there that we could have done at the very beginning of the game, but oh, what do we got over there? What's that thing over there? Now, you definitely want to stop right at this level, and I'll show you why here in a second. But you definitely want to find where the flat part of this level is, right about there. And I'm going to bring that vehicle back out of there in a second, but I'm just going to slowly float my way down. And then I'm just going to run. I'm going to try to find it up here. There we go. And we're going to run it right along here to match up to the side of where this is coming down. There we go. And again, like this. Get rid of a bit of this. There we go. So right about here. Right about there is a good spot. Take all this out. Again, watch that oxygen, watch that power. And then we're gonna go ahead, and I just barely stopped in time. I'm glad I did. I'm glad I did. You'll see why here in a moment. Let's back this baby up. Now, when you don't have the trailer, it's much easier to back up, so it's not like in the way. And then very quickly shape that over there so it doesn't end up rolling back down in there, because sometimes it will roll back down as well. Oh, it's kind of gonna fall off the side up there. Yep, it's trying to fall off the side. I see what you're trying to do there. All right, good enough. Good enough. We'll fix that in a minute. Because it's low gravity, when I'm backed up, it bounced and then went up in the air, and then gravity was going real slow. I got all glitched out like that, or got all cattywampus. Let's just go ahead and fix all of this using this flat area over here. Make ourselves a nice little flat landing. Now, we don't want to dig any further with our vehicle. And want to just kind of make a landing here for a turnaround. All right. All right, that's good enough. Got all these baddies. About the next guy. Match that up real nicely. There we go. Yeah, it's very much like painting because you're shaping all this out. Reminds me very much of Photoshop. Painting stuff out. It's called voxel shaping. Very cool. Very unique to Astroneer. Shape stuff out. All right, very nice. And we got, you can see we've got some organic there. We got a bunch of loot just laying around over here. Oh, look at this. Look at this. Somebody had a base down here. Wasn't me. Now, that's just, actually the game generates that. It's not like someone really had a base down here, just to clarify. But, yeah, that's, somebody before we got here did. Before we started a new game. Okay, so we're going to go ahead and do this. Now, what I'm going to do also is I'm going to run back up on my thing here. And try to finish this up. Oh, man, I wish I'd brought my light. I attempted to go back for it. But when we were up here, we saw off to the side. I forget which way it was. It's up here at the top. We saw off to the side something way out there. Nope, don't see it. Let's get up here. Where were you? Where were you hiding? I think it was to the right. I think it was that way. Oh, that way, behind us. Behind us, okay. To the north. Okay. Behind us to the north is what we're looking for. Back that way. Which is kind of cool because it goes along with our little switchback thing that we're doing here. Let's take all this out. Fix this to match the road. Kind of grade this a little bit. There we go. Good enough. I could fine tune it, but good enough. All right, then we're going to go ahead and turn back this way. All right, and away we go. And so we're going to do basically what we do on the surface and just cut our way through. Cut ourselves a path. Now, we don't want to get too close, but we want to get somewhere close to it. Let's say right about here. And take out all these baddies. Now something really trippy is going to happen. I'm going to go ahead and just kind of clean this up a little bit. Get ready, everybody. This is about to blow your mind if you've never seen this before. Trips me out every single time. Really not good for my vertigo. Oh, not good for my vertigo. We're going to roll that right up against the edge. And we're also going to do this. We're going to take this out. And we're going to go ahead and just kind of put in some stuff. There we go. And grab some extra from over here. That cool red research material. Too cool. And then I'm going to kind of try to find an angle here, and I'm going to do this. And you're like, well, going to put a ramp up to the top, Kismet? No, that's for me to get back. That's because I'm standing on the side of it. See that? That'll trip you out. I'm literally standing on the side of the thing right now. Standing on the side of it. Now, I know this is the way up, and this is the way down. So what I'm going to do is use the gravity to my advantage, and I'm going to cut a hole this way. Now, I don't have any power, so I'm going to need to get some power. Now, one of the things that's really tough, of course, I have the jetpack too, is to try to get back off of this, right? Just by jumping. So that's why, oh man, this has been doing a lot of extra damage to me. And that's why I have this thing here. So I can go ahead and jump up here, and as I run back, it's going to switch me back, slide me, and then I'm back out of there. And then let's get back over here and get our light. So basically I use that ramp to get back out of there, because otherwise, if you don't have the jetpack, it's very hard to get off of that thing, right? If you don't put a ramp back down. So we'll let our oxygen fill up. Now what we're going to do is we're going to do some tethers. Let's go ahead and generate those and take our compound out. And we're going to start a tether there. Like so. And, oh, we didn't bring an oxygenator. That was the other thing I forgot. Alright, I've forgotten my light and I've forgotten my oxygenator. Alright, that's it. We're coming back. We're coming back. We got to get our light. We got to get our oxygenator. Let's go. Oh, wait. Why run all the way back? Hold on. Why run all the way back with all of this stuff? We could just leave it right there. All right. Leave it there, and we can throw it on the back. We'll come back. What the heck? Stop being so crazy, car. It's low gravity, so it's hard for... When you get up in the air, it's very hard to turn around. There we go, especially on the big vehicle. But as the further we get back up this road, the easier it is going to be for us to stay on the road. But see, look what happens. See that how I'm starting to float? That's me floating. The car itself is actually floating. So I'm going to run my way all the way back up again. So while I'm driving this tunnel that I made, I'm going to go ahead and run this battle. And let's keep on going. What? We lost? Oh, man. I wasn't even watching. Trying to drive. And that's why we have the option for the second battle, right? That's why I chose the second battle. Let's do that one instead. Oh, my gosh. That one looks even worse. All right. We got owned. All right. Everybody go left side. We'll go left side. Try to push up through here this time. Stay together. Work together. Drop those epics. Whatever you got to do. Step it up, everybody. Lost that one. Bummer. Bummer. I feel like probably got in run. They came in and got us around from behind. I didn't even see that one. Trying to get back up to the top here. Trying to get to the top. To battle! Gotta move these. Gotta move those. There's just a speck right there in the middle of the way. Alright, light and something else. What was the other thing? I forgot. I remember the light part. Leave the resin. Take the light. I like to have my light there, and then you guys can see what the heck I'm doing. It gets dark sometimes down there. Oh, auctionator. Yes, auctionator. Thank you. Auctionator. All right. I'd give you 1,000 Kismet, but I think it's broken. Yes, it's broken right now. They're working on fixing that. All right, got our auctionator. Put it on the back. Put it on the back. Okay, auctionator and light. Okay, we're good. Now you guys got to see the even more fun part, going down the ramp. Going down the ramp is way scarier when you don't have your stuff turned on, like you don't have your mining and your paver on, because you're just going to start jamming. And some of these I made a little bit steep, but that's all part of the fun. One of my favorite things to do, too, at the beginning of the game is to do it manually, to drill down there yourself, and then slide down on your character. I love the sliding. Very, very fun. Keep going. There you go. Turn left. I think we got a bit of a switchback, just like when you're in a parking garage. You got your switchbacks. Now, also, the further down in the planet we go, the lower the gravity is going to be. So the more we get toward the center, it'll start sliding and start to drift off of the road. Keep that in mind. By the way, I saw some ammonium down here we can grab at some point. Just happen to run through it on the way. Whoa, whoa, see right there. See right there? My vehicle started getting less. Look at that. We got copper there, ammonium there. I would come back and get all that. Yeah, any little bumps in the road. Whoa, whoa, whoa! See right there, it starts to lift up off of the ground. It's pretty fun. Fun stuff. And now again, gonna get even more scary down here. More steep it is, more faster. I'm not even pressing forward, by the way. Oh, there's that speck again. I'm not even pressing forward, by the way. It's doing it itself. Look at this. Certainly not hurting for copper. Plenty of it. Whoa! Airborne! Airborne there. Just floating in the air. Nothing scarier than driving this vehicle just being floating in the air. Best thing to do is just let it do it on its own and then try to stop it when it hits the ground. That's what I did right there. I literally, probably for half of that ramp, I was just floating my way down. All right. We got this dropped off. Look, I can't even drive. Can't even drive. All right, we're going to stop. We don't get too close here. Our vehicle will go whoop and flip over on the side of that thing. That's why we don't want to do that. All right, we'll go ahead and take our auctionator now. Activate it. We're going to take this. We're going to move it over here. There we go. Auctionator is up and running. We're going to use our vehicle. Now, we can also tether all the way from the surface if we so desire. But I don't desire to do that right now. We got some tethers, and so we're going to go ahead and tether our way. Because in case we get stuck down there, we'll have some tethers. Also, it helps you find your way back out of there. Whoa, okay, just drop that tether like that, bro. It helps you find your way back up the tether that you came from. Because if you go up a different one, which you'll see here in a second, you're going to be in trouble. Okay, tethers are acting weird. Spoilers. What? I'm out of tethers? No. Tether. Oh, it's not putting my tether down. There it goes. Oh, it's doing weird. It's just dropping it on the ground. Okay, you're being weird, bro. You're being weird. Now, normally I just run along here and I just keep hitting T for tethers. For some reason, it's dropping it instead of putting it on the ground. There we go. Now it's putting it on the ground. Okay, let's hope we have enough tethers. This is a very few rare time that I actually use tethers. Bye, tether. Alright. And that was my last tether? No. Alright, so this is where I came from, right above me, so I can jetpack up because I have the jetpack. But otherwise, you have to jump up, and it's really awkward. So I literally have 2 more tethers, and one of my tethers fell in there. So I'm going to put that right there so I know which one of these many, many things that are sticking out of here is where I came from. Now, let's go back up here because you guys missed the epic shot of us looking around from the top. Let's go way back up here to the top. Spoilers! Booyah! The center of the planet. Pretty cool, huh? I've even run power all the way down here. Not just tethers, but actual power all the way down. Which is pretty fun as well. But this is the center of the planet. And so we're going to run in here. And we're going to get into some trouble. Trouble. All right. We get up into here. And we fall down. And then it's going to make us fall again. See how awkward that is? You fall one way, you fall the other way. I wonder where my tether went. Oh, right there. And then I put a tether right here on the corner so I can find my way. It just says, look, that's the way you came from. Now, over here, there is a symbol on here, which we did not bring with us, which I also just remembered. There's a symbol on this thing, right? Now, up above us, there's something else up there. Let's go look at that. You're like, Kismet, how are you going to get up there? I'm going to walk along this wall. And now I'm up here, and you're like, oh, wait. There's another symbol over here. What's that all about? Right? Ah, I think I'm going to die. Keeps doing weird stuff like I'm going to die on this stuff. Stop it. Let's get over here. Maybe we won't die over here. So now there's a symbol on there. So we have to go look at the symbol over here. And now what I do is I put it on the side over there so you guys can see it. And then we're going to pull up the Astropedia, and we're going to look at our resources. Oh, not quite far enough in the corner. Now, it's important to stand. If I had another tether, it would be much easier. But important to stand in a way where you can see it. There we go. Let's try that. This way you can compare your resources and that symbol. Now, I happen to know what that symbol is. But if we look at all the symbols, we're like, okay, it's got a circle in the center. Well, they all have a circle in the center. This one has so many edges, right? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 edges. I'm also a graphic designer, so when I'm looking at symbols, I know exactly. That's basically what graphic designers do. They combine symbols. Look at the space. Look at this, like space. Trippy. So basically, it's like little V's, right? So we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like 1, 2, 3 sets of V's. So that'd be 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, so 6 set of V's. And if we look at our resources, we can see actually it's quartz. So if we have brought some quartz, we'd be styling right now. In fact, we need to bring 2 quartz. I'm going to show you why here in just a second. So we need to go get some quartz. Let's go. This is the trippiest part. It is so hard to find this entrance after you, if you don't do tethers. I have tried it before. It's incredibly, incredibly difficult. Look at this. Some resources up here that we don't even know what they do yet. All right, so now I'm standing sideways, so I have to use my little ramp over here. I'll try to... Oh, nice how it changed right when I clicked. Ramp that a little bit better. And then when I get far enough away, boom, it'll let me slide down and get out of there. Okay. So I didn't necessarily need too much of this power, but, you know, I brought a little extra. What we do. Now, on the normal one, what you do is you power them up with power, right? You put power in there. In this one, you don't power it up with power. You power it up with a resource that you need. So the core of the planet is based on resources. Now, I can pretty much guarantee you're not going to find too much quartz around this area because that's the way life is, right? When you're looking for it, you can't find it. I'm going to back this up into here a little bit. But you can look around up here and look for that resource if you want. It's going to be very low gravity, very awkward. Make sure you don't run out of oxygen. But what we're going to do... Whoa, whoa, whoa. Just trying to stop. Just stop. There we go. What we're going to do is we're going to use our jetpack. So we're going to go ahead and use our jetpack. We're going to fly around. Now, be careful you don't get too far away from your vehicle, because you could definitely lose it. Now, what you can do, sometimes find, is quartz on this stuff here. Oh, what do we got over here? We got some aluminum and some zinc. That doesn't help us, but that's good. Sometimes you can actually find quartz sitting around on this stuff. So that's the first thing I would check. Then I would just kind of look around and see if there's any resources. Now, I happen to have the jetpack, so that's helping me a lot right here. Don't see any easy to find resources. There's some different resources there. I think for maybe future stuff they're going to add. So we don't really see much here. Now, we know for sure that there's quartz up in the higher levels. So we're going to go ahead and head back up again into the higher levels. We brought a bunch of dirt with us that helped us make our ramps, but Josh was like, amazing! I know, it looks beautiful, doesn't it? They're doing a great, incredibly great job making this game look beautiful. All right, so we'll go up one level. And we'll say, okay, what do we got here? We got copper. We've got aluminum, or I call it the stacks of coins. And we'll go ahead and look around. Now, most likely when you're designing a game, you're obviously not going to put the very thing that you need right next to the thing that needs it. That's just what I think. But we're going to go look around and see if we see any quartz. If you see some, shout it out in the chat. Now, again, you get too far away, may not be able to find your way back. Ah, luckily I was. Now, a good idea to put a beacon on your vehicle as well. You can see we've actually got some zinc up here, too. Up above. Get up there. There we go. Got a nice little zinc thing there. A bunch of copper. Wow, nice. That's a nice little node area there. But nothing we're looking for. All right, well, worth a shot. Now, again, I could go through and explore this whole area and just drive my vehicle around, and I could pave roads and look for it. But let's go ahead and look for it one more level up. Now, one of the things that I've done in previous playthroughs is I've actually cataloged what's on every single level of the planet. Now, why did I do that? I did that so that I would know what's on every single level of the planet. And I would put it at the end of the ramp. Like, okay, this is what's on this level, and this is what's on that level, and so on, just to make it easy. When I went to that level, I could find it. Now, there could have been some hidden stuff on that level that I didn't see. Some stuff that was hiding behind something that was far away from the position in which I came down. But pretty much, basically, the quartz is way back up toward the top. Again, I want to just kind of look around just in case we happen to have a little node of quartz that we can use. But there we go. So we got that higher end stuff toward the bottom of the the world. And when you're looking for copper and all that stuff, you could have just dug down to the center of the planet. But you have to run a lot of tethers. But there's compound right there you can grab for tethers. Just kind of looking as I'm going. And let's go ahead and try this level here. Again, since we have the jetpack, makes it a little bit easier. We can go up. See some resin that way. And zinc this way. Now, if I had a choice which way to go, I always go toward the resin. Because the resin is a great fallback. Because you can use it for making oxygen. So I always go toward the resin first. I feel like that's your best option, especially if you get lost. Make yourself a bunch of resin. And you're good. So far, no love. Nope. And again, back. Don't want to get too far. No easy quartz here. Now, one of the first things I found coming down into the first level of this particular playthrough is quartz. First thing I found at the very first level coming down. So let's go ahead and go back up to that level and take a look. Again, but we'll take a look on this one because we're here. Turn this around. Jetpack. Off we go. Watch out for bad guys. Look at the ceiling. Don't forget to check the ceiling. Oh, look. Some stuff up there. Let's go look. Hey, remember that stuff that fell through the ground, everybody? Look, we found it. That's what happened to that medium storage. Right there. Fell down into there. Look, there's all the rest of that stuff, too. Right there. Too funny. Too funny. It ended up right there. Sometimes when you put stuff in the ground, what it does is it falls down to the level below it. Or someone could have been coming through here and then tagging all this and they just threw it down on the ground or whatnot as they were running through. And again, you can try to check these things over here. Look at all this. Someone was down here working. A whole bunch of debris there. They were down here doing a job. Collecting stuff. Look at their tether going on and on and on. Who knows which direction is actually the way back to the base. I would guess this way. But I don't actually want to go either of those ways. I want to go back to my vehicle. And back up the thing. All right. So it's not very deep from the next level up. And here we are at our primary ramp that goes back up to the base. And we'll just look around, right? We know there was some right here when we came down. Look up in the ceiling, don't see any. And there could be some in any direction. Now here's what you can do now that you have this awesome vehicle, right? And you've got a paver, you've got all that stuff. You answer to nobody at this point, right? You can just say, you know what? I feel like going this way, right? I'm gonna go this way right here. I'm gonna square off with the ramp, and I'm just gonna pave my own road. And so, off we go. So we're using the paver and the drill at the same time, and we can literally just pave over holes like that, and we don't need any of that stuff, right? Oh, look at that. I cut a hole through there earlier. You can see I've cut a road through there. But we're going to make another road. And this road's going to go this way. And we're going to go until we see the resources that we want. We're going to destroy all the stuff in our path. Except for the stuff that won't be destroyed because it just drops in front of us. And then we have to pick it up and move it out of the way. There we go. Like that. So we're going to make a nice big wide road. Do resources spawn at the same level on each map? Well, on each planet, they are uniquely different. But you can find some resources. I don't want to spoil it for you. But you can find some resources from this planet. Your basic resources, resin, compound, and so on other planets. Every planet has the ability to start from scratch and to get off of that planet. I have tested it. That you can start from complete scratch and then go from there. And then build a rocket ship, get off the planet, and all that. So we're looking for quartz. Of course, I'm not going to find any because I'm looking for it. If I wasn't looking for it, I would have all of it all in my face right now. But let's just keep going, see if we can pave a nice little road while we're looking. This is also a great way at this stage of the game to just make kind of a thoroughfare. So, oh, there it is right there. So your people can get around the resources like so. Now, the first thing I'm going to do is take out this bad guy right over here. Where he tries to gas me. And then over here, we can see there's tons of quartz. Let's get a little bit of that. There's one. And there's number 2. All right. And number 3. All right, cool. Okay, so we got this far. Got a little bit of a drop-off right here. I would not leave that. I would, you know, safety first. Oh, I hear someone else shooting at me. Yeah, hear that noise? That noise. That's another bad guy hiding underground trying to shoot at you. All right, let's put that back there. Oh, that one was trying to attach right there. Weird. Weirdness. Okay. I don't know why it's trying to attach there. My other one go there? Yeah, that's weird. This one. Yeah, now it's blocked. I don't like the glitchy game. I'm not a big fan of glitching. You know what? I don't really need that other packager for right now. Let's deal with that later. All right, so there we go. So we can go ahead and put this off to the side. Like that. We have our quartz, which we need. And then right here is a great place, since we've already kind of started it, make a little turnaround. Make a little turnaround for our vehicle. So when people get here, they'll be like, oh, okay, Kismet came here and he made a little bit of a turnaround, so that you know there's no other direction to go. Now, they might think that, oh, maybe Kismet went down there, so maybe I want to kind of build a... Nope, don't go that way. Kind of that. By holding down the Alt key. And we'll get those out of there. And we got what we needed. We're out, right? That's as far as we needed to go. Now, I could go around the entire planet, which I have done. That other road, that goes around the whole entire thing. Good night, Josh. Thanks for coming in. So there we go. So now we got a nice little fast road that we can run through and grab resources. And very quickly run back to the base. I'm out. Now here's the thing. I don't need to convert the quartz. If you convert the quartz, it becomes glass. So that's not quartz anymore. Keep that in mind. And then we're just going to go ahead and back up here. And we definitely want to bring our auctionator. So we'll just take all this stuff off now. We don't need to make any more dirt or anything like that. We don't need this table right there, but we're going to need that another time. So that's why I made that. And a whole bunch of this other stuff we're going to need in another playthrough. Or I mean another playthrough. And another day we're going to play Astroneer. We're just trying to get the center of the planet powered up. And then we're going to go somewhere. We're going to go somewhere and we're going to do something. Oh, I don't need all of these. Don't need that. Put that back up there. Okay. And then back down we go one more time. Woo! Catches some air. Sometimes I go left, sometimes I go right. I don't know, that's just the way it is. I guess it should consistently go one direction, but in this case, no. This is actually cutting through multiple levels, this one right here, just to kind of speed us along a bit. Whoa, look out. Wait for it. Wait for it. Nudge it forward a little bit. Nudge it forward. There we go. Now she's on the ground. Like I said, you catch some air pretty quickly, especially coming down fast like that. Start low gravity, start kicking in. Slow down a little bit on this one. Now you're... Oh, something's pushing me. Pushing me off the side there. That little dot at doing it again. Whoa, look at that. Look at that. Catching some air. Oh, back it up. Forward we go. There we go. Got the skills. Got the skills. Stuff. See how it's taking a little bit because it's got to pull the server for all the stuff that's no longer there. We'll get there. Not easily, apparently. Alright, let's pull up over here by our tethers. Boom. You see your tethers come on. Nice. Make sure your tethers are on or you'll be in trouble. Alright, well, you can make some more tethers while we're at it. What can we leave behind? Packager. Alright. Let's go. Whoa, freaky. Here we go, everybody. We're going to power it up. So freaky. Let's do it. Take our quartz. Just made something. Geometric trip, which unclassified energy signature. Embed in a truncated pentatron. Okay, that's, hey, man, I do that every day. Don't you guys? Every day. We put it in the Pentron. We put it in the Pentron. Let's do it. There we go. Boom. Pentron looking good. All right, so we got 2 of them. And now look what happens. We're trapped in here. We can't go anywhere. We're trapped. We're going to die. And that's why you have your tethers. Because otherwise, you're going to suffocate in here. So we'll put that one down. Oh, come on, you. There we go. And then we'll go this way. And this is just to do a solid for my peeps. We come in here. Oh, that one wouldn't let me do the tether. Man, my tethers are like floating. Come back here, tether. Like floating away weirdly. Hold on. Let's fix our tethers first. Fell to the bottom there. Come here. There we go. Okay. We've got to fix our tether on the wall here. There we go. And then now we got our tethers over here. There we go. All right. So basically, one side you make the thing, and then the other side over here, you put the thing in there. Been dying a lot, everybody. All right. Well, let me just mark that one too. Been marking a lot of these bugs. I'll either put it together a video or I will not. Okay, so that did something really cool and you missed it. But basically it powered it up like it does power up the rest of the pylons. Now I'm way at the top and now I've got to get down there. Now here's actually a little bit of fun. So, you know, maybe it added a little bit of fun. We're going to grab some resin. Grab a whole bunch. I'm not even going to make another vehicle. We're just going to go for it, right? We're going to kamikaze. Grab some resin, make an oxygen filter. We're going to run over here. And we're going to kamikaze this. Ready? Let's go! Slide, baby! Kamikaze! You ruined my cool moment. My cool moment that I weirdly died from the thing. No tethers. Let's go. And see, this is what I do sometimes at the beginning of the game, is I make these ramps all the way down. What I like to do is like get my guy sliding. Sometimes the ramp is not at enough level. You can just jump sometimes, and then he'll do his slide. Hold down Shift key. Oh, wrong way. Also jump to stop sliding. Come on, bro. There we go. Oh God, oh God, we're going faster. We're going faster, everybody. Oh, does Kismet got the sliding skills? Whee! Oh my gosh, we're flying. All right, here we go again. Slide, sucker. We're going to do that battle here in a second. I got to run back down and find my corpse. I love the sliding in this game. It's real fun. Wow, low gravity. This one's going to be fun. It's like surfing. It's like surfing the dirt. Surfing the dirt. Now, I don't know what's going on with that. It's actually been killing me several times tonight. I was just standing there. Wasn't doing anything. I should have probably moved to the side. But foolishly, I did not. Look at that. We didn't even finish one oxygen thing before we made it down here. We didn't even finish one thing. All right, I want to bring all this down there. That's going to be in my way. Drop all that right there. All right, we good. Now we got tethers, so we're good. So in theory, we're good. We'll see if we die again for no reason. Died about 3 or 4 times tonight for no reason. All right. Oh, it put us down here. All right, cool. So this is basically what happened. It went down in there, and then the thing came up. And I died for no reason. All right, let's get all of that. Apparently, I didn't get my light before either. All right, I gotta get this in such a way where I can see my stuff. This way. All right. Left click. I always forget how to close that. Now my stuff's gonna be all wonky. Fix my stuff. Boost mod. I've got all the things that I need. All right, so this opens up. Oh, see, I almost forgot my light again. My light in there. There we go. So this opens up, and now you can gaze in there. Now, all of the stuff is opened up. Remember all the nodes? But hey, what's that? What's that thing? Where'd that come from? Now, of course, if I had my base by one of these nodes, guess what? I would be able to just click and teleport to my base. Just like that, which is why I put my base there, because I know at some point when I power it up, I'm going to be at the center of the planet, and I'm going to want to go to my base. Now, I could just go to 3. And I'm going to try not to touch the ground with my jetpack, otherwise I'm probably going to die again. Just not going to touch the ground. I'm going to go out here. And now, I'm right here. And like, oh, wait. Oh, yeah, Kismet, I remember you leaving that there. Yeah, right. I remember you leaving that there. And look, there's my base over there. So I just teleported out from the center of the planet all the way to here. And then I can just run back to my base. Oh, look, more power for my little vehicle. Whoa, 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 bro. What's up with that? What's up with that? All right, let's run a little generator action. Now, this doesn't burn too much power. So, you know, one little generator is way more than enough. And in there. Now, I feel like that's a bit of, you know, the server polling, server lag that causes that. Do that when you just press while you're moving, get off the vehicle, and then the vehicle will keep going. Probably best to stop and then get off your vehicle. Better idea. All right, let's do this battle while I'm running back. Let's do it. See how we doing over here. All right, all right. Oh my gosh, am I taking a lot of damage? Got no heals. I got no heals. Oh no, and they took out our healers. Yes, run behind me. Run behind me, healer. Oh, good job. Who is that? No regen today. Got the epic healer. Send us the epic heal, love. Oh my gosh, I'm taking too much damage. Nope. Not gonna happen. Now we only got support left. Not good. If we only had clustered together, we would have had that. Got one archer down there in the corner. Jeffrey Moggs sitting in the corner. So close! So close. Literally had 14 peeps left. Ouch. That was painful. Okay, I didn't like that map anyway. So close to the boss, but oh well. Alright, I think we'll call it there, and we'll pick that up next time. Well, it was a good try, everybody. Good try, good try. Alright, so I'm back to my base, everybody, and we've got some butt kicking going on. We basically went and powered up the planet. We did all of that. But we got one more thing to do, and we're going to take our thing that we have in our backpack here, our little quartz thing that we use to convert that, and we're going to use this, and let's hope it doesn't glitch out. Let's go. Now, this is all spoiler alert, everybody, for Astroneer, because we're doing a lot of fun stuff here. Getting it on, going on. Up in here. All right, looking good. So we're going to go ahead and say launch. But this time, you're going to notice we got something new floating around the sun right there, an unidentified satellite. So now we're going to click on that. We're going to go see what that's all about. Been doing this weird thing right there. There we go. And then we're going to the satellite. There it is. And then we've got the same kind of landing thing, so we can click on the landing. And now we're going to land on it. Check it out. Like, whoa, what the heck is that, Kismet? Pretty awesome. And so we're going to get out of there. We're going to run down there. Oh, wait, hold on. Hold on. Oh, we can't get to the middle of it. Yeah, we can. We just go down the ramp. Go down the ramp. All right, what do we got? Let's just jump in it. It's boiling lava. Nope. What does it do? I know what it does. I've done it before. But let's go look over here. What do we got? Oh, we got some tables here. These look familiar. Huh, they got little symbols on them. What's with all these little symbols here? What do they do? That one's got kind of a different symbol than this one, and that one's different from that one, and so on and so forth. And let's see, what does ours look like? Kind of looks like this one at the end. Hold on, let's put it in there, see what it does. The plot thickens. Let's run through it. It didn't do anything. Let's let it hit us. We're not dead, so that's good. Now we got a whole bunch of tables. And that was Sylvia, planet Sylvia, so you can kind of guess what you need to do on the rest of these. And that is pretty much the primary quest line of the game right there, is to get that. Now, also, we happen to have something up here, too, right here. Hopefully that doesn't kill me. The odd stone. Now, look at this. Hold on. I got little planets. You can see the little circles there. Those are little planets. And they're rotating around the sun, which is where we are. We're by the sun, which is around here somewhere. Let's go look for it. Please don't kill me. Please don't kill me. Get away. Don't kill me. Sun's around here somewhere. Always on the other side of wherever I'm at. But the sun's down there. And we're above the sun. And so you can see that there's a planet that's purple. Right there. Oh, you kind of see it right over there. Right there. And it's purple and it's rotating around the sun, and it has itself a little moon. So you can probably guess what planet that is because all the rest of them are white. So if we click on that planet, let's see what happens. gets all funky chicken. That's what it gets. All right, there we go. So now you can see I'm back into the core where we were, right? I'm back into the core of the planet. Run up here and hope it doesn't kill us again. I'm just gonna jetpack over that stuff. And then now I'm back here. And then now I can go back and forth between the cosmic elevation and the other elevations, like the bright node, where I can go ahead and click on that. Or I can just say, you know what, hey, I'm just going to go back and grab my vehicle, if I can find the direction of the tethers. There we go. I'm just going to go back and go get my large vehicle and bring it back up to... Oh, no, don't be hurting me. And bring it back up to the surface. Jetpack really helps in that little spot right there where you can breach that. Looks like a gigantic tongue to me. Does it? Anybody else? Does it look like a tongue to anybody else? I don't know. It's just me. Just me, I guess. Let's go over here. It's like a gigantic evil creature tongue coming down there. And back up here. And down here. All right, that's it. Now we come back here. We get our vehicle. And this area is powered up. Oh, let's get our... One last thing we got to make later. Uh-oh. Wheels got to be actually touching the ground. There we go. Nailed it. That's why you make flat platforms, by the way. All those little bumps make you go flying. I could pave over it, I guess. But nah. Alright, we're heading out of here. We're heading toward the surface. Not easily, though, because my thing is sliding all over the place. Hang a reft. Going up. Heading. Oh, look out, look out, look out. Whoa. I'm going a little faster than what it's loading because it's coming off the server. A little too fast for it right now. Doing a little funny artifacts. That how it's just like gotta load where I cut through there. A bunch of ammonium through there for sure. You can see it actually in the walls. Kind of trippy to be able to see the actual resources. Know if that was really there or not. Running around. Back up we go again. So yeah, having some fun playing some Astroneer, as you can see on our private server. A little bit of artifacting there. A little bit. But that's okay. We'll get out of here. Heading our way out. Like so. There's no reason to leave our vehicle down there. It's a pretty nice vehicle, a large vehicle. Someone else might want to use it. Or bring it up. Catch some air. Booyah! Boom! Very fun. Very fun. So there we go, everybody. We've powered up planet number 1. Now, there's a lot of other planets to power up. A lot more bases to build. Lots more resources to gather. We're going to get to it. Not tonight, though. Next Tuesday, right over here. In your shelter he goes. All right, he's nice and safe in there. We'll leave him in there for now. Let's go to my office. All right, everybody. We're not going till 12 midnight or 12 hours later. We're going to be smart on this time. We're going to get some rest and head out Hey, Rex, I'm going to head out, but you're welcome to stay on the server. I'm just going to leave it on. Feel free to play wave.
All right, wonderful.
All right. Oh, Jeff came in and wanted some Norbert going on. All right, I'll do a Norbert dance for you. Oh, wait, I got to go back to my other screen. Hold on. All right, one more Norbert dance before we go. There you go. All right, back to my office. All right, everybody. We're going to head out here. I don't know if my mods have any raid targets. I'll go ahead and take a look just in case. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's a good one. I like that one. All right, we're going to go show somebody some love who is an awesome, awesome part of my community and awesome part of my stream here. We love them up in here. I hope you guys love them as much as I do. Now, we're going to sneak up on them. And I'm going to need your guys' help. This is when all the power goes to you guys, right? We're going to make somebody's night tonight. We're going to make them smile. We're going to make them go, oh my gosh, out of nowhere. We're going to go raid them. My awesome, awesome mod and good friend of the stream, Monsterholic. So, shh, we're going to go get him right now. We're going to go get him. So let's go get him over there. I think I pressed his stream. Where is it? Where is it? I've got to press the buttons. There we go. All right, Monsterholic is awesome, awesome guy. Make sure to go in there and grab that Kismet Love Train, which I forgot to put in the chat. Right over here. There's a chat link right there. So we're going to get on that Kismet Love Train. Go ahead and highlight it, copy, get ready to paste it in his channel, or just throw your favorite emotes from your favorite streamers in there to blow it up on his channel. I'm going to get it ready for here. I've already followed him, so I don't need to do that. So we're going to get it ready to rock here, everybody. I appreciate each and every one of you coming into my stream. I really, really do. Great stream. I think I had lots of fun, man. I could do that for like the next 20 hours, which I have done, by the way. Oh, well, wrong button. This one.
Good night. I love
you. Thanks so much for being here in my stream. I will see you guys tonight, 9 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, playing some Satisfactory. It's going to be amazing, so come and join me. Make sure to hit that follow button if you haven't already done so. Bye, everybody. Hey everybody, Kismet here. Thank you so much for watching this video. Make sure to hit that subscribe button right in the center of the screen. Also check me out live on twitch.tv/Kismet. I'll see you all next time.